Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen, du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Och jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljusen, du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Baby, sweet like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller. Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljuset du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Och jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljuset du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller
Hello everyone, welcome. As we are getting close to 9 o'clock, please start finding your seats. If you are a top 3 team competing today, the front rows are reserved for you. Please start filling those in, as well as pick up your bag from Josh down at the arena floor. Thank you all.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Och jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Och jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljusen du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Min baby, sweet like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta.
Okay, welcome everyone. Let's give a round of applause as we start today off. We are thrilled for you to be here with us today. We have students from across the state. We have an exciting lineup for you today. So if you haven't already, please scan the QR code, check out our program. We have a full day of exciting speakers, workshops, competitions, and activities for you. As we get started, my name is Mallory Santa Cruz. I'm the Vice President of Success in Education and work with all 4 of our programs, including Garff Esports. I'd like to recognize Audrey Yoakum. Let's give her a round. Josh Fox, and Josh Watts. our tech team who has put this together today. So it's thanks to their planning and efforts that we are able to convene and have such an incredible event. I'm excited to announce our speakers, but before I do, this event would not be possible without our sponsors. We issue gratitude and thanks to Ken Garff, Zions Bank, BDO, Mountain America, IMA Foundation, Maverick, KSL, Stena Foundation, Ally, OC Tanner, Union Pacific, UDOT, Game Plan, and the Clark and Christine Ivory Foundation for their support. Let's give one more round of applause. With that, a quick summary of our program this morning. We are going to hear opening remarks from Kathy Garff, from Provost Montoya with the University of Utah, before we hear from a special student athlete panel led by Division Chair Michael Young with the Division of Games. From there, we will hear from Sean McBride, also known as Sean Duras, before we hear final instructions from Audra Yoakum for the day. A little bit about Kathy Garff as we welcome her. Kathy Garff is the board chair for Ken Garff Automotive Group and the Success in Education Foundation. An accomplished alumna of the University of Utah, Kathy graduated with a Bachelor of Science in Business and Economics Education. Kathy has been a trailblazer, an active community leader. With the belief that you can change the world through education, she has fostered equitability in education by heading philanthropic endeavors, serving on the State Board of Regents, and championing initiatives that promote access to quality education for all. With that, I turn the time over to Kathy Garff.
Well, I'm especially happy to welcome you today. As I entered the building, I was entering with some kids who'd come clear from the southeastern part of Utah, 6-hour drive. So some of you have come a long way today, and we're very impressed that you're here. But I also want to thank all of the advisors and the sponsors and the teachers and anyone who's accompanying you here today, because they're the ones that really are responsible for getting you here safely. So I hope you thank them. The purpose of Ken Garff Esports is to enhance and enrich scholastic experiences through and beyond gaming. And as far as we're concerned, the reason that we've decided to bring you together is because we think you are the best and the brightest of your classmates. We know that you are the future. You are the future in every discipline. You can be doctors, you can be teachers, you can be music teachers, you can play the violin, you can play sports, you can do anything you want. You can be an engineer. You can be anything, but we feel that your gaming skills with your hand-eye coordination is what is going to bring you the greatest success. And also, it helps you to communicate, collaborate, and enhance your own personal lives. So that's why we are behind this initiative. That's why we gather you here together. That's why we want to honor you today and thank you, because we know, again, I'll say it, you're the smartest, the brightest of your classmates. So you need to give yourselves a hand. We also are here today because we want to encourage you to further your education. This is just a stepping stone. These games and what you're doing here with your teams are just a stepping stone to your future, because this is what the world is all about. It's very important for you to choose a university or a college or any choice, any field that you want to be in. You will have a variety of choices because of your gaming skills. But don't stop here. Continue your education, and we will have scholarships. There'll be many of scholarships available for you, and hopefully this is a pathway so you can see your future. So with that, I would like to encourage you to have fun today, and I would like to introduce the next speaker to you. This is Mitzi Montoya, is a provost and a senior vice president of academic affairs for the University of Utah. Prior to her time at the university, she worked as a dean at University of New Mexico, Oregon State University, Arizona State University, and spent 15 years at North Carolina State University. She received her doctorate in marketing and statistics from Michigan State University. As a provost, she seeks to help the University of Utah become a top 10 public university. We are honored to have her today, and I'd like to welcome her.
Thank you so much for that warm and kind welcome. It is so great to see you all here. I would remind you that while we do other great things in this building, I'm excited to have you here in another form of sport, and very excited about what you represent. I couldn't agree more with Kathy that you all are the future, and we're happy to have you on this campus. We like to say that this campus is where the magic happens, and I look forward to seeing how your competitions play out. And I also will say, I encourage you to circle the concourse. There are some really amazing displays and interesting activities out there. One, I want to congratulate you on both your commitment to and your passion for your what you do in gaming. And I know you probably have many other hobbies and passions as well, but you're clearly committed to this one. And I encourage you to think about that and reflect on it as you think about your future and how you can translate that into what you do. That's what we do at the U, is we really create opportunities for people to find their path forward, whatever that might be, and wherever that might take you. People come here from all over to find their own path and success, and in an interesting small world intersection, mine includes a version of gaming as well. My research is on virtual worlds, and as you get to hear from Dr. Michael Young later, who leads our games efforts here at the U, we intersected in our research applying 3D virtual worlds to crime scene investigation. So there are all kinds of intersections for what you do and where we have the opportunity to create new futures together. Just going to share a couple of bragging points about the U since I have the microphone and the step stool that they gave me. The U, in case you did not know, is ranked #1 among public universities in the world with our games programs. That's #3 overall. That's in the world. That's impressive. I'd ask you to give our games program a hand. And we're continuing to grow. We have expanded our games programs to our campus in South Korea, University of Utah's Asia campus, which of course is one of the other major gaming capitals in the world. There are opportunities to engage with fellow learners in games from around the world and opportunities to continue to gain experience in the heart of the games industry. The university itself is ranked #1 public university in the West and #8 for all public universities in the country by the Wall Street Journal, considered one of the greatest values and most productive universities for our research. We are among a small class of high research-intensive universities. What that means is we create the technology and the innovations that drive the future. I'd ask that as you're here, you explore campus, you enjoy your time here. We just launched an entire new initiative around artificial intelligence called Responsible AI. We are building the future here. For those of you that are in high school, we have people from 7th grade to 12th grade here. For those of you in high school, I ask that you seriously consider joining us at the U or wherever your future in higher education may take you, because you are the future and we need you. You are actively engaged in one of the most quickly evolving technologies and platforms that will continue to drive the future. We need your expertise, your perspective, and your energy and your passion. I hope you have a wonderful time exploring what we did today. Before I turn the platform over, I want to ask us to do a couple of things. I want to say thank you, and I'd like to give a round of applause to your club advisors, your coaches, whoever may have supported getting you here today. So let's take a moment and thank them. I also want to thank the leaders at your respective schools. We have over 90 schools from all across Utah represented here today. And what I hope that you see is this amazing community, which is what games represents to me. So enjoy yourselves, welcome to the U, and we hope we see you here again in the future. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Is good? Hi, everyone. My name is Josh. Oh, we need louder. It's good. Testing. Is this good, everyone? Woo! Awesome. My name is Josh Fox. I am a senior program manager for Garff Esports, as you heard in the beginning. It is with great pleasure for me to introduce to you guys our panel of student athletes, as well as Michael Young, the professor and chairman of the University of Utah Division of Games. We're going to go ahead and start and introduce our athletes, starting with lovely Sarah here. Sarah Crump is on the women's gymnastics team. Sarah, what is your favorite game and why? Oh. Give Sarah. Right?
They're very comfortable. I am actually very competitive, and I don't like being bad at anything I do. So I'm very bad at a lot of games, but I'm pretty okay at Mario Kart, so I'd say that's my favorite.
There we go. We got a lot of Mario Kart fans in here. Next up, we got Jake Wallin on the Utah basketball team. Jake, what's your favorite game and why?
I'd say growing up, I was really into sports. I always loved playing different kind of sports games, but definitely right now, I'd probably say Fortnite. I don't know if I'll get hate for that, but oh wow, maybe not. Okay.
Awesome. Next up, we have Zach. He is on the University of Utah Rocket League team. Where's all our Rocket League players here? Zach, what is your favorite game and why?
My favorite game of all time has got to be Rocket League, seeing as I play it competitively. Currently, I think my favorite game is probably Counter-Strike or Helldivers 2.
Last but certainly not least, we have Lavani Damuni. He's on the University of Utah football team. Lavani, what's your favorite game and why?
Yeah, right now it's got to be Apex Legends. Yeah, Fuse main.
Awesome. Thank you all so much. Michael, I'm going to pass it over to you to go ahead and lead the panel.
Hey everybody, I'm Michael Young. I'm the chair of the Division of Games here at the University of Utah, and I know that doesn't necessarily mean a lot. I will tell you that my current game of choice is Baldur's Gate 3. Anybody? Yep, and I have a 10-year-old at home, so I watch a lot of Roblox. For better or worse, it is what it is. So thanks everybody for coming here. I will echo what Provost Montoya said. The University of Utah's Division of Games is the #1 public school in games programs in the United States. And we have about 1,200 students here in our majors, and we're the 10th largest major on campus. This is a place that if you want to learn about making games, if you're interested in a job in the games industry or a related industry where you can express your passion for creativity, for making games, this is the place to come. So I'll be here all day. Please, if you're interested in what we do, come up and find me after. We also have a booth, a table in the concourse. You can go there and talk to advisors about how to come here and what it is that we teach. So, okay, so let me go ahead and get started with the rest of the panel. The real reason you're here is because we want to make sure that you have an opportunity to talk to or listen to these great students. So you all, I guess we can just go down one by one. So you are all amazing athletes, and you have many different other aspects of your identity. You're great scholar students. And then there are a lot of, obviously, other elements to who you are and how you define your identity. But I want to ask you specifically, how have your interests in extracurricular activities benefited you and strengthened you in your time here as students?
I would say for me personally, it's very important to have something to do outside of the gym, whether that be with my teammates or just other friends. It really provides that outlet for me to get out of the headspace of being an athlete and be just a normal person. And, you know, a lot of times the day-to-day of being an athlete can be very mundane and very boring. So doing something outside of the gym keeps it very interesting and keeps my body and mind fresh.
Yeah, I would add off of that, it's very important to take time to get away from our day-to-day routines sometimes. I know different individuals work differently. For me as a basketball player, I'm inside a lot, and I enjoy getting outside and doing different extracurricular activities outside. I also enjoy going home and hopping on the video game and talking with my friends online and even my teammates. I'd say it's a fun way to build chemistry with my teammates, and yeah.
I got a little distracted when we were moving the chair. Could you quickly remind me what you asked Michael? Could you remind me what you asked us?
So how have all of your extracurricular activities, including your life as an athlete, benefited you, in your time here?
Yeah, here at the U, my involvement with extracurricular activities was a little bit unique. I started out as being a part of the Rocket League team, but one day we got a inquiry to see if we had any Rocket League players who wanted to help with Special Olympics and other stuff. So beyond just competing, I've also been volunteering with Special Olympics, and just goes to show that doing one thing can sometimes lead to other pathways and stuff. But it's been an absolute blast here doing competitive Rocket League and volunteering for different activities. You know, here I am sitting on the stage from doing as such, and so it's got a lot of cool benefits, and I encourage everybody to find something and stick with it, because you'll never know where it leads you to.
Yeah, for me, I would just say having extracurricular activities outside of the main thing you do is just vital for just a happy life. Just to prevent burnout for me, playing football and having long hours of practice and weight training and everything. Doing things outside of football just helps me enjoy football more when I end up going back to doing football again. And so that's me.
Thank you all. Oops, sorry. Thank you all. I think it's great to hear students speak about, college can be a pretty intense experience, but really the value is in becoming a whole person. Oops. Becoming a whole person and being healthy and balanced and understanding that things outside of schoolwork really benefit you, both in terms of inside the classroom, but also preparing you for life after college. Okay, so the next question I want to ask you guys, you all went from being high school students to college students. What advice do you have for students in high school in terms of what they can do to prepare themselves for success here, for the transition, and for what it's going to be like once they get here?
The most important thing for me when looking at universities that were an option for me was obviously the gymnastics team. But aside from that, it was the community and the people I found within that team and within the program. So I struggled a lot as a freshman to transition from high school to college, but the people that surrounded me made that transition a lot easier and really helped me grow through that transition. So I would say the people are very important when deciding what you want to do after high school and where you want to go.
Sarah earlier asked me if I always wanted to come to the U, and I told her I was previously committed to a different school, but I decided to make a change and come to the U because of the people that I would be around, and I realized that the people I was surrounding myself with would be the most important aspect of my experience here in college. And so it's not just about the name of the university or not just about which major you're choosing or your extracurricular activities, as we previously spoke about, but I think for me, most importantly, it's that the people around you are uplifting you and encouraging you to get out of your comfort zone, and that they simply just love you, and that's come a long way for me.
Yeah, when I graduated from Harriman High, nothing like this existed. All we had were clubs and stuff. So I remember being at Smash Club. I see my old teacher, Mr. Burke, up in the crowd. Graduating, I realized that I wanted to do research and figure out where I could best use my current skills and passions to go further my education at college. And so I would encourage everybody to do your research and find exactly what's the best fit for you. And to boot, with all of you guys being esports players here, find out if your school has a program or something. You never know, there might be scholarship opportunities for playing with the team, as well as if there is no program, you might even be able to pioneer creating something like that at your own university. So yeah, for sure, do research and find what program fits you the best, what fits your needs, wants, and your passions.
It's similar to what my friends have said. I would say that the best thing that's helped me transition from high school to college has been the people around me. And so, if I had any advice, I would just say to invest in those relationships you have and be intentional about your relationships and be a good friend.
That's terrific. Thank you all. Yeah, so I guess I would just add that, one thing that you all spoke about is you have a confidence that comes from the context that the preparation that you put in, the support that you had, and the things that you found that helped you get ready and then be successful once you got here. I think the Garff Esports shows you all that you belong here, that there is a part of who you are as gamers that is valued and that is going to contribute to your whole life as you look for the next steps after high school and a pathway to higher education, to college, wherever you end up. So let's go ahead and thank our panelists for the answers, and then we can get to the next part of the program.
Let's get one more round of applause for our panelists. We're so lucky to have them all here. Now, it is with my pleasure to introduce the owner and founder of the space station, Sean McBride, AKA Sean Duras.
How are you? Thank you. Hello, everybody. This is amazing. I get to look around right now, and it's pretty overwhelming. Like, what? We get to push forward esports? Everyone here right now, it's the players, it's the school, it's the teachers, it's the sponsors, all of us. Actually, do you know what would be really cool? I love doing this. Who here is competing as a player? Stand up, raise your hand, something. Stand up, yeah. These guys are competing today. Let's hear it for them. Good luck, everybody. Yeah. You guys worked so hard for this. This is rad. All right, who is here with a school or as a teacher or staffer supporting esports right now? Stand up. Seriously. Thank you. You're making this happen. Let's go. All right. Who here was stoked to spend the past 24 hours, maybe 48 hours, setting all this up because they're passionate about esports? Where's the crew who did that? Liam from Space Station. Who else? You guys set this up? Thank you. Only this many people set all this up? That's saying something, right? That was a lot of work. All right, who is here because they are a fan of esports and video games? Literally everyone stand up. Let's hear it. Yeah! We're pushing this forward. All right. So let me tell you a story about how Space Station Gaming got started. Space Station Gaming, we are esports for Utah, and no one's taking that away from us. We support this state and this community, and we love it. And I want to tell you how we got started, because it's a really cool story that I think is relatable to everyone here. It did not start out with a brilliant business idea or a brilliant businessman. It started out with me, and I'm not either of those things, and it started in my basement, and I didn't have any money. I was as average and cool and handsome as they come, but all I did really was skateboard, eat Pop-Tarts, play video games, and want to have a family someday, right? Went to school, learned a bunch of stuff, and eventually after school was like, I want to do something a little bit more meaningful. I want to share a message. I want to build a brand or a community. I want to just do something with my life. I went to Honduras, served a mission, served other people, and that really caught the bug, the fire of what I just said. I want to do something more with my life. So Sean got back from Honduras, Sean Duras. I got the nickname. I started my social medias. Now I'm Sean Duras. And I love the name because it represents where I kind of caught that fire of wanting to do more and build kind of a community and share a cool message, right? So I started sharing on Snapchat, actually, first creating little doodles and artwork, and it kind of took off. From there, met cool people like the Casey Neistats and other YouTubers who were like, yo, Snapchat's great, but YouTube would be more long-term. So I was like, all right, let's do YouTube. But I didn't want to just make silly YouTube videos or follow trends. I also didn't want to be a daily vlogger and just film my life every day because that doesn't sound exciting. So I wanted to do best days ever. I wanted to have a mission to make every day I could truly the best ever. Because everyday challenges happen. Things kind of suck. Your parents tell you to do stuff. You have to do homework. I mean, those are good things, but it's hard sometimes, right? And you just got to look at it with a positive outlook and tackle it. Your phone breaks. The screen is destroyed. You could be bummed for the next couple days, or you could just realize you can't change that and continue to be positive and have a best day ever, right? So that was the challenge. I've been doing best days ever now for over 8 years and over 1,800 videos now on YouTube. That's cool, right? Clap or something? 1,800 videos? All right. Thank you. Let me move this chair so I can walk around. All righty. So after all these videos, I learned the power of building community and working with other people. So even though I did not have any money, I did not have any connections, I was not even necessarily good at video games, we started a Smash Bros. Club in our high school, and it kind of became official, maybe. but that was about the extent of my esports building, right? Space Station Gaming started with a community, with a fan base of people that appreciated me as Shonduras and my positivity, my desire to have a best day ever, mixed with some of my friends who wanted to start streaming, which we called Maximum Salt, because we were a bunch of friends and we'd always get salty as we were playing games together, and that was kind of the fun of it, the riffing back and forth, right? So Maximum Salt was started streaming on Twitch 6-7 years ago. We built a little community of followers and viewers, and with that community of gaming followers and viewers, and my community of Shonduras fans, that is what was the start of Space Station Gaming, this idea that we wanted to support gamers, streamers, just esports in general and what it could be, and we wanted to do that for the state of Utah. And that idea started about 6 or 7 years ago with no money, no connections, just a community, a lot of people that believed in what we were doing. And now fast forward all these years, we're playing in games that I grew up loving. We have Space Station Gaming skins inside Halo, inside Rocket League, inside all these cool places, and it's literally a dream come true. And all of that came from working together with other people, really caring about others and adding value to my community, my stream, and them adding value back and supporting, engaging on our posts, watching our content, and like purchasing our merch. That back and forth support, that's what built Space Station Gaming to what it is now. We've won 2 world championships. Another good moment for clapping. Yeah! One of them kept us alive during COVID, or else I might not be here. Well, I would be here, but not Space Station Gaming. So good job, players. So I look at all of this, and I think about the future of esports all over, but specifically here in Utah, where it's so strong. So thankful to University of Utah and to all of these people here, to Airlock, to Space Station, etc., to the sponsors, honestly, the sponsors and people who believe in this and support it, the Ken Garffs out there, the people on these screens. Thank you for believing in this, because those sponsors, the people who care set this up, and us, the people in these stands that really do care about being here right now, this is what's making it work, and this is what esports is all about, and I'm really stoked to be here right now. So, let me share 5 things that I think make it a perfect fit between school and esports, just to share my perspective and cut. You good, Blake? Blake's my filmer. He's getting the shot, but sometimes he trips up. It's all good. I'm glad you're okay. All right, 5 things that I think connect sports, esports, and schools together, right? When I went to school, it wasn't necessarily about what I learned. At times at school, you might think like, why am I learning all this stuff I'm not gonna use? Or other people might think when you're gaming, why are you just gaming? Those games don't matter. You're never going to play Smash Bros in real life or Rocket League. But it's not necessarily the game you're playing or every single thing you're learning in school. It's these 5 things. It's the character that I built at school and I progressed as a person, which also it's the character you build while you're playing a game and you progress as a person and as a character in the game, right? It's the friendships and community that I built at school. I don't use community loosely. I don't mean to overuse that word, because in high school I didn't call it community. I called it my bros, right? But those bros from high school, they're the ones building Space Station Gaming with me right now. Seriously, I think 2, 3, 5, 4 people from the Space Station are people that I went to high school with, and we built a lasting relationship, and now we've made video games and esports, Space Station, our job. Seriously, that is cool, right? And that's also what I feel in gaming. Some of my best friends are people I game with and whatnot. Third thing, I learned to overcome challenges. In school, there was a lot of hard things, and I had to figure out how to learn, become more capable as a person, and overcome those things. In video games, I feel like it's very much the same. When I started out at Rocket League, I really sucked. I remember our first, do you want to hear something cool? Yo, this is cool. The very first stream we did as Maximum Salt, the thing that kicked this all off, was the night that Rocket League launched. That's context. So we played Rocket League from the stream on our very first stream, and the servers were kind of wonky. We couldn't get in a game, and I love skateboarding. So we spent the stream just playing skate in Rocket League, like, oh, I did a kickflip, now you have to, then a 360 flip, then and we just basically played skate with cars. But yeah, that progression and learning in Rocket League, that has taught me a lot. And I might not ever play Rocket League in real life, But that determination is what keeps me going when esports keeps kicking my butt, because esports is hard. It's still getting figured out, right? It's up and it's down, but I learned that determination from both school and video games. Number 4, just the honest, like, part of me that grew as a person during school that felt like I don't want to use the same words, that I just felt like I was progressing. That same thing happens with gaming and esports. When I win and when I learn new things and I meet new people and I go to these events and I see all this stuff happen, it just feels like we're going somewhere and it's exciting, which kind of leads me to the very last thing, where if we all continue to focus on this and work together as a community and really care and engage on Space Station Gaming's post, and we support the University of Utah and the sponsors keep supporting what we're doing here and we keep showing up to events, we are the ones right now pushing forward esports in Utah, making this official between school, sports, esports. Like, that's us. If we keep doing that, the future is going to be so cool, and you guys can be a part of that future, just like I became a part of that future, from making Smash Bros. Clubs in high school to making an official esports organization in Utah. That's just so exciting for me. So those 5 things with esports and school, all very similar, and it comes down to everybody in this room, right? So understanding that and how much you love esports, how much you are in school right now, and how similar they are, let's hear it for esports in school, right? Okay. So to wrap this up, I just want to say thank you, again, to University of Utah for letting Space Station Gaming be a part of this and to be a part of this community. Thank you to everyone here who showed up, who's stoked on video games and is going to be hooting and hollering for the rest of the day today. You know those clips? I just saw one on the internet where, like, one of our teams just played in a world championship in Brazil, and that stadium was going nuts, yo. It was, the clip is wild. Have you seen those clips? I've been there live. I've had a chance to go all over the world and watch esports. When we won the world championship, it was in a giant hockey arena in Canada, and people were going nuts. I went to a Rocket League World Championship in Spain that was in like a bullfighting arena, and the crowd was like waving scarves and just going ham, and it was so good. I want to feel that energy today, and I want to get at least one really loud, really rowdy clip right now with everyone that we can throw up and show everyone what Utah Esports is all about, what this Ken Garff Spring Celebration is all about. Is everyone down for that? Should we show them how rowdy Utah can get? Oh, yeah, okay. So here's what we're going to do. Also, you're going to help me intro my video, my best day ever today, 1,700 whatever. If you could, I'll say 1, 2, 3. Sorry. I'll say 1, 2, 3, and everyone just say, welcome to a best day ever, and then let's just get rowdy, okay, for Utah Esports. All right, so welcome to a best day ever on 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to a best day ever! Woo! This is Utah Esports! Esports! Thank you guys, let's have a best day ever!
Wow, thank you, Sean. Thank you, Michael. Thank you to the U student athletes who spoke to us today. We're only 1 hour into the day, and I think it's already been a pretty good day, don't you? My name is Audra Yoakum. I'm the Director of Technology Education here at Success in Education. Thank you. I do have a couple announcements and reminders for you. But before I do that, there is one more person who wants to share a quick message with you. If you could turn your attention to the Jumbotron.
Hello, students of Utah. Welcome to the Ken Garff Esports Spring Celebration. I'm Brandon Sanderson, the author, and I hear you're going to be playing some cool stuff today. You're going to be competing in, Mario Kart and Rocket League, and doing some Steam coding competitions, but also, my favorite, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Pikachu players, I am watching you. All right. Go easy on everyone. I know how you are. So I'm here to talk to you just a little bit about the importance of stories, which is interesting for me because when I was your age, I didn't actually read very much. I did play my share of video games. They were old video games. I'm an old person. I was playing like Mario Brothers before they were super, and they were in a sewer, like knocking over turtles from underneath and things like that. So, I mean, old guy here, but I didn't read a lot of books. I didn't tell a lot of stories. But I had a really good teacher. One point realized that I wasn't reading up to my potential. And she got me reading by showing me a book with dragons in it. Now, you might think, again, Brandon, how did you not know there were books with dragons? I just didn't until this teacher handed me one, and I fell in love with it. And I've got to tell you, it was really interesting. I went from being about a C student, BC student, to straight A's the semester after I discovered books. And I think this is in part because I found something that I loved, that I was really passionate about, and a really good story. It just changed my life, and I realized that I basically had found myself. I went and I read every book I could find about dragons. You've got way more of them now than I used to have, but everything I could get my hands on, and it seriously changed my life. It made me a much better student, and the more that I have gone through life, the more I've realized every profession tells stories. If you want to be a YouTuber, you better get good at storytelling, because I guarantee to you that when Mr. Beast sits down with his team and they're making a video, they say, what's the story of this video? Yes, we're going to try different yachts and see what the coolest yacht is, but what's the story? We're not going to start with the coolest one. We got to start with the smallest one and work our way up, because we build to a climax, which is a fundamental storytelling device. If you want to be in video games, guess what? You're going to need to learn how to tell a really good story. If you want to be a scientist, you're going to need to learn how to write, because let me tell you, knowing how to explain the things that you are trying to discover and achieve is vital for any one of those careers. Whatever it is you want to do, learning stories, learning writing is going to be so handy for you. So today, you're going to tell some of your own stories. You're going to tell them by playing games, by coding and things like that, but everything you do is a story. And maybe, your games are a little more advanced than my Mario knocking over the same tortoise. I tell you, that turtle came through just over and over and over again. No levels. You just kept going until the turtles and the crabs ate you. Your story is hopefully a little bit more developed than that, but the same fundamental is there. Have fun, learn, and think a little bit about what stories have meant in your life. Good luck, and have a good day.
Any Brandon Sanderson fans in the house? One of the things he mentioned was the teacher in his life that really made a difference for him in school. I know we've clapped for them a couple times, but I really want you to put your heart into it this time. Thank your advisors and teachers for bringing you here today. I would like to do a couple of recognitions, starting with the Garff family. We've got John Garff and Kathy Garff down here with us today. I'd also like to recognize our president, recently retired, Rick Fulkerson, after 20 plus years with the foundation. And none of this would be possible without him, without the Garff support. So I would like to give them a big, big round of applause. And then everyone who made today possible, Space Station Gaming for being here, the University of Utah, Airlock, our production crew, the Success in Education team. If you see anyone wearing these jerseys today, please give them a high five. Tell them thank you for all the hard work that has gone into putting this event together. Now, as the Director of Technology Education, my team at the foundation, we're the tech team. We've got Josh Watts over here and Josh Fox. And I'm actually going to ask Josh Fox to come up on stage for me for 1 second. A fun fact about Josh, he has been with Garff Esports actually for 3 years now, just as long as I have. He started year 1, he was our tournament administrator. Year 2, last year, he did the booths around the concourse, and then we just liked working with him so much, we brought him on full time this year. So, thank you. Yeah, give him a round of applause. I would regret not recognizing him today for the amount of effort and work that went into making today possible. So if you see Josh today, maybe give him 2 high fives. Okay. All right, Garff Esports is a program that focuses on opportunities available to you through and beyond gaming. If you haven't heard, there is a scholarship here at the University of Utah specifically for Garff Esports students. So if you are interested in going to the Division of Games, furthering your interest in this area, please, 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 in the program, check out that flyer, get admitted to the U, and check that out because it is there for you, specifically for the students that are a part of the clubs here in Utah. Now, Success in Education, the foundation that oversees Garff Esports, has 4 programs. Garff Esports, you're pretty aware of. We also have Keys to Success. Have you heard of Keys to Success? Anyone? Yeah. We've also got Women Who Succeed, a female mentorship program, and Road to Success, our elementary literacy program. Now, Keys to Success, some of you have heard about it. It helps you explore career opportunities, possible college majors that you might be interested in. Today, if you get into the app, if you don't have it, download it. There is a Garff Esports PC giveaway going on until 2:30. So if you go in there and look for that opportunity, Garff Esports PC giveaway, the password you need is esports. That's how you're going to enter that opportunity. We will announce the winner this afternoon with all of our other door prizes, but you need to do it before 2:30 if you are interested in joining that giveaway. Who's going to go download the app? For a PC? Right? Okay. And also, Women Who Succeed, if you are interested, we are taking applications for our next cohort. So Women Who Succeed pairs female girls with industry mentors to help them discover career opportunities and scholarships available to them. If you are interested in that, definitely go to womenwhosucceed.org. Now, speaking of door prizes, that little paper that you got today, hold it up if you got it. That little paper, perfect. Perfect. That paper, don't lose it. It's the only one that you're going to be given. So hang on to it. If you go and visit booths today and you go to the workshops, get a stamp on that card and return it to the Garff Esports booth before 2:30. You can see at the booth the list of prizes we will be drawing for everyone who enters that drawing. There's some pretty cool stuff there, so definitely check that out. Now, please be respectful today. We are guests at the university, so please pick up after yourselves and be respectful to everything around. Be respectful to each other. Please be good sports. There's lots of amazing things to do. If you haven't checked out the program yet, there are QR codes posted all around the concourse where you can read about all the exciting things that you can do today. If you are a finalist, make sure as soon as I'm done talking up here, please come down to the floor where you are going to be given more instructions. Now, before I let you go, I do have a $10 Nintendo eShop gift card up here that I want to give away to someone. And to do that, we're going to play a Kahoot. There is the code. You can join it. If you win, make sure you don't leave that screen that shows your name so I can give you this Nintendo eShop card.
I just realized something. If we download that app, what's it called? The Keys to Success app, one of us is going to win a free computer. There's really not that many people here. A free computer is a huge deal, and that's a pretty good app to have anyways, so I'm just throwing it out there that it just clicked for me. I'm for sure gonna download that app. You probably should do it. Let's win a computer, huh?
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely. All right, take about 30 more seconds and we're gonna hit start. It can handle 2,000 people. We're at about 550. Can we break 600? Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. There we go. All right, backstage, give it about 10 more seconds and go ahead and hit that start now button. You can do it. Here we go. Tell me where you're from. Where did you travel from to get here today? Four, three, two, one. Woo! Amazing. Looks like we got someone from Nevada in here. How many official Garff Esports clubs did we have in Utah this year? The provost gave you a hint. Applications for next year's clubs are open, so advisors, make sure you go check that out on our website. All right, Bronze Raccoon is in the lead. The Division of Games at the U has a scholarship designated for Garff Esports students. It is true. Oh, Classy New taking the lead. What are you looking forward to today? Which program of success in education allows you to redeem points for prizes or possibly win a PC today? to success. Are we at Awesome Fox moving into that first place spot? Which program provides female mentorship opportunities? I believe in you. You can get this one. You can do it. Women who succeed. Oh, Awesome Fox, holding on to it. How many workshops must I attend today to be eligible for a door prize? It's on the paper that you have. Two, you must attend 2. Make sure you attend the whole workshop or they won't give you a stamp. Awesome Fox, still holding on to it. How many booths must I visit today to be eligible for a door prize? Two from each zone. 2 from each zone. Awesome Fox. That's so cool. Our sponsors are the best. You gotta be fast. You gotta be fast. You want those points, you gotta be fast. Oh, clever chicken. One more question. True or false? Double points. If I find the Garff Esports opportunity in the Keys to Success app, I could possibly win a PC. Whew. Here it is, moment of truth. Clever chicken for the win. If you are a clever chicken, please come down and see me. I will give you your gift card. Thank you all for being here today.
Also, all 3 of those people get Space Station gaming packages, because good job.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Sean. Make sure you come down to the stage to gather those supplies. If you are a finalist, make sure you come down here for instructions from Liam. Thank you for being here today. Good luck, have fun, and I will see you around. Sorry, one more thing. I apologize. We want a big group picture. If you have seen our picture from last year, it was incredible. And we want one more. So if you could squeeze together, come together so we can take a picture. Yeah. Come together so we can take a picture, please. Panelists, if you could come stand in the front right here, that would be awesome.
Yo, I'm really stoked. Picture. Let's get together for a picture right here. This is going to be legendary. Utah Esports gathering around these trophies. You don't even have to sit down. Just get in here. Everyone all the way up there, there's lots of you. If you want to, you should come all the way down here because that'd be cool. Maybe we'll throw out merch. Maybe I just made that up to trick you. You won't know till you get down here.
Everybody, come down to the front. You want to get in the photo. We want to be able to see you. And migrate to the center, too. Because these people over here that I'm pointing to, I don't know if you're going to be in it at the top. So you might want to come down. and move with haste.
Starta där, eld i mig och visa den väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu, baby, vilken tur att du som mig om dig ljusen du. Yes, sweet like candy, så tacksam att du fann mig, mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans, mitt hjärta håller för dig. Min baby sweet like candy, så tacksam att du fann mig, mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans, mitt hjärta håller för dig.
All right. Everybody on the count of 3. Big cheers. 1, 2, 3. All right. Again, ready? Hold up your school sign or you. Whatever. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, one more. And on the count of 3, yell, Ken Garff Esports. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day. You are all free to go. Head to the workshops and the vendors.
If you are a top 3 finalist playing today, please come down to If you guys are a top 3 finalists, please come down to the floor and check in with the table so you guys can compete today. Again, if you guys are a top 3 finalists playing today, check in with the table over there on the right with Liam in order to compete today. Good luck.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut.
Testing. Awesome. If you are Pineview High School, Harriman High School, we have your bags with your floor passes in them that we want to give you. Please come down to the floor and find me, Audra. Pinnacle Canyon SOUT and Murray SOUT, we also have your bags. Thank you.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Så jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljusen du. Yes, we like candy, så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Min baby, sweet like candy, så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig.
Hello and welcome, everyone. This is the Garff Esports Championship. I'm Jared West, joined by my good friend Max Solis. And yeah, we're here to start it off. Max, how are you feeling as we're jumping right into this?
You know, I'm feeling really good. I'm really grateful for our sponsors making this awesome event possible and bringing the esports community together. So huge shout out to Zions Bank, Ally, KSL, BDO, and my personal favorite, Maverick. I love getting that free drink after 10. What about you?
I just also want to give a shout out to OC Tanner, Mountain America Credit Union, Ken Garff, the IMA Foundation, and the Santa Foundation. Without you guys, none of this would be possible, so we're so grateful for all our sponsors. So obviously, everyone knows we have 3 games we're playing today. We have Rocket League, Mario Kart, and Super Smash Bros. We're going to be your casters for Rocket League. So what is this first match that we're going to be jumping into?
So we're going to be watching Corner Canyon versus Timpanogos in this first match. Coming into it, Corner Canyon has a great record of 14-1 in the season.
Wow.
Where Timpanogos has a 9-5.
That's a bit of an underdog right there.
It is, right? And then in the previous matchups, Corner Canyon did win both games 3-0.
Oh, okay. Good to know. So this is going to be a big upset if Timpanogos is going to be able to pull this out, but I'm sure both of them have been practicing. This is obviously a huge moment. If you're one of these players, what are you thinking? I mean, we're kind of just on this stage for the first time. What's kind of going through your brain right now as we're feeling this moment that's finally happening?
You know, I'd probably be a little nervous considering, like, every little mistake can be detrimental to your gameplay, and just making sure that every movement you make is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, you can't make mistakes. And so, for those of you who don't know, it's a best of 7 series, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to be casting the upper bracket finals, which is between Timpanogos and Corner Canyon. Then the lower bracket finals will be played. We will not be casting that, but it'll be between Pleasant Grove and the loser of this match. Then later today, at just around 1 o'clock, we're going to come back on to cast the grand finals, which will be between the winner of this game and the winner of the lower bracket finals. So we have an awesome slate ahead of us. Hopefully we'll have some great series, and everyone will be able to put up their best.
Yeah.
But anyways, what are you thinking? I know that obviously this is such a cool opportunity. We're so thankful. I just wanted to mention the Keys to Success app. I know you've been telling me a lot about this, and so I actually just I downloaded the app to try to get that free PC. Have you been able to enter into that yet?
I have. It's super cool. Again, you should go download that app. It rewards you for getting involved in your school and in your education. But here we go.
And we're jumping right in. Okay, awesome. So we are getting straight into this. We're going to get straight into the tip-off. Corner Canyon is going to take a first hit, and they will be able to get that on that side. We have Corn Beef. If you've seen a lot of Rocket League, you may recognize this man. He is an all-time great, and he has just always been very consistent if you saw any of the regular season games. But what are you thinking? It looks like Corner Canyon is going to take the little advantage, keeping it on Timpanogos' side of the field. You got any storylines you want to mention as we just start jumping into this game?
Honestly, really, it's Timpanogos is coming from a downward position considering their loss earlier in the season. But
we have a good shot. Oh my goodness, Leopard already. We don't even have time to introduce the match with a great center from Cross. He's able to get that wall shot, and Leopard can come in and finish that off. Great teamwork from Corner Canyon. I mean, this is why they had that such great record. Like, it's already showing 30 seconds in. That doesn't happen very often, but Timpanogos is really going to have to start. What are you thinking if you're Timpanogos? Do you think they messed up on defense? Was it just outplay by Corner Canyon? What happened there?
I think just the play by Corner Canyon to utilize that middle person.
And look at
what a
look
carry.
at what he's doing. Cross is just too good. They're flying across the screen. How do they even do this? So it looks like they are going to be able to capitalize on that goal, but Timpanogos just cannot get a break. They can't get on the side, and Cross is going to come in with a good hit. Going to get a whiff from Nani right there, which is okay. It wasn't a huge whiff, but yeah, they cannot get it off of their side. What can Timpanogos do? Do they send more on defense? Do they play aggressive? What is the play right now for them?
I mean, honestly, looking at how Corner Canyon is playing, they're playing so fast that Timpanogos has to take space quickly or they're going to lose every ball here.
Ooh, close call right there. Nani was not in a good position to save that, but they get a good shot. Nice save. It looks like, Timpanogos just feels like they have to have 3 on D, and they can't even get it out of there when they're playing so defensive. We're going to get 2 whiffs from both teams, so nothing is going to come of that. But Nani gets demoed. It feels rough for Timpanogos right now. They got to figure out something. It's just staying right in front of their goal. They can't get it out of there. What do they do?
Honestly,
Nani just gets a good hit. Cross is coming in. It's just, I think that they're not taking they're getting a little stressed out. They're getting in their heads, and they're all going for the ball. You need to spread out. You need to trust your teammates. And I think that when you get down a goal like that, that's something that's so easy to lose. Great save from Cross. Not a super impressive save, but it's what you need. Potato's going to come in with a good hit, but that's going to be wide right. So we'll see. Corn Beef is going to take this down, and the goal is looking pretty open, but it looks like Paul is going to be able to get to there in time just to stop that. But again, Corner Canyon is back on offense. Great hit from Nani to get that, and nice aerial from Leopard to get a good hit right there. No. What does Timpanogos need to do? Like, do you think that?
Honestly, looking at how it's going so far, I think Timpanogos is getting a little sucked into the corner just because Corner Canyon's able to play extremely well out of that.
Yeah.
And the corner is just a very rough spot because the ball is harder to read.
And I think one thing you'll notice is just the way that Corner Canyon plays together. You can tell that they've been doing this for so long. I mean, this is why they had such a great record. They know what they're capable of. They know what their teammates. They know their teammates are going to be where they need them when they need them. So they can just play with that confidence. That feels like Timpanogos is maybe lacking a little bit. They're all kind of stressing with the ball. Paul had a good shot at it, but it is.
And again, just looking at that, Corner Canyon was already on that ball.
Yeah, they're just always in the right place at the right time. It looks like we might have a chance. Paul is going to have a chance for a center, but Corn Beef is just going to immediately deny that. Nani's going to come back in. It's not the worst center, and he does actually get a good hit. It's going center, but again, it didn't have enough momentum to get in front of the goal, so Potato isn't going to be able to capitalize on that. And Paul is the only one in goal. He hits it barely. Great save from Paul. We'd love to see that from him, but Corn Beef's coming in. He's going to hit it barely too high to get that in the goal. And Potato actually gets a little whiff right there, but Nani's going to come in.
Ooh, a great pass there.
Come on, can Nani make the most of this? If you're rooting for the underdog, which I myself am, I want to see Timpanogos pull something out. I want to see a good series. And they're just going to need to pull something out if they want a chance in this game. We're already down to a minute and a half. First score in the first 30 seconds. Nothing set. We do get a good shot from Paul. It's going to be a good center. Is anyone going to be able? Naughty's coming in there, and we get a great save. What a save from Corner Canyon. Again, their aerials, like you see that aerial from Naughty, and you think that he has a great shot, but Corner Canyon is there to save that. So again, obviously when Corner Canyon's ahead like this, they have the right to play defense. They don't have to play super aggressive. Do you think that that's going to be a problem if they start playing defensive and maybe lose out on a goal they shouldn't have?
Honestly, as we've seen so far, them playing defensive is given Timpanogos more of the ball and more opportunities. And with how Timpanogos is holding their own against Corner Canyon, I think definitely with momentum like this, they might be able to tie this game up.
I agree. Yeah, you've noticed from that first half to the second half, it's a lot of more on Corner Canyon's side of the field, and obviously that's just that defensive mindset that Corner's going in with the lead. But we're going to get an aerial from Paul, and he's actually got Cornbeef from the other side. Gets a goal from midfield. Cornbeef. I mentioned him earlier. I knew he was going to pull out something spectacular, and look at that shot. I thought Paul was going to get under that, but Cornbeef's just one step ahead of him. Again, Corner Canyon's just in the right place at the right time.
I mean, looking at what just happened, no one was back, so it clearly looks like when that last player pushed the ball, none of the team had time to get back and fully fulfill the rotational need. But
okay, what are we doing? Paul is just able to capitalize on a free goal. Just what you were talking about just happened in the other direction. No defenders on Corner. I wonder if that's just a miscommunication, misplay.
Well, if we watch that clip, we see that there's a challenge from the corner, but the player misses it.
Oh yeah. Again, that's just something you got to take into account.
Yeah.
And usually you can have a backup plan, but sometimes when you get greedy with only one person and they go for it.
But what a pinch!
Canyon, oh my goodness! Just all the action happening all at once. They're able to go with this wall shot, and they work together. Leopard with a great shot comes down on it straight into the goal. Leopard, just from a mechanical angle, what are you thinking looking at that play?
That's just an amazing pinch coming down from the ceiling, and the ball's just too fast at that point to save.
Leopard, that is, you love to see the mechanical skill from these corner players. You can just tell. And nice
What a save
from Potato to barely get under that to make that go over the goal. That's that last hope that you need for Timpanogos, but you need another miracle. That's not all you need right now. It's not about defense at this point. You need 2 goals.
15 seconds.
As the clock ticks down, it's looking not super good for Timpanogos. So it's looking like Corner's going to take this game 1. If you're Timpanogos, what are you thinking as you're going into game 2, down 1 series? Obviously, you knew that you were the underdog. Corner Canyon with that amazing record. Congrats to Corner Canyon on taking the first game, by the way, with a score of 3-1. But what are you thinking if you're Timpanogos right now?
I mean, looking at Timpanogos' strong suit, they got really aggressive, and that clearly made the difference in the latter part of the game. But then they started to overcommit in their aggressive plays, and that's what caused us to end up in that shootout, and it led to the Corner Canyon win.
Yeah, that shootout turned out in Corner Canyon's favor. If you had to give an MVP, was there any player that really stuck out in that game that you'd have to give it to?
I think from what we just watched, I think Cornbeef definitely had an impact with
that one goal was very impressive from Cornbeef.
It was very impressive considering he capitalized on the fact that Timpanogos wasn't up for that ball yet, and no one was back, so he got that goal.
Yeah, and I think that Leopard kind of the same deal. I think that the glory about what I've seen from Corner Canyon is that just all 3 of their players are like so high skilled. They're able to trust each other, and like they all make crazy plays like that. It's hard to pick an MVP when you just feel like everyone is playing to their best ability, and they can just trust each other so fully.
Oh, 100%. They're just all in sync. They've been playing together for a while, it looks like, and they can make things work.
Yeah, so I mean, we didn't have the chance to meet the Corner Canyon guys. We actually didn't have the chance to meet either guys, but we did meet the Pleasant Grove players right before this match, and it's so awesome just to meet the guys. Like, obviously, we're all high schoolers. We're all out here just trying to figure out our lives, and it's just so cool to see these guys who have so much skill and that they're able to have an opportunity like this in Kendall. So anyways, let's go. There's that first goal from Leopard. Cornbeef, what a shot. Oh, my goodness. That play was just crazy. So, again, and it looks like, is this the new game that we're seeing?
That was the first goal.
We jumped right in to an immediately goal. Okay, wow. Yeah. So sorry. Welcome back to game 2. It looks like Cornbeef is going to score. So we're going to start off this game 4 seconds in. That's not something you see every day.
Nope.
I think that Timpanogos' mindset is just got to be ruined after that. How do you get out of that mindset of just being so discouraged right now?
Honestly, just being scored on at the very beginning like that, that's very really diminishing, but as long as they keep their morale up, I think they have a strong chance.
Yeah. Again, just like a lot of video games, it's just about that mindset. And I think specifically in Rocket League, it's just, can you keep that strong mental fortitude even when times are tough? And Nani's going in with the out. Great shot from Nani. We love to see that from him. He was just, oh my goodness, the teamwork is spectacular right there. Potato with the amazing center, and he gets the demo as well. And again, they had 2 people go for the ball, so no one's playing back post. You need it. If you can only have 1 person commit on balls like that, that's just a rookie mistake by Corner.
That was just absolutely crucial, considering that because he got that demo, he was able to cross that ball in, and then Noni with an amazing finish.
Yes. So great play from Timpanogos. And it looks like they'll have a second chance, but Potato kind of misses his first attempt. He whips around and isn't able to get as good of a shot, and it looks like Corner is going to be able to clear that. But I mean, we were just talking about how demoralizing it is for Timpanogos. Now I feel like the morale is in their favor now after you get an awesome goal like that.
Like, honestly, you know, just a little minor hiccup at the beginning, and now they're coming out.
And it looks like Cross is going to get a good shot off, but they are going to be able to get that save on Potato. And they're back with the team. Barely gets in the goal. Leopard, oh my goodness. What a play from him. That first shot barely misses, save from Potato, but he wasn't able to clear it good enough. And Leopard he was able to adjust himself midair so good that he just barely able to hit off that right side of the post and make it in.
It's a good save there, but it's just hard. Without sending the ball with momentum in another direction, it just perfectly pops up.
For sure. So as we just jump right back into this, it looks like Corner Canyon's going to be able to keep it on team side. Ball right in front of the goal. You do not want to see that if you're on Timpanogos, but Corner's not able to capitalize on that. Nani gets a great hit. Okay, nice. He's able to clear that out of there, and Potato's coming in with a good hit as well. Cross from across field, but Potato wins the 1v1 and gets that pinch in his direction. Ball's coming in. Obviously, a major strategy is always just try to hit it as hard as you can and then see where it goes from there. I think that's one of my favorite strategies. These players are obviously higher skilled than me, so they maybe are a bit more tactical. And great shot.
What a shot.
Open goal. Corner Canyon, where is your defense? It's non-existent. They're playing everyone up, and it looks like that's the thing. I feel like we've seen it time and time again that we're getting goals from like half field. It's not that they're 1v1s. It's like long shots.
And exactly like I said earlier, the player commits before he has someone rotating back, and that's why that goal comes. Nobody's back and ready for that.
Exactly, yeah. You always want to make sure that you have someone on the rotation ready to back you up if you miss it. And again, maybe they'll start playing a bit safer because I feel like that's the second time that's happened for Corner. Great play from, who was that? Nani with a great save coming across and bail and call out right there. And wow, he's nice dribble right there from him as well. Paul is not able to make that stop, but exactly, Potato is behind him to back him up. That's exactly what we're talking about. He has someone, so he knows if he misses it, it'll be okay. Great demo, and that left Corbin, can he get there in time? He is not able to get there in time. That demo is just exactly what they needed to block him out. And oh my goodness, yeah, he thought he had it. What a teamwork play. I didn't see exactly who that was on Corner, but whoever came in and demo him just set up Corned Beef. That is exactly, from a teamwork perspective, you just can't ask for any more from your teammate at that point.
And look, and just such an amazing demo. And I know in the Rocket League community, if you demo, like, you get flamed for it, but like in the esports scene, demoing is so crucial. It's such a great strategical move, and that's why that goal comes.
Definitely. So Cross is, oh my goodness.
What a carry.
What a dribble across the field. Cross is just flexing on us with his mechanical skills right now. But not
there's
no
one back.
Off. Potato gets back. Nice center coming in from Nani. Great teamwork. Both teams, I'm so impressed with both of them. I keep praising one team, and then the second after, the other team comes in with an equally as amazing play. And Cross just,
you know, Timpanogos just had 5 seconds where Corner Canyon wasn't back, and they're just amazing at capitalizing on that.
Exactly.
Like such a beautiful cross, an amazing finish.
So I think this game 2 is already turning out to be a classic right now. Both teams, you can tell, are just so evenly matched. Nani, oh my goodness, his aerial skills are just looking great right now. He's got to feel good about himself. Potato with a nice save, but a good center.
Ooh, great
save. Nani again. He's just always there, the savior of Timpanogos right now. So we'll see it. It's still on their side. Leopard is obviously.
What a cross.
Oh my, what a save. Cross thought he had that, but I didn't see exactly who was able to come by, and that's going straight over Corner Canyon side. Paul is going to have a good shot at a center. Is he going to be able to get the second hit? He does. It goes over the goal, but no, Nani's not there to make the capitalization on that.
I mean, looking at that cross, I think if Paul Gamer doesn't hit that, it might
it would have been a better shot.
It may have been a better cross.
Nani with a good save right there. I like that point. Yeah, sometimes you overthink it. You try a little too hard, and it doesn't work out in your favor. But obviously, Paul has been playing so great. You can't blame him too much for that shot. So let's see. Corned Beef. Oh my
what a pass!
What a pass into Nani! He makes him score on himself. The teamwork. You don't see a pass like that in your pubs. You have to. That's something you'll only see here. Cross. Dude, just the faith
And
Cross has.
That's just so unfortunate. Looking at where the ball was going, it looks
Yeah.
like it was definitely going to hit the
And,
post.
oh, Nani's just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But like I was saying, like, just to have the faith to not go for shooting that, to set up that pass and just know that your teammate can capitalize on it, I think that just shows how much trust they have in each other, and that's just something that's so awesome about this tournament, that they've been working together for so long.
What a challenge there.
Yeah, nice try from Cross, but they are going to win that on blue. So ball is setting out right around midfield. Potato's going to take that off. Let's see if he can get a good center. It's heavily contested. That's going to get it back. Leopard, great shot. Changing the direction of the momentum of the ball. Always impressive when you can do that. And not even a free goal!
And there
He's
it is.
He's right there. What happened there from corner? Why weren't they back?
I don't know. It looked like I think it was corned beef was going for boost.
Yeah,
and then
going
I
for
think there
boost.
was a little miscommunication there. There was also, I didn't see his name, but another player going to that same corner, it looks like, for boost.
Exactly, yeah. Just miscommunication can be
And
so
it's-
costly.
Yeah.
So we have 1 minute left in game 2. It's tied 4-4. You could not ask for much of a better game than this. So we're going to have to see who can come up with it in the end. Okay, the pressure's just got to be so on. If you're Timpanogos, you know you lost game 1. You need this win, so I feel like this pressure is all on them. And corned beef with the aerial. Nice save from Nani, able to sweep that out of there. 40 seconds left. He gets a good shot. That's going down to corner side. Timpanogos waves a sigh of relief right there. But right again, corned beef is right there. I think that's Cross going up.
A double
tap?
tap?
Oh, the double tap is not going to be good enough. Potato, can he clear this out of here? Both teams are sweating. They both just want to see it to go to overtime at this point, honestly. But Leopard's coming in. What a hit! Not going to go towards the goal, but great center anyway. And he goes back in.
He's putting it in.
Can he get it? No, he's not. Paul is going to be able to clear that. And Cross with a nice little leap into the air. But he gets a miss hit. That's going towards his own side. If you're Timpanogos, there's 10 seconds left. You're sending all 3. And Potato goes in. And it's going back actually towards blue. Paul, good call from Paul for staying back on D. It looks like we're going into overtime right now. And that's going to hit the...
wait.
Is it going... Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Barely short, going into overtime. This is all or nothing, sudden death. Next goal wins. Let's see who's going to be able to pull this out.
This has been absolutely...
Oh, Nani with a great save. Oh, my goodness. That would be such a sad way to lose. Oh, my back-to-back saves. Blue is...
Ooh, that's a crucial demo.
Nice demo. You love to see that. And Paul has a good chance at a center right now. It's going to be cleared by Cross. Oh, my goodness. This is just so intense. What do you think is going through their minds? Cross in the air. It's not going to be able to capitalize. Oh, that's so demoralizing to miss a shot like that, seeing the game flash before your eyes just like that. But it's going to be Paul in goal.
A double tap.
What a save. Potato with the save at the center of the goal. Potato just in the perfect place. How do you see that coming, Potato? And he's going to get a good shot, but that's going to be pretty easily cleared. We're already a minute into overtime, and it shows no sign of stopping. I might have spoken too soon, but no, Potato is going to be able to get that, unfortunately, out of there. And Potato's going across the field. Nice aerial from him coming down.
Maybe?
Not going to be enough. Going to go wide right. So Leopard is going to, nice hit from Paul, gets center. And nice demo. This is their chance. No one's in goal, but they are going to be able to get that out of there. Nice
but wait!
And Nani comes in, barely too high. Nani, no. You had your chance.
Indeed, of all moments.
Timpanogos they need this game too. You can't go down 2-0.
Oh, a beautiful shot.
Nani again, just barely wide right. Paul comes back in, and it's too high. What can they do? Timpanogos, it's staying on their side. Is Corner just playing defensive? What is happening? And it's going for the goal. Paul with a good save. I feel like the ball is so much more on Corner Canyon side. Do you think that's because they're playing differently? Or is Timpanogos playing better? What do you think's going on?
Timpanogos is definitely matching Corner Canyon's
Potato
pace
with
here.
the aerial. Wasn't able to get the double tap. That was close. Great save from Orange right there. And Paul again in the air. Is that going in? Okay, it's going to get cleared.
Beautiful thought.
Again, you don't want to play too risky, but like sometimes if you send that goalie up, that can be what gets you that goal. But again, if you mess up, then that goalie's gone, and then you might just lose the game. So the pressure's on. They don't know whether to play aggressive, defensive. Neither team really. It's just you just kind of got to do what you feel like. You can't really plan for these moments. The pressure has never been this high.
That's
Barely
a failed
misses that
pass.
aerial. You do not want to see that. And this is going to be a tough defense from Nani with a great save. Just you need to get that out of there. Great play from him. His team was not prepared for that. So I feel like Nani has been playing so well this game. You can just see it in the passion. He did not like falling behind in game 1. Great play from Leopard. We're already 2 minutes into overtime. This is going to be a great series if this keeps up. But who's going to be able to pull out this game too? Again, if you're just joining us, Corner Canyon pulled out game 1, so this is a big game for Timpanogos. And Nani's going to go in with the aerial.
Nani.
The net is pretty open. Can he get the double tap? He's not able to.
Challenge.
He was doing so good in the air, but just barely not able to pull exactly what he needed. And Paul's going to be in a good position. Good center. That's going to be clear. It's actually a really good center, but no one's really there. Nani was a little late to the party, so he's not going to be able to capitalize on that. And Leopard's coming in. We know Leopard can hit shots like this. And they missed the, but it's barely wide right. That is close for comfort. Corn Beef with a good center. Potato actually misses the wall shot. It's going right for the goal.
And there it is.
And Cross will take the goal. Just a textbook goal.
Such a pivotal moment to miss that aerial, and then it just falls right in front of goal.
Oh, poor Timpanogos. But congrats to Corner Canyon. What a great, again, like it wasn't a super impressive goal, but sometimes you just need those textbooks, center in the middle, just come in and hit that. So, I mean, was there an MVP that stuck out for you this game?
Honestly, I think Potato with that massive goal line save.
I agree.
Like, me personally, I would be stuck in the goal. So, beautiful.
Potato, great plays from Potato. Oh my goodness, if you're Timpanogos, losing game one and then losing a throw like that, do you think the fact that it was close was maybe better because they know they have a chance, or is it honestly maybe worse because now your mindset is just kind of out the window? What are you thinking?
Honestly, looking at how Timpanogos played, I think they're kind of waking up Corner Canyon with how aggressive they're getting.
Yeah.
And I think they're definitely a contender here.
So you think you think going into game 3 they have a good shot?
Oh, definitely. If they keep up how they're playing, I think this next game, depending on how the ball falls, I think we're going to see a Timpanogos win in this third game.
I agree. I think, I don't know if I can agree, but, you know, I want to see that Timpanogos win. But Corner Canyon is just looking so good right now. Their teamwork is just perfect, and so it's going to be tough. But I think if one team can do it. What are your thoughts on, I think that we've noticed this. In game 1, when Corner Canyon had that lead, I felt like they were playing really aggressive at the start. But they've slowly started playing more defensive. Do you think that's going to come back to bite them? Or do you think it obviously kind of worked out in game 2 because they were able to pull this out?
I mean, I think the only downside to how Timpanogos is playing is Corner Canyon is realizing that they don't have that kind of wiggle room to be relaxed.
Yeah.
But here we go.
For sure, you never want to get too comfortable. And as we jump into game 3, if you're just joining us, Corner Canyon is up 2-0 in the series. So Timpanogos, this is a best of 7, obviously. So even if Timpanogos loses, Paul coming in again, just like in game 1, we're getting a score in the first 10 seconds, but this time it's Timpanogos taking instead of Corner Canyon.
And if we look at that play, Leopard, he jumps up thinking he's going to shoot high, and just because of that jump, it just keeps it on the ground, and his teammate just isn't expecting that.
Yeah, sometimes you overthink it. You think that, they're going to make this shot, so you plan accordingly. And then when they do something differently or miss the ball, it just throws you off. And that's going to be that's exactly what Timpanogos needs right now. But okay, that was a little scary, but they are going to be able to clear that. So let's see if Paul, they didn't really have someone on defense, so glad Paul is going to be able to clear that out of there and get that back downfield. And Nani with the great aerial to get that out of there again. Let's see if they can capitalize. Great shot, Potato with the save!
Crossbar.
But he is able to get it out of there.
He almost got to the second save.
It was so close.
Just
the ball bounces around in the goal. If it would have missed the top bar, it would have got out of there. But it's right on the edge. Dang, that is so unfortunate. Potato with a great save, but sometimes even when you get that great save, they come in right after, and it is honestly all for nothing.
But the ball just didn't fall their way.
Exactly. So Leopard is actually getting with a great hit. Great save from Nani. Nani's defense, I feel like he's just been spot on this whole series.
Oh, yeah.
You don't see someone like this. But obviously Timpanogos' record reflects that maybe they've been behind. Their record is 9-5, but they've made it to this upper bracket final. So obviously they're doing something right. Do you think that maybe those losses that they've had in the regular season is maybe allowing them to not feel as discouraged as they normally would being down 0-2 right now?
I mean, honestly, looking at how they came into this, it definitely looks like they've put so much work in to be here. Their play style is proving that your stats in the season, it's irrelevant here.
It's true.
It doesn't matter.
It's so true. As soon as you get on this playoff stage, everything in the regular season just doesn't matter. And I mean, they made it this far to the upper bracket, so clearly they got something. And they have.
What a demo!
Nice demo. Nani coming in with the center. Oh, what a barely gonna miss. Great clear from Orange. Oh my goodness, I didn't see what that was on Blue, but he was just inches away from being right there to hit that in. A nice demo for Blue. Nani, a great shot.
Ooh,
barely wide right. Paul, you do not want to see that. It was saved. You're right. That is my bad. But Potato's going to have a second chance. Again, it feels like Timpanogos has taken over the momentum of these games right now. It feels like just their shot tendency is much higher than their
Ooh, that's a great bump there.
So let's see. No one's back on Orange, but Potato isn't going to be able to capitalize on that. I feel like Orange is playing weirdly aggressive right now. I'm seeing 3 people on Blue's side, which you do not see often in this type of Rocket League setting. But let's see if Blue's going to be able to clear it. And again, they do have cross in the back post.
Oh, that's a 2v1.
The 2v1 able to work. Again, obviously, being in those 1v1 situations can be stressful, but when you have a teammate right there to back you up, it can be so nice to just get all that pressure taken away.
Yeah, and just having that trust that you can go for the ball on someone's back, it's just crucial. And that's why Corner Canyon has so much momentum with the ball. They can always push.
Leopard across the map, but yeah, you're exactly right. They can apply that pressure because they can trust each other. They know what's up.
Oh,
and so that's
a whiff there.
Textbook center, but no one is.
Oh, what a clear.
They had 2 people on defense. I was surprised Cross didn't decide to go for that, but maybe he didn't have enough boost. Obviously, boost is just such a crucial part, so that can be the determining factor on whether you're committing or not. Corn Beef barely under it. That is almost a goal for Corn Beef. It looks like Potato's going to be able to get a good shot. Is Cross going to try to contest?
He's carrying it. Ooh, but
Leopard misses the air aerial, and it looks like Corn Beef is going to be able to take care of it. A nice contest. Nice contest from Blue. Nice coming in.
Pop up.
Good centers. Anyone going to be there? Looks like Potato didn't want to commit because, they don't want to commit too hard, and they are barely going to. Oh, Potato with a great save.
Yeah.
Almost hit that in himself, but he is going to be able to clear that.
Them not committing there was actually such a great idea, seeing how Corner Canyon got that shot off, but this time Timpanogos was ready and they were back.
Exactly, yeah. It's always a tough because it's like, if I commit, we might score the goal, but if I commit, then I might miss, and then they come back and score a goal. It's just always tough decisions. You have to make them so fast. Great double hit, he's coming in. Potato is not able to capitalize on that, but Paul's coming back in, he gets a good shot.
There it is!
Paul! We love to see that.
If we look at this replay, before that ball goes in, we see a demo on the back wall. How crucial that demo is. He completely knocks him out. Doesn't have an opportunity to save it.
And yeah, Leopard spawned on that other side. That took away Leopard, who's one of their best. They're all their best players, if we're being honest. But having Leopard out is so helpful, and that's what allows them to get that goal. I think, again, we're seeing the power of the demo. I wasn't expecting to necessarily see that, but it feels like it's come in so important so many times already.
Exactly. And earlier in the game, there was a demo by Corner Canyon, which absolutely just...
Oh, Potato almost scores on himself. Potato,
my
what are you
goodness.
doing? Get that out there,
A
Potato.
goal line.
What a clearance. Naughty coming in with the save.
Such a pivotal moment.
Timpanogos gets bailed out. Potato with a little bit of a misplay, but Cross is coming up. Paul's going to be able to clear that. But oh my goodness, yeah, Potato is probably massive sigh of relief out there after that little misplay that maybe he didn't get that ball out like he wanted to. Corn Beef is going to fly across, but he has 2 defenders, so it's going to look like it's going to be okay.
Demo.
Paul's going to miss the air aerial, and Cross is coming
tap.
down. And it looks like Leopard's going to be there.
Wow.
Again, where is Blue on defense? I didn't even see anyone in the goal.
Yeah, if you see in that corner just on the replay, he gets demoed, and just Corner Canyon just gets so much momentum from that.
Just like you've been, I think that was I think Nani and the other player were planning on that guy coming in to be in the goal, but when you get demoed, all plays just basically get thrown out the window. And we're going to tie this game back up. 40 seconds left. This is prime time. This is what we've been waiting for. All these games have been so intense, but this is the highlight of any game.
Yeah.
So let's see. Potato's going to have a good chance for that. He's going to be able to get cleared from Orange. Oh my goodness. Who do you, if you had to call it right now, who do you think has the momentum? Who do you think is going to pull this out?
Honestly, I think Timpanogos still has the momentum, but Corner Canyon is playing amazing and killing that momentum with demos.
It's so true.
Like utilizing the demos, that is really making the difference in this series.
It's true. Okay, it looks like we're planning on going into overtime unless Leopard can pull something out right here.
Ooh,
I might have spoken too soon, and it is going to go wide. Right, Cross comes in. Is it going to hit the ground?
We're in overtime.
We're in overtime.
That's such a relief for Timpanogos.
Yeah, Timpanogos is sweating right after that end, but they are so glad that we can just, again, overtime just resets everything, so all that pressure is relieved that was on their side of the goal.
And just these players coming into this, another overtime period, 4 months in the making is what has brought us to this point.
Exactly. What an insane upper bracket finals. This just shows how evenly matched these teams are, that both these games have been so insanely close.
Exactly.
But again, Timpanogos is already down 0-2. I feel like when you're down 0-2, you can still find some motivation, but if you get down 0-3, it's really hard to come back. So for the sake of Timpanogos, I think they just need this win if they want to win this series.
The minute they lose the third match, I just think
you lose so much morale.
Yeah.
But again, they're playing great, so I wouldn't be surprised to get Nani coming. Oh my, what a save. He's able to win that contest on Orange. Nani probably thought that he saw the victory in front of his eyes, but Orange is just, Corner Canyon's defense is just always there. Corn Beef is going to miss that. Potato's going to be able, can he get it to center? Cross is going to be able to take that out of there. And Paul's going to be coming in. Can he get a second hit towards the center? He will, great center. That's going to be instantly taken out again. Every time they center, it just feels like someone's in the goal ready to take that out and stop it right before it happens. And so this is actually going in front of blue goal. Again, Nani's doing the same thing that Corner Canyon was doing to them, and it's going to be able to clear that out.
It's popped up.
And great shot from Nani. It's going in a good place, and they whiff on Orange. They whiff, but Corn Beef is able. He's going to be able to get there. And Paul with a great shot. This is so intense. Again, we're already a minute into overtime. It's like They're probably just, I don't even know, they're probably thinking the same thing I'm thinking. They don't even know what to say. Their bodies are just taking over. You know, you don't even think at this point. The pressure is just on.
And there it is.
And crossed.
Wow.
What a play from Cross. They thought that I thought Timpanogos could save that, but it barely was not enough.
Just
Corner Canyon.
It's not a powerful enough touch.
We'll take game 3. Oh, Timpanogos is always so close, but when it comes down to it, they can just not finish it off. What are is anyone's play stand out from Corner Canyon this game that you want to highlight?
I just think Corner Canyon's just their resilience on defense, it's amazing. They cut out so many crosses, and I just think every time they demoed also. Every demo, even on that winning play, they demoed, and it just gives them even more momentum. It gives them the upper hand, and then Cross gets a beautiful pass, and he finishes it.
Capitalize that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were saying this, but I agree that maybe it was a team MVP. I think that just the way they work together was so much more important than one individual player could have ever done for them.
Definitely.
So obviously, Corner Canyon is going to take our game 3. So now you're down 3-0.
3 games.
You need a reverse sweep if you're Timpanogos, and like, as demoralizing as it is, I feel like they might have a chance.
I think they do have a chance. I just think the major part in getting that 3rd game is now Timpanogos has to play safe. They have to play with that mentality that any mistake now could cost them the upper bracket finals.
And obviously this is upper bracket, so they'll have a second chance to verse Pleasant Grove, and then a chance at the grand finals with a rematch if they do end up losing this. But honestly, one thought that maybe is going through my mind, you've obviously put in all this effort, you've done months and months of training. As you go into this, you know that this could potentially be your knockout of the upper bracket. Do you think maybe they just give it all they got, maybe just play with a bit of flair, just give that passion and maybe play a bit more risky just because, why not? This is their last chance.
Like, honestly, that's completely true.
We'll have to see what they decide. Like, obviously they're probably stressing about it, so maybe they won't. But, you know, sometimes it feels good to just maybe throw all your fears out the window and just play with your heart, honestly.
Yeah, it varies from team to team on, like, how to respond in this, like, win or lose situation.
Great save from Paul. But, again, it's just like each team needs to find a way that they can deal with these mental challenges of getting behind. And I think each team has their own unique way, so we'll see if Timpanogos' methods are successful. But
the ball fell exactly in the middle.
But wait, comes in!
Nani!
Great play from Nani. We were not very focused on that score, but Nani is just Paul with a great center. Was it even? Yeah, Paul with the great center, and Nani just comes in. So as we're talking about this, I mean, you can't start off any better than that if you're Timpanogos.
I mean, like, Nani has been consistent, amazing player, and has definitely made such an impact on the game, and is continuing to do so.
Yeah, 100%. So Timpanogos, like, maybe they went out with that mindset, and now they're feeling themselves, and they'll be able to keep that up. But I think Corner Canyon, obviously, nice play from Cross. They don't have too much stress since they know they're up 3.
But shot.
What a shot! Cross, I thought that was going high. Cross, how do you line that up perfectly? Any higher, and that's not going in. But Cross just knows how you have to hit. That pole is so close to getting right under that.
And gosh, the crossbar has just not been on Timpanogos' side. It has blocked a winning goal, and it has given Corner Canyon just perfect opportunities for 2 more.
Dude, yeah, Corner Canyon, just anytime I'm starting to think Timpanogos, just Corner Canyon blows my mind with just these crazy plays that they're able to pull together. And Potato with a good air dribble across the field, but not able to do much, and Leopard's going to get a hit down. Corned Beef actually hits it towards an open goal. He's going up, can get the second tap.
He gets the reset.
Gets the reset, but not going to be enough. Not going to be able to capitalize on that. Looks like Nani's going to come across the field. And great clear from Cross, able to get that out of there.
This is a dangerous position.
Again, we're back to... And Cross coming in.
Oh, he misses it.
From Cross, you just think that's textbook, but again, it just shows we're all humans. We can all make mistakes, and that's the thing about Rocket League is that it's a tough game.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, great! Great goal from Corned Beef. He's there. Was it a demo again?
I think it was another demo, but let's look at it.
He gets the save, and then
but
it wasn't even a demo.
Yeah, he splits the middle, and as we saw, I believe it was.
I think they were expecting Potato to get back sooner, but he was just a second too late. Maybe a misplay from Potato, but that's okay. Timpanogos, if there's one team that you can't blame Potato when he gets shots like that across the field. Love to see that from him. Nani's coming in close. Again, it just feels like Corner Canyon can just score so consistently. They've never had a problem with scoring right now.
Oh,
so Nani.
Oh, what a save!
What a save from Potato. Just that totally redeems his last misplay. That's exactly what you need. And again, Timpanogos is down.
Ooh,
Paul
but
gets a good shot.
Oh, what a clear.
Not going to be good enough. So the ball is going to kind of steady off around midfield. And yeah, it looks like we're not going to get too many. Nice demo. Cross gets a taste of his own medicine right there.
Indeed. Oh, but Leopard sends it back.
Hit. I wonder if he was trying to do that or if he gets a little misplay right there.
Maybe. You never know.
But, Timpanogos, it's just, you're down 0-3, you're down by 1. You just, I just honestly feel bad. It's just, I'm just sure, but like they have a chance in the lower bracket, so obviously they can come back and redeem themselves. But I just want to see them pull out a game. They've shown that they can match. They've shown that they can get it to overtime, and it would just be untruthful to say that this series was a sweep with how much effort and how close each of these games have been.
And honestly, I think one major difference is just Corner Canyon. They're able to go.
Potato!
Oh my goodness!
I didn't see that was on corner, but they just go over.
Potato faked out Leopard. He thinks he's going to go up, but no.
Fake. And Leopard falls for the fake. Potato. Dude, he made up for it. He realized that he wasn't there when the corner scored that goal, and so he's like, I need to get a goal of my own. And dude, Potato and Nani, I feel like, are just working so well together.
Oh, definitely.
On the side of Timpanogos. So we're back to tie game, and as I was saying, I think Timpanogos, I just want to see them
what a play.
take out a game. I just missed that. What just happened?
So we saw Cross pass it up to Leopard, and Leopard was able to send it over into the corner.
Great. Again, they're always with those passes on Corner Canyon. It's such a great skill to be able to see, and it's fine.
Exactly.
Potato's coming in. Okay, that is going to be cleared from, I think that was Leopard, if I'm not mistaken. Nani gets a great shot. That's going to bounce off the corner, maybe towards the goal. He get the second tap, and it looks like Orange will beat him to that. But a good center, and they're going to whip on Cross, but no one was there on blue. And Potato's going to come back in. Again, it looks like Timpanogos has this momentum. Corner Canyon cannot get this out off of their side. But Cross is going to, and Paul just keeping it on corner side.
Corn Beef is up now.
We know Corn Beef. We know Corn Beef can make these plays.
What a save.
How do you read that, Potato? That is so impressive. Corn Beef is flying through the air, and Potato knows exactly where he's going with that one.
Such a great 50 by Noni.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like it's going to set you out right around in front of Orange's goal. Nani gets a good goal. Shot at goal, but he's not going to be able to make the most of it. Cross is going to be able to clear this. Can Corn Beef get that out of there?
Corner's on a dangerous attack.
And Potato. Didn't even see Potato, but he comes in. That's what Potato does best. He's always there when you need him.
Oh, yeah.
So it's 30 seconds. Are you playing for overtime right now, or are you playing for the win?
Honestly, I think you play for the win here, maybe.
I agree.
The minute you start trying to play defensive, we're going to really just see that Corner Canyon will get more opportunities the minute that they sit back.
Exactly. I think Timpanogos has this momentum. So, and as I'm saying this, they're losing the momentum. But if they can, it looks like Corner Canyon is going to have the momentum going into overtime. They may be able to get one shot off. And Nani with the save, they're going to get it in the direction. Are they going to be able to get a center? Can they keep it in the air? And it looks like
but it's going to go to the wall.
It's barely in there. It's going to be right in front of Orange's goal. And can Corn Beef
centers it?
He gets it. Okay. He's not going to be able to get it. Nice try from Timpanogos. We're going into overtime, baby. This is the third consecutive game that's going into overtime. These teams are just so evenly matched. Will Corner Canyon be able to pull out the third back-to-back? Goes across the field. He gets the double count. He's not able to get there.
What a bump.
Oh, my goodness.
Corn Beef isn't able to recover from that
series,
bump.
I just don't even have a chance to take a breath. Everything is just happening so fast.
Man, all or nothing. Riding on this one overtime.
I mean, this is the series for Timpanogos, and they're able to. Potato comes in with the goal. It's too high.
Into
Potato,
the backboard.
No. Potato, no. Okay, Paul's back on D. He gets the clear. That would have been very bad if he missed that.
Oh, yeah.
But Leopard, oh my. Okay,
he misses the pinch.
The ceiling kind of throws him off. I don't think he was expecting to hit it that soon. Now he's coming in. Potato with the
cross.
But
Potato's going too
Potato
fast.
jumps barely too late. And let's see. Paul is not in a great position to defend this. Paul, thank the heavens. His team is so grateful he was able to get there because no one was back there. And so Potato's going to be able to take this down.
But Leopard now.
Leopard, I still feel like we think Corner Canyon is playing defensive right now, and I think Timpanogos is going to be able to capitalize on this. I just feel like it's staying on Corner's side, and again, with that 3-0 lead, you can play defensive, but I'm just wondering if it's going to cost them this match right here. They've lost that aggression that they started the series with.
But each overtime so far, it's been the same outcome. True. Corner Canyon on defense, and then it's always one moment that Corner Canyon gets.
Good point. You're exactly right, Hopefully, for the sake of Timpanogos, this isn't a repeat of the previous two. And they get a good hit, but that is going to be wide left, and no one is going to be there to get it for the second chance. And it looks like, this is not great, and Nani does get the save. Potato
but a shot!
And Leopard with the goal! Congratulations to Corner Canyon. They will sweep Timpanogos in the upper bracket finals. Congrats to Corn Canyon. They will be joining us in our grand final tonight, later at 1. What are your thoughts? Who's the MVP that last game? Maybe of the series. Who stood out to you from Corn Canyon?
Honestly, it's hard. I don't know. They all just played so together. They played in sync. And just because of them being in sync, they could go for every ball confidently. They could go to every ball trusting in each other that there will be someone ready to recover.
Definitely. I'm trying to think of if I had to pick an MVP. Ooh, I mean, the name that comes to mind is Potato. I thought he was playing so good, but he's on Timpanogos, so it's hard to give him that MVP. But I do think as an honorary MVP on behalf of Timpanogos, I'd like to give it to Potato, but congrats to Corner Canyon. We can get a couple of replays right here. Leopard was just playing on point. Yeah, now that I'm seeing the names again, I remember Leopard was definitely playing to his fullest potential in these games. So I think I'd give him the series MVP. It just felt like he was always making
Exactly, and like, as we watched the game, Leopard maybe wasn't as prominent on offense like Corned Beef, but his role definitely was a huge impact to the game.
Yeah. For sure. And I think Corned Beef was maybe one of the unsung heroes. I feel like compared to Leopard, like we didn't hear his name as much, but I felt like he was always kind of in the right place at the right time. And yeah, Leopard and Cross, I felt like you could just tell that they were kind of the two all-star heroes. But I do want to give a nod to Corned Beef. I feel like he was that unsung hero.
And like, looking at how the game went, from what I watched of Corned Beef was great at bringing the ball up and carrying it, but Timpanogos was able to constantly go up and challenge Corned Beef.
Yeah.
They did not want Corned Beef having that space, having that potential double tap, because as we saw from Potato, saving that goal line double tap, he has to be good at chess to save that, looking ahead like that.
Yeah.
Like, amazing, astounding. Overall, I thought this was a beautiful series. While Timpanogos did get sweeped in the series, I think they have so much momentum and potential going into the lower bracket final. And
so on that note, what are you thinking if you're Timpanogos? You're preparing for this lower bracket match. What do you think? Do they need a reset? What do you do in this little break? What do you think they have to do to come back ready to fight Pleasant Grove in that lower bracket final?
Honestly, looking at how they stood their ground against Corner despite losing in overtime, I think if they go in against Pleasant Grove with that mentality, with that aggression, they're going to be able to really give Pleasant Grove a run for their money.
I 100% agree. So I think that's going to wrap it up for us. That was the upper bracket grand finals. It's going to go to Corner Canyon, who you will see later today in the grand finals. We are now going to go straight to break, and we will see you after this with, I believe, Mario Kart?
Yes, I do.
Mario Kart after this.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Och jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljusen du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller
Hi. I'm
You-
Lincoln Visser, and
I'm Brian Chohan.
And we're casting Mario Kart right now. So I'm pretty sure we're both ready for this, and
Yeah.
everyone else is ready in the crowd.
Yeah, we can hear some voices from him.
All right, what's our matchup today?
So today we got Pineview, as we saw. They didn't play the regular season. They've just played playoffs with Ken Garff, versus Pleasant Grove, which is dominating the lower bracket.
Ooh. So we got Pineview that we have not seen before, which is I feel like that's going to be really interesting.
Yes.
We don't know what to expect from them at all. I mean, what are they going to do? And then we got a team that's dominated the lower bracket, destroyed. I think that's going to be fun to see.
And we've never seen like Pleasant Grove play. We've only seen Pineview.
Just Pineview. That's it? That's all we got. I mean, I'm pretty sure Pineview had a pretty good team around though. They had they just had a well-rounded team. They had everything from their carts to just themselves being like around the track pretty good. They got great racing lines.
The thing about that was we watched the Provo and Pineview game, like just on the side.
Right. That was a pretty good game.
Yeah, I just felt like their team was falling apart after the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, after the first 2 rounds, they were doing really good in like the first 2 rounds, and then after that, they just kind of fell off. But the other team was.
I mean, all 3 teams we've seen today are dominant. So
they've dominated everything from the track to what we see now.
Yep. Well, let's give a special thank you to our sponsors today. Let's start with Maverick, KSL. They both seen them every day. Visit Maverick almost close to every other week.
And then we got Zions Bank, Mountain America, all great banks and credit unions.
And then also a special thank you to Ken Garff for allowing us to be here today and commentate over these amazing games.
I'm excited to see this. Who do you think is going to win this time?
Right now, I think it's Pineview. They're a team that hasn't shown anything, but they've been in the upper bracket. They only got beat out by Provo.
Yeah, that's gonna be really interesting. They only got beat up by Provo.
By like 3 points.
3 points.
That's
Ooh.
their only loss on the season, technically.
Was that close or was it not?
That's pretty close for what I think.
What you think? I think personally, I think that's way closer than like last games that they've done.
Yes, and then Pleasant Grove in the lower bracket, they've been dominating teams up to like 50 points.
50 points.
Yes.
That's a lot compared to what we've seen before. All right, let's start to the race.
All right, let's see. We got Rosalina on the right side of our screen here, pushing into 4th.
They're in the back right now, which not that good. Ooh, pushing to 2nd place, Rosalina.
Yes, and we see this, the first 2 front runners here, pushing in, falling back to 3rd on the left side.
They've taken the first through 3rd right now. That's pretty good for their points. If they keep right here and keep their lines good and just keep it through,
and then
boost like they have, then I think they're going to come through with
holding on to that mushroom, possibly for a shortcut here, trying to get a larger lead in front of 2nd place, as we see right here, just tailing them.
like they're keeping behind right now, which they can just, if they go through and get some good drift lines in, then they can get to first real quick.
Yep, and we see first here using the red shell defensively, making sure there's no like, blue
Ooh,
shell
blue
coming,
shell coming in.
Oh, doesn't hit though.
Ooh.
Still using that red shell defensively, and we see in fifth there are 3 mushrooms and a star. Using that first mushroom, the second one right there, pushing in and holding on, barely uses a star, trying to cut it in front of fourth.
They're keeping first right now really well, and they took up right there. They just almost lost first, but they came back real quick before anyone can take it from them. That's good right there.
Yep, we see that first place is actually creating a huge lead, and then we also see the pack starting to skew out. First taking the whole race right there, huge lead, and then the pack following in right here, taking first and fourth. That was a pretty good race.
They kept first, and they just kept
They kept distance in for what we see, and it's a 1-point game here. They were pretty spread out based on teams. It really just went Pleasant Grove, Pineview. Yep.
The whole thing where they just kept the front places 1 through 3rd, that's pretty good right there. If they keep that up in the other matches, then they can get so many points. But other than that, I think that maybe they can really still make a comeback here if they want to get first and third again, then they can go for that. But
and we're back into the second race here.
Let's go to second race.
Seeing Rosalina again. And
let's go.
We see this, she's falling behind into 7th, not fully last, but keeping it in the pack.
Ooh, the Peach is doing some good tricks right there to get that boost and speed up. They have a pretty good speed build right now.
We saw them in first on the last map, but they're now here in second, but keeping on the tail of first. If even one mess up, either one of them can fall quickly. And as we saw, it got hit.
Yeah, they're pretty good keeping first and second right now. If they keep defending this point, then they can catch up really quick.
Right. And then we see right here 5th and 6th staying in the pack, and the pack not being very skewed like last race. Just a full-on back-to-back Pineview, Pleasant Grove. Moving in, we see a red shell in second and then 2 bombs in first, using one of them as a defense there.
They could do some real damage with the bombs if they got behind and just did their things. Right now in first, they don't have much item usage, so if they keep those, then they can do a lot of damage later in the race.
Yeah, and we see this. Pineview looks to be like the top. Their first 3 racers are in first, second, and third, and then fourth to like the middle of the pack.
Ooh, we get through a red shell right now. Does it hit?
Ooh,
does not.
Does not. Still in first and second with Pineview, holding 2 green shells and 2 bombs, using them for defense as much as possible here. Pushes into the 3rd lap.
All right, 6th and 4th right now. They're going through it. They can build up some speed right now and maybe pass up to 3rd place if they wanted to right now.
If they need to get
shortcut,
they need to stay in first, second, and third to keep this game really close here. If any of them lose it, it's gonna switch sides. It's gonna be a Pineview game, then a Pleasant Grove game. We have still 1 more bomb left in first, and then a mushroom in 4th. Where are they going to use this? Possibly for a shortcut, or will they use it to just take over 3rd?
I don't know. I mean, if they could take over 3rd, that would be really beneficial for their points right now. And they finish in first.
But we do have one of Pineview's in 8th. And see, they finish in 8th and 1st. Very big spread right there. We see the group of 1 team.
Seems like blue is trying to keep it up there right now, but as we saw, the bracket's pretty evenly spread, but the red's kind of keeping it, keeping in that middle there. They're kind of keeping that group.
Right.
But if they could take that and just push everyone up 1, then they could really take this game.
Fair enough. Yeah, I see where that can be used as a method, but also they need to separate themselves from the pack.
I mean, I could see how if they separate themselves from the hack, that would make it so they can do a lot more, and they can do damage, and they can keep the teams spread apart so that they can't really do as much damage to them than they are doing to.
Yeah, because we saw this with like Pineview and Provo game. They were in a pack, and we saw 6th and 7th just getting absolutely destroyed with shells, stars, everything from 8th.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're moving to
Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road is always one of my favorite maps to play on.
It's a classical map here. We just love to see this. It has tight turns though, so if you fall off, you just lose placement.
Yeah, ooh, looks like they're getting some small tricks here for the boosts. That's always good to get.
We got 7th and 8th from the same team, and then 2nd and 3rd just trading off every single time.
Ooh, looks like they're taking some shortcuts here. Always good to see that.
Yep. Holding on to that red shell as we see.
Ooh, waiting for that perfect time use. If they can just hold the places that they are now, then I would say that they can definitely get a lot more points up here.
Right. It's really hard to like tell what they're gonna do with these items. Like we see they just hold on to items for each lap. And we saw it right before it switched to the pass. They're slowly pushing up here onto the pack. Gets hit, falls back to 6th.
Dang, we have a star in the background coming for it. And we're in 2nd place right now in 5th.
And their own teammates in 1st, as we see right there. So they got like those top 5 numbers. They're gonna get in a lot of points from this race if they finish out like this.
And falls off the map.
And like I was talking earlier, if you fall off, you lose a lot. They were in 2nd and now they're in 5th.
That's a lot of places lost right now. Hopefully they can catch up good, but right now they're Blue's in the lead. This is gonna get real tense, and if they can keep that, if they can keep them like off the track and just keep them from getting 1st again, then that'll make all the difference.
Right. We see this 3rd and 5th with Mushrooms here, trying to see if they can pass in this 3rd lap and sending out all 3 green shells, hoping for a hit. Doesn't get it though, and uses that green shell defensively to make sure they don't get hit.
That's a risk throwing out all your green shells. If you did that, then you can just lose any defense you can have. I mean, if they want to take the risk, then they could.
Right, and then we see Pineview taking the same stance as they were earlier. They're in 1st, 8th, and 7th. Wondering where that 3rd guy is. He's probably in the middle of the pack in 4th or 3rd.
If he's in 3rd, then I would say maybe try to get up a little and try to move it in at the end of the race. Maybe take it before then, so then you can get more points.
Yes, this team needs it as it's a close game every single time. It's switching back and forth.
I mean, in my personal opinion, I would think that they would try to make it not as close. Just try to go for it.
Try to be as dominant as you can at the beginning so that you don't have to worry later. And then we see the star right there pushing into 7th and 8th. Finished again, Pineview. As we see, the team was broken a little bit more there instead of having all of Pleasant Grove together and packed up.
In that race, I felt like they did still keep that good. Like we did not see a spread of like the 1st place, 3rd place. Like,
yeah,
no one really like tried to split that up.
Right. Pineview, when they get like a good start, straight up, they will just dominate that race. We saw that in the 1st race, but when they're in packs, they're losing it.
We keep seeing that now. When they're grouped together, they have amazing teamwork. They communicate well. They're doing just what they need to win this.
Right. And then we're into the 4th race right here, halfway through. All right, we're here seeing Pineview really quickly start, letting a lot of people pass him right there. Staying in 6th and 7th, knowing they can still get up to 1st, both of these racers. Holding on to that mushroom first, having a banana, not using it for any defense, or ready to throw out.
Look at these racing lines on 1st right now. They're doing really well. They're sliding through this track like it's butter.
Right, and they're taking like these small little shortcuts that don't seem like they're gonna change a lot, but it's changing the amount of distance that each of them have, less attacks on them.
Right now, 1st and 2nd, very, very clean, right behind each other, just to defend each other, just in case. You know, when you have just 2 of your teammates with you, you can do so much. You can defend one person that's way higher than you, just to make sure you keep those points.
And as we see, like 3rd place right there, he's protecting his teammates before anything, while also staying in like 3rd to make sure that he gets points for his team.
Rosalina's trying to come in right now for PGH right there, 3.
And
just cannot catch up though.
Right, and we just saw he got hit right before the shortcut, couldn't create any distance, and
Oh, we
he's
got
about to overtake 5th here. First and second
First and
staying the
second
same.
staying strong right now, very strong.
Right.
And still has just great shortcuts and great driving lanes right now.
Right, and as we see right here, they are trying to create a lead. Going into this 3rd lap, we can still see that 3rd place is protecting them heavily.
We got this final lap right now. Let's see if they can keep this lead, or maybe they'll lose it even, if they want to lose it at least.
Right.
Ooh,
Boomerang
gets
making
hit.
sure they can get into second, disrupting that team-oriented pace they had throughout the first 2 laps.
Yeah, I mean, they were just right there in front, but they've lost it right now. If they can keep moving, then.
Well, we also have 2 mushrooms in 6th. We saw them in first, but they got hit one time, made them fall back entirely, and then a star in 8th. Even if you push into 6th, you're going to get points for your team, and it's a lot of points here. See,
That's true.
they fall into 7th, losing a lot of points instead of taking the points from 5th.
See, now they're in group together at this point, and now everything's kind of a bit more spread out, except they're still dominating first and second.
Yes, it's a 14-point game here. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're all good.
All right, there's a 14-point game here. They have a lot of space to play with these next 3 games. So let's see how they finish. Will they choke it away or keep it?
Well, if they choke here, then I would say that's pretty bad. But I'm pretty sure they're going to keep that lead right now. And that's my guess, at least. They've been doing really well so far.
They really want to play Provo and take that state title here.
If they take that state title, I applaud them right now. I mean, they're doing really well. Let's move on to our 5th race, though.
Right.
All right, these 2 right here, they've been keeping first and second really well. Let's see if they can come up with that again, or
Well, we see they take second again, but the Daisy has just dropped into the pack, falling to 8th.
That first part of the race is so important to just get who's going to win that first and second place right there.
Right.
And that can make and break the whole game.
Right. If you have a teammate in first, and if you're in second and there's a teammate in first, you're going to be fine because you have someone that can just trade you in and out, protect you.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't have someone defending you behind your back and always and that you can communicate with, then you can lose that place really fast.
Right, and we see with these 2, when they are in first and second, they have great team chemistry. They're just dominating right there, making sure that nothing can happen.
To me, it seems like they're perfectly in sync. They have practiced together and they just know what's going to happen. Right now, we got 3rd and 6th right now.
We see this on Pineview's team. He's always their front runner, making sure to get as much damage on, as much slowing on the other team, but he's kind of behind with that large gap to first and second. You can still see second, but first is far, far ahead from the pack.
We got a star right behind them that just went down, and they're now 6th and 5th right now. They're staying together though, which is good.
It's good, but especially late in the game with 14 points down, you kind of need to get to that first, second, 3rd place with your team.
Just to build up those points to make sure that they got it, yeah.
Yeah, make sure that Pleasant Grove is scared that they might
One
lose.
of them just fell off.
That, as we see, if you fall off in this game, you're going to lose a lot of points here.
You can just
they
get
fell from 5th to 7th.
Okay, but they're doing their star right now. If they can use their boost and get up and maybe knock some opponents down, like you just saw right there.
Right there, using and finishing in 6th.
2nd and 6th. Ooh.
We see the front runner for Pineview being in 2nd.
You see them kind of sticking together right now, just group up and group up. But first is kind of at his lonesome right there, which he was holding it really well.
Right. And
but
we saw that they kept the distance in that game. They're staying within 15 points.
Yeah. I mean, they can catch up if they take first, second, and 3rd right now, then they can catch up by a lot.
Yes.
But if they don't, then that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, but we've also seen Pineview is struggling once they're in the pack. they need to spread out a little, maybe have someone bag for them.
Yeah, I would say so. If they can do that, then they could do a whole lot more just in point-wise and game-wise.
Right. And heading into this, we see the first and second front runners every single race here, pushing into first already.
First and second, oh, they're a dynamic duo, those two right now. They're like
Yep.
Batman and Robin, except, you know, Mario Kart.
Yeah, but right here, we see this. They are losing it. They fell to 5th and 6th, and 1st and 2nd is now taken by Pineview.
As falls into 4th.
Right, and then Pleasant Grove is looking at that bagging strategy. They have like abilities coming in for them to catch up to the pack, as well as possibly a blue shell.
If they get that blue shell, then they can do so much damage just right there and make sure that they keep their positioning perfect.
Right. These two we did see in the first 3 races. They were stuck 1st, 2nd, 3rd. They just have fallen right here. They're staying in the pack, but they're gaining things that can help them later.
Ooh, throws 2 green shells.
But
gets defended.
And doesn't get any of those items right there.
We're seeing a lot of good item placement right now, though, with what they're doing. They're making sure that they're trying to make sure that they don't have any defense, so then later they can just shoot them down and hopefully get up in places.
Right. As we see blue shell right there from Pleasant Grove, they were waiting for that, and now they have a star. Once they activate that star, they can activate that blue shell, send down first place. And
Ooh, sending in a blue shell. Here it comes.
Right there, gonna hit second.
Ooh. Coming in for second. Oh,
no.
Gets defended and takes first as well. Let's go.
Nice job. Heading into the 3rd round in 1st and 3rd, just behind 2nd, very close.
They're going for it right now. They're keeping it well defended. They're making sure that nothing can hit them.
Right.
They're going for it.
They're making sure that they have enough time and space to possibly take this. Even after this game, it might be decided, but 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, they're tailing them right there.
That's true. They're right behind them. But if they red shell coming in and defending really well right now.
It's still holding on to 2 mushrooms in 3rd and a banana defense in 1st with a green shell. You can see that he took the shortcut
pathway
into 2nd, and now
and takes 1st and 2nd right there.
And then we see our original 1st and 2nd from the first 3 races falling behind to 5th and 6th. As we see, the pack was Pleasant Grove right there, but it now breaks them up entirely. Pineview is in 6th and 8th, though.
They're catching up a little here if they can take the first few positions and just keep there, right there.
Right.
Then they can catch up way more and maybe take this match.
Right. They need the 1st and 2nd minimum. They can maybe fall to 4th, but it's going to be really close.
They might have to group up a lot here, but if they can do that, then this match can be theirs.
Right.
Hopefully they can use their item usage like they've done times before and just keep their teamwork up and just make sure they communicate.
Right.
All right, let's move on to the final race.
Final race, we see 1st and 2nd. Are they going to fall back like they did in the first few races or gain a gap here? No, they fell back, similar to 1st and 2nd from those first 3 races.
But they can still come up like they have done in the past race. One is still in 1st, but Rosalina right here, he might be able to pump up a few places.
Right, and even in 4th right here, they're in a perfect spot to just move on, protect their 1st place. But 1st place did get taken by Pleasant Grove.
Ooh, and falls off the map, turns to 5th and 6th. Oh,
falls
and
off
falls again. Ooh.
Is that a strategy here, or could they have...
I don't think that's a strategy, really. If they fall off twice, like one time maybe, but twice, I don't think so.
And
just
bomb
got
for 3rd. Barely misses the green shell there.
Puts into 4th place. We got 7th and 3rd right now. With the Daisy coming up, she has a lot of boost to use up, which is...
As we saw, the blue shell was also heading up.
That's true. That could have done a lot of damage.
Yeah. Switched right before we could see anything, though, so... But here we see 5th and 6th. This was our original 1st and 2nd. They got mushroom after mushroom, using one right there, making sure they have
got
room.
knocked back.
And then 8th right there.
Rosalina now in 5th place right now. Well, not Rosalina. I'm sorry, Daisy.
Daisy.
5th place was in 3rd, but now dropped back. Hope maybe she can take back the places that she's lost with the star that she has right now. If she used it just right, which she did because she just lost a whole bunch of speed, then uses it just to gain back all of that and come right back to it.
Right, and we see 3rd and 8th right here. This isn't the ideal spread. As we see on the map, they are going back and forth, and Pleasant Grove has a huge gap on Mountain View. Even their front runners can't catch up to that within this final lap, and gets hit.
Ooh. We got 3rd place right now, but got hit into 4th, but 6th still has that star on right now, though. Getting another item, which might make it so that he can get maybe 5th, maybe 4th.
Pineview sent out a blue shell right here, doesn't get it though.
Doesn't come into play until the finish.
Right.
Oh.
That hurts so much, but it's what happens with the game. You just randomly get these plays that you think will hit, and then hit right after there.
Sometimes it's just all about that timing and about that placement of it.
Right. And we see
Pleasant Grove win this match. Congratulations, Pleasant Grove. Like, that was a pretty good match. They had everything from defense to communication right there.
Right. And as we see, well, let's actually congrats Pleasant Grove. They dominated the lower bracket, and now they're going to grand finals.
I'm excited for the grand finals. That's going to be such a good match right there.
Right, and watching Provo, they were really good against Pleasant Grove, keeping a 3-point game, but, sorry, Pineview, not Pleasant Grove. As we saw, though, it's going to be a good game for grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. I'm excited. Who are they up against again?
Sorry.
Who's the winner of, what's the grand finals?
Grand finals is going to be Provo, who it's just dominated the upper bracket.
Right.
Their closest game was against Pineview, which we just saw get a 15-point deficit against Pleasant Grove.
Right. Pineview was very interesting to see, though. I'm very excited for that. That's going to be really close and just a fun match to see.
Right. All right. Should we thank our sponsors? Let's go to Ken Garff, who's...
All right. What was your favorite player in that match? Was it Rosalina? Was it Daisy?
It was not me, actually. They kept it from anywhere from 3rd to 1st at all points in the game. They were the most consistent player there was.
For me, I really loved the Peach and the Daisy personally. Like, those two, their teamwork was impeccable.
They knew how to keep it together. And like how Pleasant Grove played, they always had a bagger so that they could get these good items, but also have someone in 3rd for defense.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of hoping that maybe it would be a really cool blue shell would come just right last second and make someone take the place, but they barely didn't get it at that end spot.
Right.
Just timed it off, just by a little bit though.
If it was just shot a little bit earlier, then maybe it would have hit right before the finish line and your teammate just passes on to him.
Did you have a favorite match out of all of this?
Sorry?
Did you have a favorite match?
No.
No? Couldn't choose?
No.
Nothing. Oh, I couldn't choose either. That was pretty good right there. I mean, just seeing it out of everyone, how they work together, just in general. Both teams worked really well together, and they just kept their communication up. And what items they did have, or what items they didn't have, they're we need to get this, or we need to back off at the second.
Right. And with Pineview, they've been good in the playoffs. We know that they didn't play regular season, so we don't know how they would have faced against other teams. But when they were in playoffs, they might have just got stressed from being on the big stage, especially here today, where you have a big audience right behind us.
Sometimes you just get stage fright. It happens, but it must be that bad feeling when you just go, dang, we lost here,
right.
And now we can't move on.
Let's see. What else did you think was a major turning point for? Because we saw that Pineview had a little bit of a lead at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, a major turning point was just when they kept the 3 places. They mostly in the middle of matches. I think it was 3 and 4. They were taking they were taking 3 first places.
Right.
And like they just had third and first, just they had that clamp down, and they did not let anyone take it. They just trapped it right there.
Right, and I loved how Pleasant Grove like kept everything in a pack, knowing that Pineview falls apart once
They kept everyone spread and not just unstable. They were
Right.
making everyone not so easy and making them feel uneasy about what was going to happen.
Right. And watching into this, we're going to probably lead into the grand finals. How do you feel about the teams going into that?
I'm not sure. I feel like with all of that, it's very unsure. Like, both teams have dominated their brackets, have come through in the end, and have just done so much good teamwork, good gameplay, and have well-rounded teams, you know?
Right. If we look at like the team cams, we know these teams talk between games, making sure that everyone knows. You can possibly hear them like talking about if they're going to throw anything, what they're going to do, especially when they get new items.
Yeah. Like, I mean, when they get new items, they were like last game, they were using them like not instantly, but waiting for that perfect moment.
Right.
Like, but sometimes there's just no moment for that, and they just gotta use the items right then and there.
As we see right here on the screen, we see Pineview, the team from St. George that didn't play that regular season.
Didn't they come? They came all the way from St. George, right?
Yes.
I mean, they're here to dominate, right?
Yeah, they've been like dominant on the line for the past couple weeks. From their regional event, I've seen a few of their like clips, and they're really good.
Like, was there anything that stood out to you though?
Not really. It's just how they played. They made sure like their front runner, their best player, could move up in front. As we saw with the me, were in first to third.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't say be too confident in one player though. Don't just keep him right there.
Yeah.
Like, maybe move him around a bit.
That might have been their like stopping point as they were trying to focus their best player front.
Yeah, I would say so.
Right.
But there's like, I'm excited to see if they win or not, because they came all the way from St. George.
Yeah. I was hoping for them to make it to grand finals to play Provo again. See that dominance.
If we saw that match, that would have been an amazing match.
Right. We saw it in the upper bracket for the semifinals, and if they went to grand finals, it would have been a rematch, same day.
I mean, rematches are always good, because once you win against the team, then you know what to expect. You know what you're up against. But after that, you don't know, because then you know that team. So
Right.
both of them know.
Right. We see the team chemistry here with Pleasant Grove. They're talking between the matches they have up.
They might be coming up with new strategies, maybe something new for next round, just to make it so that the next team that they go up against won't be able to know what they do.
Right. Because every team has a way they play, and they've always said it like that for every game. But with here, you have a bracket system where everyone's watching, that you're going to learn.
Well, if they learn fast, then I bet.
Right. If you can learn what they're doing in that first game, you're going to be fine for the rest.
Yeah, if you can learn what they're doing in the first game, but if you can't, then you might be in some trouble.
Right. So let's see how they figure out a new strategy. Will they break apart unlike they did last time instead of grouping up? Or will they keep that grouped up pattern, just first and second, don't have that defensive guy on third?
Maybe they'll split up next match. If they split up maybe and kind of spread it around and make sure they kind of pinch every single player,
right?
Then they can keep that damage in and keep them just off balance and make it so that their points aren't so even.
Right, and make sure, maybe they'll keep it a little bit closer this time because that was a 15-point game. They want to make sure they have dominance over every team they see.
If they dominate every team, then that's pretty good. I mean, they got 15 points there. That's pretty. It's close, but not too close. If it was a 5-point match, then I would have been scared there.
But like in the lower bracket, I was looking at this earlier. They played Bountiful twice by almost like 30 to 40 points.
Yeah. I mean, did they get 30 to 40 points every time, or was it not?
It was like the final score. That final score, they were ahead by 30, 40 points. They had 120, I think, won, and then like 74 bountiful.
That's pretty good. Pretty decent.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. Especially with like the old format of 5 games instead of 7 here.
With every, but with this, like, we got 7 rounds to go through. Like, we don't know how they're going to change. Maybe they can change up their strategy in the middle, have something like that. That could switch up the game really hard.
But we saw that in last game too, because we saw the Daisy and the Daisy being in first and second.
Yeah.
And then they fell to 5th and 6th every race, making sure like they could get items.
Yeah. If you keep in first, you can't get those many items that you want, that you need. Like, I mean, but once you hit the farther back, then you can get like the good stuff, like the Crazy 8, or you can get like the Bullet, or just something like a really good item that can make you catch up instantly.
Right. Well, let's see what they do here, because it could be literally anything. They can go from the stack, the spread, pack them all into one area.
Oh. If they packed them all into one area, then they could definitely do a ton there.
Yeah, they're good. If they pack themselves to first, second, third, and fourth, they're going to keep all those points. They're going to have that 60-point deficit you can't come back from in like the 5th game.
Except that's really risky too, because if you have everyone in one area, then once you just get hit, then you can't just defend yourself. But you do have the defending positions up front.
Right, but also it's a high-risk, high-reward type game.
That's true.
Every game here is high-risk, high-reward.
I mean, if we want to just... If they want to do that, then I would say go for it, but sometimes the risk is not better than if you play safe, you know?
Right. But we'll see what they do. We've watched each team here. They change how they play almost every game.
I mean, that's what adapting is for. If you want to, they're adapting to the situation that they're placed in, and once they're placed in that, then they can actually move along and keep their placing and win.
Yeah. But as they're setting up right now for the final match, as we see Provo up there, let's hope they don't actually blow them out of the water, because it's always fun to like see a back and forth.
It's fun to see them back and forth, but if they blew them out of the water, that would be pretty impressive to see.
Right. These are teams that finished in their finals. We want to see the back and forth, not the absolute dominance.
Well, both of these teams are pretty dominant, so I think we'll see the back and forth that we want to see and that we're hoping for, that I think we're all hoping for here.
Right.
But as they set up, hopefully they're talking strategy right now, and they're thinking, what is this next team going to do? Are they gonna hang back and take the items and then all of a sudden shoot up forward and just like, you know, take all the places all of a sudden on the final lap? Or
So like
are they gonna
bagging
spread it?
builds. They're going to start playing bagging builds, all stay in 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th for like the first 2 laps and then push in that 3rd. I could see that as a possibility. They know all the shortcuts for each map.
Like, I mean, all these teams seem pretty fun here, as we see on camera right now. Hopefully, they are thinking about what they're going to do next. I mean, sometimes you just don't think. Sometimes you just do. Maybe they're just doing that where it's like their opponents can't guess what they're going to do, and then all of a sudden they're just doing what they think should be right. Sometimes that gut feeling is just what you need to win a race.
Yeah, sometimes you trust your team, the other time you got to follow your gut feeling.
And in these races, sometimes like luck's a factor though, but I don't think luck's going to be a factor here. That's going to be a very small thing right here. Like maybe the items they get are really good and they save it for that last second to use that bagging tactic. Or maybe they change it up so then they can't get bagged and they just keep their places just for it.
As we see, each team's communicating what they're going to do, making sure they can get the builds that they want.
They are making a plan right now, and I hope that plan's going to probably be really good in the end. Their last match was really well thought out, in my opinion.
Right. Let's see, where do you think each team, like, do you see any powerful moves that they could do?
I don't know, because if they watched each other, if they watched their matches and what they've done in the past, then maybe they can pull just something they can tell what they're gonna do, and then they can move in front of them that way.
Fair enough. As we know, Pleasant Grove and Provo aren't that far from each other either. They can be. These guys can be friends for all we know, right?
That's true. If they're friends, I'm pretty sure it's a pretty good rivalry right here.
Right.
And hopefully we can get these matches started soon and we can see what's next.
Yeah, I really want to like speed up to these matches because I'm anticipating for a really good match here.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a really good match. From what we've seen from these two people, these guys are players. They know what's going on. They know the builds that they're going to use, and they just know, you know?
Right. But, I mean, Provo, we saw them earlier. Well, we saw them against Pineview.
Right.
They were falling behind when we walked over, and they took it back. Like,
right. They can do a bad early game, but they can do better later game. You know, it's like a comeback strategy. It's like you have that.
Right.
All right. Looks like we're moving on to the games.
We see
Provo,
the lineups
Pleasant.
here.
We got
Provo's going to be in the blue, Pleasant Grove in orange.
Got some
red.
We got Lig, Sway, Yoshimar. I can't even say his gamer tag. And we got Iron on Pleasant, and then we got Ketchup, Heisty.
I think
Heistige. Then we got Chalky Boy and Foolish Moth.
As we saw, like Lincoln and Hiram, I was watching them play. They were always the front runners for their team.
Yeah. No, when I was seeing Provo play and like Ketchup, like he was going really good. He had great racing lines. He had turns. He knew the maps really well.
Right.
And it's just when I saw it, like from the maps I've seen him play, I think he's gonna do really well here. He might take first a lot. He might go back a bit. I'm not sure what he's gonna do, depending on their strategy, really.
Well, here's the thing. Ketchup's like really good at decision making. Knows when to actually like take a shortcut, hold on to an item, knows when to fall back, like especially with a blue shell coming in.
Exactly.
Sorry?
I mean, when you just have that good gamer sense, then you can do so much more in a game.
Right.
You just once you played a game for so long, like I think we both know that.
Like even in games we play, like Valorant, I know what I'm talking about, but like here, I don't have that same game sense. These players have that game sense that other gamers have in other games.
Like we play the game, but they know the game. They know it from the builds to like the tracks.
Right.
Like if they split it up pretty evenly, then most of them can know the tracks and they can know all the builds that they need to do, and they can smoothly go through these tracks without a problem.
Right. But we also know like staying like scattered doesn't really help. Each team wants to take a big gap in the head of the pack, but what's the problem is they don't fully stay with it. They lose a gap or they'll fall behind if they get hit by an item. So it's also the defensive side for everything.
I mean, if they take first and second again, and they can use their defense, because I mean, they can just keep that there like they've done in the past, or I'm not sure if they're going to use a bagging strategy this time or not. Because they played last game how they did that, maybe this time they're going to switch it up to that bagging strategy that maybe you were talking about earlier.
Right. With all three teams we've seen today, none of them have like created a bagging strategy. They more so are like front runners. They want to make sure they stay in that front and create a gap between their own team.
Well, it's a solid strategy to keep, but maybe sometimes if they switch it up sometimes, then it will be good for them, so that their opponent does not know what they're going to do next.
Right. We know that they'll probably switch up the strategy because they started like packing themselves in the middle and then pushing forward later.
Yeah. If they keep pushing forward like they have in the past, then they can become predictable, in my opinion. The other team can tell what they're going to do because they've done the same thing.
Right. But also we've seen that they're dominant with their first strategy. They didn't lead any deficit. They only started losing as soon as they went to the packing strategy.
That's true. All right, let's head up to our first race.
Oh, Daisy from that last race we saw, first and second in that first half, and then fifth and sixth.
All right, Peach and Daisy here. All right, this dynamic duo, if they can keep their first and second place like they've done in the past, then they can just completely dominate this round right now that we have up.
Right. They're letting Ketchup push forward, but fell off there. But as we see, Pleasant Grove pushing in. Third and sixth with a mushroom. And then 2 more items. 3 mushrooms right there.
Right now, Peach and Daisy, they're going for it, but one's in second. Peach has always really been in second when they've done this type of thing. Like
right. They let Peach push up as much as they can. But also we see that they fell back because they've been hit with so many items.
I mean, sometimes it's not as good to stay in first place because right now in this first few laps that they got to take, they're gonna items are gonna be flying everywhere because everyone's just trying to get their placing in this. And right now, it looks like Pleasant Grove is just taking kind of the middle seat right now.
Yeah, they haven't really pushed into first. We see Provo. I'm still stuck on Pineview, as you can hear.
Yes.
Sorry, we see Provo taking that first place right there with Pleasant Grove staying in second and third. Seeing in this
Blue shell, and blocked.
Perfect timing right there.
Yeah, if you can't block the blue shell right there, then that can be very problematic.
Right.
I mean, right now, they're still in second place, but they got an 8th right now. They're kind of spread a bit more right now. They were in the center for a minute there.
Right. I think they're going for that bagging strategy. As we see, they get the bullet bill, pushing into 7th and pass.
Trying to move up. And right now, Daisy, and they use lightning just to take everyone down to make sure. And that bullet can do so much.
Right. We saw both these teams. They have really good communication. They know when to activate items together.
And they're at first and fourth right now, which is really good to just keep it.
Right.
And pretty sure he's using these bananas to try to maybe get there, but he knows the jump right there.
Right. They know the shortcuts on every single one of these maps.
Right. They're I'm pretty sure they're pushing for just to group them up and make sure they stay in kind of those back corners and have one person back there to maybe kind of almost be that bagger. Like if they get locked into this push, if they get pushed back, in their places, then they can push up forward real quick because they'll have someone ready.
Right.
With maybe a blue shell or just something like that.
As we see, they've just been they changed their style of how they were playing. They aren't packing together. They're trying to go for that first, second, third, and bagging someone with 8th. 8th still gets you points, but also they get you their items to protect you.
I mean, let's move on to the second race now. I wonder how they'll do on this map right now, because if they can move up in their places and maybe spread someone out, keep Peach and Daisy here up front,
right?
Then I would say they can do pretty well, because when they've done that, then they've done really well.
Right, and Provo, they know that Peach and Daisy are their focal point of the other team. They're going to try to throw as many items as they can at them.
Like we saw last round, really, they kept blocking them. They kept not letting them move up forward.
Right.
They kept pushing them back.
Like we see here, they're staying in a pack pretty close. They're passing each other up. First being that Peach, and then 5th being Daisy. Getting items.
Getting red shell right here. Ooh, gets it. They're at first and second right now. If they can keep this placing right here, then they can do anything right now.
Right.
These two are dynamic duo on my
But the thing is, they don't have their 3rd place protection anymore. If they get any items thrown at them, they could fall places, as we saw earlier. See that red shell right there, but
get blocked by the shell that they're defending. Daisy has really good defense. They know what items to use. They know when to use them. And they just know that Peach is going to keep up that speed right there, and they're going to go through it.
Right, they're making sure that Peach can get that gap so that if she does get hit, there's no...
bomb throwing in right now. The dodge is very good. If they didn't see that, then that could have been a problem. They could have fallen behind a couple places.
And then we see this 3rd and 7th from Provo. Provo using it in, using a mushroom into the 3rd lap.
Ooh. Right now, Daisy's fell behind, and Peach is now wide open. If they can if Boo right now can get up in their face like Chonky Boy right here.
Right.
Except no, gets hit by a red shell.
No defense there.
Keeping up that 1st and 2nd place. Boo is right behind them, moving in on them, trying just to get up in their face, split them up.
But as we see, like the Daisy is using as much defense as they
and
can.
they just finished 1st and 2nd.
Taking this up. This is actually a pretty close game like we were hoping for.
Exactly. These 2 teams know what they're doing. They know their plan, and they're splitting up, and they're making to pinch them. Like I've said before, if they can pinch 2 players together and just keep them off balance whole time,
right?
Then I don't think they can do much. But if they can get back at them, then now.
The thing is, if Provo wants to take this back in the next couple of games, they have to shut down that Daisy-Peach duo.
But Chonky Boy right there, he came up right behind them, and he was up in their face, just trying to split them up before anything can really happen there.
Right, but we saw that Peach with defense threw a red shell, slowed them down, fell to 3rd, threw another one to make sure they maybe fell to 4th so that their own teams can get into 3rd.
Yeah. I mean, looking at that last match, it was really good, but let's move on to the 3rd match. I'm excited. This is going to be good right here. We both know this. Which now they're starting out in 1st and 2nd right now. They're keeping it.
Right.
I mean, this time they're Peach is kind of 1st still. Oh, but Daisy went to 6th, but 2nd. Peach keeps the 1st place. If she can keep up there and maybe wait for Daisy, then this can be good for them.
Right, but Peach is staying in that pack in the first 3, as we see. Like, there are starting to become 2 packs here. That first 3 up front, and then those last 5 in the back.
Daisy's really checking her back right now to make sure that she's not going to get hit by anyone.
Right.
Staying in that 1st. Daisy right now, though, on the side, keeping it 6th, but has that green shell and making sure that they get there.
Right, but the problem with that is if they look back, there's way more time for mistakes. You have to have a really good reaction time. And then we see them push into 4th, though. They're catching up to their own teammate, can probably get into 2nd and create that defensive strut that they had earlier.
Exactly. Daisy's catching up though, but Peach is staying in 1st, which she's been great at. This Peach has been amazing at staying in 1st. But right now, this Daisy behind Ketchup, and they're pushing it right there.
3rd. Ketchup isn't using major shortcuts to
got some red shells up ahead. Let's see if they can defend them. 2 of those. All right, we got Chonky Boy right here, and we have.
Sorry, the Yoshi.
Yes, the Yoshi on that side. I don't know. I'm sorry. But right now, they're both kind of speeding by, trying to use their shortcuts, trying to use their advantage. And Daisy's right behind Ketchup right now. Instead, Ketchup keeps blocking because he had 3 red shells just like her.
Right, and gets hit by the
red shell.
Falls to 8th, 1st and 8th.
That can always be a risk with throwing all your shells ahead of yourself. You have nothing to defend yourself with. You have no items on your side.
Right, and with this, we see that we've seen with this team, like against Pineview, if they fall 1st and 8th, they lose points here. They lose that little bit of gap that keeps them protected.
Exactly. Oh, we got a bullet though, which that's always the thing behind. If you get too far behind, then you can just bullet and move up.
Right.
And we're finishing off the laps right now, and with Peach and Daisy in 1st and 4th.
Their whole team taking that 1st to 4th place. Pleasant Grove pushing in, making sure that they get that deficit they had over other teams in the lower bracket.
They were trying to group up in front though, but they were kind of pinching it.
Yeah.
Right now they're keeping their places right now, which is really good.
Right. And they could probably move into 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th overall over the next couple of games, and they'll create that 60-point gap if they really wanted to.
They can, yeah. If they create the 60-point gap, then that would be really cool for the grand finals. But I don't think that.
I don't think Provo will allow
that. I don't think it at all. But maybe they'll mess up. Maybe they'll do something wrong.
Right.
Next match, we'll see. We'll see how this turns out. This has been really close though. But let's move on to our 4th race right now, though.
Right. Halfway through the grand finals already. It feels like it's flying by.
Well, I mean, all these carts are flying by right now.
Right. They're just taking shortcut after shortcut.
Which Daisy and Peach right now. Peach has been keeping that second place, except both of them have first and second place, so they do have defense with each other right now.
Right.
Which is really good. If they can keep their synergy, then I would say they can just keep first and second place all to themselves.
As we saw, like, with this, I think Daisy is trying to fall behind and bag for them.
Ooh, and Chalky Boy falls off the map, staying in kind of 7th place right now.
But uses that star to like keep him on the track and gain that speed back.
Yeah, I mean, he does gain the speed back, but he's still in 7th place right now, which is pretty bad.
Right, and we see that those final 2 are bagging, but by a large distance.
Yeah. I mean, they just used the bullet to get up front right now, so he can catch up, but right now, Peach is keeping that first and defending really well, using the shells just to keep that first place, just to keep it up.
Right, and we see
Ooh, and Daisy, and right over there, that fall off right there.
Right, Pleasant Grove's trying to keep that first, second, third place right here, as they've been all game, but nope, that was purposely falling off right there.
You think?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Nobody would take the turn straight away that sharp. That one might have not been.
That one must have been nice.
Yeah.
But we got them in 1st and 4th right now. Keeping that, and to 3rd. I think they have 1st, 2nd, and 3rd right now.
Falling off right into, he gets hit. Getting passed up, might be taking 3rd.
Finish. I think they might have fallen off on purpose to keep that placing.
Right, they might have, but they did let Ketchup up into 2nd.
That's true. But they did use that red shell to keep them from getting hit.
Right, 36-point deficit going into game 5.
Ooh.
They
could still catch up. It's possible.
It's possible, but you have to get 1st, 2nd, 3rd every single game from here.
If they can do that, then I'm betting they can win this, like, overall. But I don't think they want to lose here, so I think they're going to try to, like, stay together in this match, try to keep each other from, like, losing their placing.
Right.
Maybe put one person back, maybe.
Right, and we saw with Pleasant Grove, they're going back to that strategy we saw in that first lower bracket finals.
Yeah.
They really are trying to keep that 1st, 2nd defense, and then last place 8th.
They've been doing really well. They've been keeping these 2 up front, really, and these 2 just, I swear, they're a dynamic duo in this ring. They're going for it. They're just trying to stick together, and once they stick together, though, like, they destroy anyone who's in their path.
Right, we see the 2nd, 6th. Daisy's gonna be in 6th this time? Oh, sorry, Daisy's in 2nd this time. Peach in 6th.
Kind of the opposite from last match.
But they can change that. These are both like bagging type builds. They can speed up.
And Daisy and Ketchup right now, they're kind of battling for that 1st and 2nd right now. They're going for it, trying to knock each other off.
Daisy taking that shortcut to gain a little bit of a lead,
Ooh,
but gets hit by the red shell, losing to 2nd. Ketchup going into 1st.
I'm betting Daisy and Ketchup real quick, since they're both really neck and neck right there. Daisy and Ketchup right now.
Right, and we saw most of Pineview taking that shortcut.
Which, right now, but we do have Peach in 1st again, which is really nice, and Daisy in 3rd, so they're pinching one person. If they can, unless they have one person ahead, then I'm not seeing.
Right, they're pushing.
No, there is Donkey Kong right there. They just have him right there. He's been staying up with them in their face right there. If he can split them, if he can keep them split, I'm pretty sure he can take 1st place.
Well, blue shell coming in right through the middle, going in.
Going, and gets
deflected.
blocked.
So will they take the shortcut here? Yes, they do.
We're on the final lap right now.
Got a bomb right there. Could they use it against Ketchup?
Ketchup is in 1st right now, which means that they're taking this match by storm right there. They're trying not to let them keep 1st.
Right.
They do not want to let anyone get this.
From Pleasant Grove's point of view, you can't really see Ketchup. Like, Ketchup has created that gap that they were doing earlier to them.
Yeah. I mean, if they can all catch up with Ketchup, then we can see like a whole different game right now.
Right.
Except they keep falling off and going
Provo's kind of panicking, missing these shortcuts that seem really easy for them.
And they finished third and second. Ketchup has first, though.
But that can't be enough for their team.
No, I don't think so. They were really grouped up in last at that match. They didn't get the items they needed, I think.
Right. They kind of needed to, one of them really needed to fall back a lot more.
Exactly. I think that they could have done like a lot more just item usage and maybe like thrown a bit more, maybe get more places, but maybe they're just too behind to use them.
Right. They could have also like just sent one person back and make sure everyone else was in the pack, separate the rest of their team.
Yeah.
Because we saw that Pleasant Grove was kind of grouped up in that second to fifth.
Yeah. We saw that they were really far back though, and they kept falling off, but maybe hopefully this match, if they can all keep the first places, they might be able to catch up.
Right. Going into game 6 here, let's see how Daisy and Peach duo do again. Staying in that second, third, fourth place.
See, Ketchup is right in the middle of them right now, keeping that, trying to hold that, except, it gets hit. First and second is theirs. They can lock this in, they can trap this to their advantage.
Right. Moving into that first second, we saw how this works out earlier. They're going to make sure that there's defense on this.
It's not going to work out well for the other team right now.
No, and we see that they're already curating that gap within this first lap. The next person up is Ketchup, and he's possibly back by a lot.
Very true. I mean, we got Chalk right here on the left right now. He's doing pretty well. He's in second now, and he's created that gap against them right now. That's really good.
That's really good, and that could possibly be a turning point here for them.
It could, if he can make it so to bring them back, if he can just bring everyone back from the front and make it so his teammates get up there with him, then they can take that point gap and make it so that they have that point
Right,
gap.
going into that last race, they just need to get that first, second, third, instead of there is no hope type idea.
I mean, they got a little hope here at least.
Right.
They're right now. Chalk is keeping his way right now.
Oh, that blue shell moving into first right here.
Ooh.
About to hit the Daisy. No, deflected.
No. Daisy keeping first though, which is really good. Oh, but Chalk moves up first place right now. He's in it. I'm pretty sure he's just in to keep that first. If he can just bring everyone else like up with him and keep there, then they'll be just fine.
Right, and as we see, like they've taken our advice. They're hearing us out. They're cutting off each of their players so that they can gain that game deficit. Their bagger has to catch up now because of what's happening in the pack.
Yeah, I mean, they're all kind of grouped up right now. You see that everyone's just trying to make their place, trying to get up, trying to just move up, but also trying to keep their own places while they're at it.
Right. They're making sure that like they don't get hit with shells. Even that bully Bill that's coming in right there could possibly ruin their game. But
Daisy finished second, and Chalk finishes first.
So we see that Provo has like taken that first place spot and making sure to separate Peach and Daisy because they know that's
They've kind of spread them out though this time, which
right.
was really good. But I don't think they're gonna make it though.
No, this is like most likely set in stone now, but it could also be if they go first, second, third, they can take it.
If they get maybe if they get all of their front position people, like everyone in front, and make sure that they just cut it in half, like the board.
Right.
Then they can maybe make a comeback here.
Right. Ketchup and like Chonk were really good with like pushing forward into that first place and cutting off Daisy from Peach.
Yeah, they were splitting them up. They were trying to get them apart from each other because, I mean, they're like that dynamic duo right there. They just know each other. They sync. They can just kind of feel what they're gonna do.
Right.
You know?
It's like they've had this energy since they were kids type of thing. They are connected at.
Yeah, they're just connected at that level, like they just know what they're gonna do.
Right. And we're going back into this last game here.
Okay. Chalk keep first place right now. He's been doing really well, and hopefully maybe catch up. Since they've both been pretty good at first place, maybe they can make a really good duo here, just really quickly.
Right. Second and fourth. That's not bad from where they were, but we also see that Provo is pushing in.
Ketchup is coming up though. He's coming in on the front, right by Peach.
Yes, but they fall into fourth and fifth. They're taking our advice. They're taking those first few spots to make sure that they have like the chance to win this game.
once they do have the chance to win this game, though, they need to keep that winning streak, or else they can fall behind way easily since they're so behind right
The thing is, this is the last game for them. It's whoever wins this wins Grand Finals.
Which, that's scary to be in that final match. If hopefully they do not get stage fright or they do not get scared right now,
right?
And say I can't do this, but they can do this if they just keep to what they know.
Right. That's what I think happened with Pineview. They just got stage fright from what was happening.
Right.
Like, it is a big stage here, but also you are playing at your best capability. You are one of the top teams here.
Exactly. Right now, Daisy is in first. You can see that they've always kept that up, and hopefully Peach can catch up maybe and make that dynamic duo stick, and just right there.
Right. And then the boombox, hoping that someone doesn't get a blue shell and using it possibly to like deflect that.
Right now, we have Chalk and we have the Yoshi like third, I think it's third and second place. If they catch up really quick, they might be able to snag those points.
Right. See, right here, we do have someone bagging an 8.
Chalk fell behind right now, as you see.
He was originally in second at the beginning of this race, but this is the third lap. He really needs to show up here for his team. Moving in, getting those 2 items as we saw, and getting a star, that possibly is going to help his team so much if he can pass into the 7th place.
He's trying to keep his speed up right now and make it so that like don't get up. Right now, Daisy and Peach, they're going at it. They're going for it.
Right.
Daisy is in at 3rd place right now. If she can get that, if she could have got that 2nd or maybe 1st place, maybe.
Right.
But we finished now.
We finished. We saw Pleasant Grove has been dominant in these past 2 games. They've created a strategy for themselves. And as that, there's almost a 30-point lead.
Ooh, that's a pretty stupid lead.
Right. That was a game.
That was a game.
Dominance from Pleasant Grove against every team except for Bear River in this playoff has been great.
That last game was really good. We saw those 2 dynamic duo. Peach, Daisy right there. They're my MVPs, I would say, of this match.
It seems like
they had that.
They have that connection. It's just that friendship connection.
Yeah, they knew what they were gonna do. They looked at each other and they're like, yes, let's do this. Let's do this together. Let's do, you defend me, you defend here.
Yeah.
And I'll speed up here.
I know they're gonna cut us off. Here's what I'm gonna do. Make sure you get here.
Mm-hmm. Just right to this part of the map, or maybe we'll switch off real quick because you have the better items, because we saw them slow down. But
well, we saw that with Daisy, that 5th game.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Daisy went up into 2nd instead.
Yeah.
And then Peach fell to 6th. They were protecting each other even at a distance like that. And we even saw it when Peach was in 1st and Daisy was in 8th. There was always protection with those 2. They had the synergy that everyone wants.
Yeah, but right there when we saw with Ketchup and Chalk, both of them were trying to split them up, and that was a good decision on their part. But they just did not do that in time. They did not see that in time to go, hey, we need to stop this. And so let's go to the interviews with the winners.
Right. Let's pass it up to Pleasant Grove.
A little bit, you guys need to be in the light. All right.
Yeah, come up here, hurry.
Alrighty, welcome. So we have our winners, Pleasant Grove, for the Mario Kart Championship. So let's give them a hand. All right, so so question for all of you guys that you can all answer at the same time, well, maybe not at the same time, but so how are you guys feeling playing on stage? I don't know if this is all your first time, but is this your guys' first time playing on stage before?
Yes, this is our first time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. We were just walking.
I think it's all of our first time playing on stage.
That's really impressive, getting a win on your first time ever coming on stage, getting a win, and just congratulations. Is there any, how was the team dynamic kind of playing on stage? Was it kind of different than playing maybe on the floor or online or however you guys like to play?
Yes, so compared to online, we basically have our own roles on how to succeed in a race. So we would just each have our different roles and execute them really well to win.
Very nice to hear. Well, congratulations to all you guys. Is there any other people, anyone on your team you don't want to shout out or?
Shout outs to Carson, Ben, Trevor, Abby, Cole. Who else is here? Ryder. Where's Ryder?
Well, glad to hear it. Congratulations, you guys. So we have a trophy for all of you, so you can go ahead and so this middle trophy, all yours, my friends. Congratulations to the winners, Pleasant Grove. Yeah. So congratulations to Pleasant Grove. Stick around. We will be back soon with Rocket League. Yeah, put them on. Second place for Mario Kart. Give him a big hand. Is Pineview in the house to come claim their trophy and medals? Pineview High School. Maybe.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljuset du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vid något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Så jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljuset du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Min baby, sweet like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljuset du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Och jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljuset du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Min baby, sweet like it.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We were able to just witness some awesome Mario Kart Grand Finals as Pleasant Grove was able to secure that championship with Provo in second. Super awesome, but I hope you all are ready for some Rocket League. How are you feeling?
Dude, I'm feeling great. Crowd, how are you feeling? We getting excited? Grand finals, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear some noise. There we go. I want to hear you guys get hyped later on, but yeah, I'm stoked. We got the grand finals. Do you want to just give a maybe quick recap of what happened in the upper and lower bracket finals?
Yeah, of course. So as we all saw earlier, Corner Canyon was able to sweep Timpanogos in a 4-0 series win, but Timpanogos put up a great fight. However, they were sent to the lower bracket, where in a grueling full 7 series game, they lost 4-2 in the 7th game, pushing Pleasant Grove on to compete for the title against Corner Canyon.
Yep, so this is the grand finals. Corner Canyon from the upper bracket, they went undefeated in the upper bracket finals. They had that amazing record in the regular season to go along with that, and Pleasant Grove is going to come in and try to get the upset over Corner Canyon. What are you thinking if you're Pleasant Grove coming in this upset? Corner Canyon obviously went so undefeated, and we actually have a great lineup. I'll introduce the Corner Canyon guys. You guys saw them earlier in the upper bracket finals. We have, of course, Leopard, Corned Beef, and Cross. They're all so good. I just don't even know what to say. I try to pick an all-star player, but they all play so good. Nothing else needs to be said.
Yeah. And then from the Cyber Vikings, we have Stewart 248, Stockton, and
Jimmy.
You know, we'll go with like Jixie.
Jixie? Okay.
Why not Jixie?
Sounds like a plan. But yeah, both these teams, obviously we saw Corner Canyon. I mean, the thing is that obviously they won. They won in a sweep, so there's something to be said about that. But it definitely didn't seem like they were unbeatable. All those games were so close. 3 out of those 4 games going to overtime. I think that if you're Pleasant Grove going into this, you maybe see them as like more mortal than as opposed to just being this like force that is unbeatable.
Yeah. And, you know, I think Corner Canyon coming into this one after that Timpanogos game, they're definitely going to come out more aware and ready for some strong competition. And I think the first game is going to be really tight considering
100%
Pleasant Grove was able to get past Timpanogos.
Do you think Corner Canyon going into this, they obviously came in 4-0 sweep. Do you think that maybe that gave them some confidence because they swept that, or because they were all such close games? Do you think maybe they tightened their nerves a little bit? They're maybe a bit more stressed than they were before coming into it?
You know, I think them coming into it winning the overtime games is what really gives them confidence because they can secure the game when it really matters.
Definitely. Okay, let's get right into this. This is game 1 of the grand finals of the Ken Garff Esports Tournament, Rocket League Finals, and we are getting straight into the action. So it looks like we got Corner Canyon rocking the blue and the Cyber Vikings from Pleasant Grove rocking the orange. And so as we just get into this game, not much of note has happened. We've already seen, I did see one demo earlier, and there's a second one. Great leap from Leopard that's interesting, off the wall, and he's able to get a stop right there. But it looks like they're going to get a good center. Leopard's coming in from the air, but he's not going to have anything, not going to be able to catch it. So Corned Beef is right there, and they have no one in goal. Corner Canyon has no one in goal.
Great save right there. Great way to clear that out. Amazing.
What is Corner Canyon doing to allow for no one to be in goal right there? Just misplays, or did they overcommit? What do you think happened?
Honestly, I don't even know.
Great
recovery.
It happens so fast that it's hard to know. But yeah, Corner Canyon is able to pull that out. It looks like Stocken's going to come in through the air. Jixie with the little center right there. We'll see what they can make the most of it. Leopard has a good shot, but nice stop from. And again, the demo, Corner Canyon. As we saw in the first series, if you weren't with us, Corner Canyon loves to demo. So I'm sure we'll see a lot of that throughout this series.
Indeed.
It was honestly, I think, what gave them that big advantage that let them to sweep the series. I think that without those, they would have missed out on some key goals that would cost them a game.
100%.
And we got a great bounce shot off the wall that went straight for the goal, but we were able to get a stop by the Cyber Vikings. So we'll see a good center. Jigs is going to go up for it to try to, and his teammate will actually get to it first, which will be able to get that out of there. And Corned Beef has kind of a free shot right there. And so we'll see what Leopard's coming in on it. So we're not seeing too much action right now. Obviously, last series, within the first 10 seconds, I think of 2 of the games, we saw a score. Are you feeling better or worse about there not being a score if you're the, let's say, Corner Canyon right now?
I think considering this is the first match, both teams are trying to learn each other's play styles.
Yeah.
Because you got to find out where the other team's weak points are so you can start to break those down to capitalize in goal-scoring opportunities. And just right there.
Oh my goodness. Cross could not get a better center. He's probably yelling at his teammates like, where were you guys? Oh my goodness.
Honestly.
But,
wait,
good
what a save.
Oh my goodness, what a save. And Leopard's coming in for the second hit, but he did not get the right angle. What a save from Orange with the, in that great shot. Or Cross that was his own goal, of course he did. And it looks like he'll be able to take that out of there. Stewart's going to get the rebound. Haven't seen much of Stewart. I wonder if we'll see a lot of him in the series. But as you were saying earlier, I totally agree. They're just trying to learn each other. They aren't playing too aggressive, not too defensive, just kind of right in the middle, figuring out their sweet spot that they're going to play for the rest of the series.
Ooh, but Leopard misses that.
Leopard doesn't miss those often, so hopefully he'll be able to play at the top level what he was playing earlier in that series.
Hopefully the grand finals isn't getting to him.
Yeah, the pressure that's mounting on us, the grand finals, it definitely happens. And we get a good center. Will Orange be able to capitalize on it? No one really has a great angle. They have playing 2 up, and it looks like they actually didn't have someone, or they did have someone back, okay. But they are able to get that stuff. Leopard with the ceiling reset, what a play from him. And it looks like Jigsy is going to get that out of there, so no worries for them. But Stockbane is trying to see what he can make out of it, but Pleasant Grove is doing great right now. Were you able to watch any of the lower bracket finals? I wasn't able to see any of it, but obviously coming off a 7 game, that was a close call. Good save from Jigsy, but they are not able to get it. Stockton is there. But yeah, winning a 7 game series, like obviously it's long and stressful, but that's just gotta feel so good. That's one of the best feelings in the world. And so I'm sure both teams are feeling good. Great save, barely goes off. Jigsy's gonna come in, and he actually misses the one-on-one. And Orange is gonna have a shot with a goal. Someone's going in, I don't see who it is. And it's gonna go too high. And the Blue is gonna be able to clear that quite easily. Leopard is going to take it from here. Leopard with these. Okay.
Oh, he misses
that. I was about
teammate.
And he is also not going to be. And then the last one crossed.
Gets it in.
The teamwork from corner. We've seen it time and time again. And like if the first person misses, that's okay. The second person misses, that's okay. But Cross comes in to finish it off, and that's exactly what they needed.
And so far in this tournament, Cross has just been an amazing finisher. He's put away so many awesome opportunities that have played a massive role.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I totally agree that Frost has always been at the right place. His other teammates are great at setting him up. And yeah, that was a good hit from him. Jigsy's coming in. Wow, that's a good hit right there. But not going to be able to accomplish much. If you're the Cyber Vikings, you're going down. You know that you are the underdog. You know that Corner Canyon went undefeated. Is this demoralizing, or are you still feeling like you have a chance right now? There's only 40 seconds left. They get so close.
So close.
No.
But what a bump.
That would have been the chance they needed.
Yeah. Like that bump just pushed Jigsy into the ball and forced him to save it.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing bump.
Great plays from
Ooh, but Corned Beef.
Oh, what a save. We love to see that save. Didn't see who was able to grab that, but that was clutch. And again, the Cyber Vikings, 20 seconds left. You got to pull something out. Come on, just anything. Give it all you've got. Everyone on offense. It's just
and there it is.
And Cross gets the goal. Oh, I think that they were playing aggressive because they knew they had no time. And
yeah,
honestly, that's just, it's not too demoralizing because obviously their only chance of winning was to get it down and if they played 2 up, but still doesn't feel great to get scored on.
Cross is just coming in and really just putting the
playing his all. He's you could say he's clutch. He's coming through in the when it matters the most. So it looks like as we wrap up this game, Corner Canyon is going to take our first match. Congrats to them. They are so far undefeated on the day, 5-0. What are you thinking MVP-wise? Who stuck out to you? Oh, we'll see if we... Cross goes in!
He's going to double tap.
Okay.
Clear.
Not able to get anything out of it.
I definitely think Cross had amazing finishes. 100% do.
100%.
But I will say, I think Leopard had some amazing passes.
Yeah.
Most definitely. And then some amazing shots by Corned Beef that Pleasant Grove was great enough to save him.
I agree. I actually think that Corned Beef was a little quieter this game. I felt like we were seeing a lot of Leopard, a lot of Cross was the main thing, and Leopard as well. But Corned Beef, I feel like he's one that maybe as the series goes on and on, he starts to maybe show like what he truly has built up inside of him.
And he might just be playing a little more reserved.
Yeah.
That way he can kind of analyze the gameplay because he's great at carrying the ball, and he might be looking for, are they going to push me if I try to carry this?
Yeah, I feel like you can definitely tell he's a team player. He knows what his team needs, and he just capitalizes on that.
Oh, definitely.
So we talked a lot about Corner Canyon right now. Obviously, Pleasant Grove, what are you feeling after that if you're Pleasant Grove?
I think Pleasant Grove has a great chance losing that game only by 2. They definitely played great. I think just like in the earlier game, there needs to be space that's being taken fast by Pleasant Grove. And I mean, they're coming in from a great standing in the season. They went 10-3 in the season play. But yeah, we'll see. I think they have a great chance.
Yeah, obviously you want to always tie up the series as soon as you can. So for the sake of the Cyber Vikings, they're hoping they can tie this series up at 1v1. So
Cross.
We're going straight in and Cross. Before we even have time to say anything, Cross with the play off the wall in the aerial. Oh, Cross.
Oh.
The way he dribbles that, he gets 3 hits total. Oh my Cross. The mechanical skill on this man is just insane.
And then as earlier, we see another demo which completely gets rid of
You're right.
any defensive
You are so right. And again,
capabilities.
7 seconds. We saw this in the first series. This happened. This didn't happen in game 1, but Corner Canyon can just catch you off guard. I feel like that's just such a strong suit. Like, a lot of times I feel like the enemy team, Timpanogos and the Cyber Vikings now, will have the ball on their side a lot. But as soon as Corner Canyon gets it on your side, they just can score so electric like that.
Yeah.
So as we get back into this, Cross is going to go up for a great shot. Cross, he just knows what he's doing, man. And he's able to get back to it and get a good center. But
but Josie can't clear it.
Oh no, that is so unfortunate. That could have been the 2-0 lead. That could have put them up by 2-0. Only 40 seconds in, but obviously you're not too mad. You already have that 1-0 lead. Everyone, you know, you make mistakes, and that's just the thing about Rocket League. It's so important that you forgive your teammates. And what a save! Oh my goodness, Leopard is right there when it matters the most. Holy smokes, that could not have been any closer.
Just looking at that was such a beautiful pinch. And the speed and the reaction time needed, amazing by Leopard.
Yeah, Leopard was set up he knew exactly where he needed to be in the goal, and that reaction time is just any slower. Not going to make the cut. But Blue actually keeps it on their side, gets a good shot. Let's see who goes up for this. Blue's not going to, okay, Stockane's going to be able to contest that and get that kind of sitting on the same side. And Stewart comes in. He gets it up the wall. Okay, that is going to be able to get cleared. Orange is doing great. But great shot. But yeah, someone's in goal. Again, Corner Canyon, once they get these leads. And oh my, Blue! What a save! Oh my goodness, lucky shot from Blue. They got caught lacking, but they were able to make up for it. And it looks like they'll be able to. Again, I just feel like we don't see Corner Canyon making those same mistakes where there's no one in goal. Just interesting. Their rotations just seem a bit sharper. And there it is! Jixie, what a shot! Who was it that got that pass that set up Stockton?
No, it was
Oh my goodness, you're
Stewart,
right.
yeah.
It was a team effort. All three hit it within the last 5 seconds.
And then let's just talk about that earlier save by the Vikings.
Yeah.
I mean, the technique and precision needed to save off that wall like that is amazing, especially considering that wall has a curve into the goal, which can definitely mess anyone up on the wall. I know it messes me up.
Yeah, I agree. So as we get straight back into it, it's tied 1-1. The Cyber Vikings morale is back up, and I feel like you're going to see Corner Canyon. From my perspective, I'm feeling like the Cyber Vikings have the advantage. You know, Corner Canyon has it all to lose. The Cyber Vikings came from the lower bracket. They didn't even make it to the upper bracket finals. I feel like maybe they just feel less pressure, and Corner Canyon is like, you know, I just feel like they have more pressure. Again, they have it all to lose, and we'll see if the Cyber Vikings, if that maybe messes up Corner Canyon, or if that is just all they need to play even better. And Corn Beef gets a great shot in the air, but no one is going to be there. Again, Corner Canyon just plays smart.
He's going for the demo.
Oh, and it's a fake! The fake! The fake! He got baited, bro. You can see them laughing right there. Their coach is like, heck yeah, bro. We love to see that. And Stewart with the little, and he jumps out of the way at the last second.
Yeah, and just honestly, I thought it was going to be a passing play, but no.
Yeah.
Stockton goes for the classic 1v1 demo.
Exactly, and it works out. You know, sometimes the defender will take the 50-50, and you just have to hope you guess the opposite, and it worked out right there. But they get one on defense! Again, Cyber Vikings, every time something goes right for them, it feels like Corner Canyon just comes right back with something even better. And again, just those shots from midfield. It just feels like the Cyber Vikings don't have someone that, when they're playing on the opposite side of the field, they just get greedy and don't send anyone back.
And like, Cross is just such a prominent threat.
Yeah.
Just,
I mean, you'd think that because he's that far from the goal, he's not a threat, but just Cross is and we get
but
a
a
great
double
shot
shot.
coming in. He
No,
does not get the jump,
but
but his
Stockton!
teammate,
And there it
Stockton
is.
is there. Cyber Vikings, they know what's up. They're not letting the pressure. Yeah, point to all your fans out there. We love to see that. And Stockton, that is just textbook. Again, it's just right in front of the goal, and Corner Canyon kind of made the same mistake that Cyber Vikings made less than 20 seconds ago.
Yeah. We're just seeing some amazing responses by both teams to every goal that's happened.
And if you're the Cyber Vikings right now, like obviously game 1, you weren't able to make it on the scoreboard, but putting up 3 points, I think you're feeling yourself a little bit after that one.
Oh, definitely.
So we'll see if they can make anything happen with this situation. Again, Corner Canyon is undefeated so far, so we do get a good aerial, but no one's gonna be able to get to that. Stockton,
what a fake!
Oh, and he had an open goal if he gets past, but great save from, I think that was Cross.
Good
if I'm not
hit.
mistaken.
That's going to be
Jixie,
crossbar.
Oh, slightly too high. Again, I feel like that's just the story of Rocket League. Slightly too high, slightly too right. And great save from Stewart jumping up, but it looks like Orange might have a second go at this. And Jixie with the contested, no one's in goal. Jixie, can you get to it in time? And it's barely left, it's barely left, it's barely left. Stockton's gonna come in with a good hit and a demo to follow it up. No one's in goal. Oh,
Leopard.
Stewart is so close to that goal. And Stockton is in goal.
That's
They need to slow this
that's
down.
A floater.
It's in goal.
And it's there.
Crossed. Time and time again, it's just Crossed. Already has 3 goals. He has the hat trick. Dude, Crossed is just too good.
But Corned Beef with, I believe that was a double flip reset to set that ball
Wow.
up. Amazing.
I didn't even see that. Corned Beef is just, again, it's those unsung hero moves that he has where it's like you don't even realize what he's doing for his team. But I think, okay, nice demo. As we've seen in the past, demos usually leads to a goal pretty instantly, but Stewart's going to be able to clear that pretty quickly. But again, Corner Canyon, from their perspective, they haven't lost one. And I think it's interesting to think about because sometimes one loss can just like completely throw you up. And especially since they didn't lose one in the first series, I wonder if when they take their first loss, that's going to mess them up a little mentally. And great save from right there. Great contest from Cross. We'd love to see that. But it's tie game. If this goes into overtime, I mean,
that would be crazy.
This is looking like a good game to start off. Great save from Stockton. They're able. Leopard's coming in. I'm just always on the lookout for where Crossed is on the screen. I feel like at any moment he's gonna fly across the screen and hit a goal from halfway across the field.
Yeah, he's so prominent on the walls.
Yeah, his movement skills are just like second to none in this match, in my opinion.
What a save.
And he goes up. Will he be able to get to it first? Stockton contesting Crossed on that one. We'd love to see that. And they'll be able to clear that. So we're going into 15 seconds. Are you trying to kill her or are you trying to keep it alive?
Ooh,
and they're trying to keep it alive, but no, they get it's going in. It's too high. Jixie's there and he can't get it. He can't get it. Stockton goes in. It's a good shot.
It's back.
The goal. And there it is. Stewart gets it with the 2 seconds left. The Cyber Vikings will take the lead with 2 seconds. What a setup. And Stewart gets there right in time.
You know, unless Corner Canyon can pull off some of the most impressive
we'll have to see a miracle. But I think we're going to be congratulating Cyber Vikings.
Oh, and there it is.
And there it is.
Wow.
Cyber Vikings.
What a finish. Amazing. Corner Canyon, just 15 seconds left. They're just under so much pressure. And then the Vikings just get through them.
They take a game off who was previously undefeated.
Yeah.
The Cyber Vikings, so proud of them right now. And it looks like we're going to have a series. No sweep. This is no upper bracket finals. We are going to have a series today. Who are you giving the MVP to from the Cyber Vikings?
Honestly,
the one that stood out to me was just Stewart with that last second goal. I don't know if you can give it to anyone else after that goal.
Stewart was phenomenal.
Just that, just so little time. Like, I know at least for me when there's 10 seconds left and you're trying to score, you just get in your head and you like make some misplays, but just to be able to have that clutch gene in you is just so impressive from Stewart.
And
you love to see that.
Just watching that goal play out, it's fantastic. That definitely might get in Corner Canyon's head.
I agree.
Just a great example of just a one-game defeat was in a CSGO tournament. One game.
And it just went downhill from there. So yeah, we're gonna have to see what Corner Canyon thinks about this. I mean, obviously, they still, they still won they were still 5-0 before, so like, they're not gonna like go off the rails and try. They don't need to pull out anything crazy yet. It's not like they're all evenly matched. So as we jump straight into this game 3, we have a series tied at 1-1. This is of course the grand finals if you're just joining in. And we have a good start. Okay, it looks like Cornbeef's going to be able to easy clear that. But Cyber Vikings might have a shot at the goal. Good contest from
there may have been a miscommunication there on who's going to take that ball by Leopard and Cornbeef.
Yeah, it looked like they were maybe a bit stagnant, waiting for the other one to hit it.
Yeah.
But so as we go into this game, the Cyber Vikings obviously maybe have the momentum now. But
Jixie!
Crossed.
Oh my goodness.
Crossed in the goal, just to have that reaction time, to react so quickly. Like, Jixie is right in front of him, and he's able to move his car in the perfect way, get that out of it. They actually get a good center, but Jixie's standing there. It might be a good bounce, and he's going back up for it, pass to himself! Okay, not good enough. That was awesome play from Jixie. Just to be able to basically throw it off the backboard back to yourself is very impressive.
It's just the lack of momentum to really get that ball moving is just what gives Corner Canyon the ball back.
Yeah.
Ooh, but a cross.
And so that was Leopard that gets that cross field shot. Looks like Stewart's going to be able to clear that. And it looks like they'll be able to stay. Cornbeef's going to so it looks like we're kind of mellowing out a little bit here. If you're Corner Canyon, do you feel like, obviously they still scored, was it 3 goals last game, I believe?
Yes.
Do you feel like you need to play more offensive, or are you like, we can score, we just need to like play better on defense?
Oh wait!
And it's going to be defense because Jixie from midfield leads up. Oh my goodness, what happened there? I missed it.
It just looks like the ball falls off the backboard. Corner Canyon's just not ready and recovered to try and intercept that, and it's just Jixie comes in and finishes the
That
job.
is crazy. You could see where he came from almost midfield, and just to be able to control your car and adjust midair is so impressive from Jixie.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that, the Cyber Vikings, now I wonder if before Corner Canyon wasn't really feeling it, but now that you're down a point, this is like the series' momentum is in the Cyber Vikings' favor because it's tied and they're up by 1, so this is the first time this tournament that Corner Canyon, I think, is feeling some pressure.
Yeah, 100%.
But we'll see if they can, and it looks like they will be able to deal with it.
What a save!
Oh my goodness, what a save! I believe that was Stockton, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't really tell for sure, but it looks like Corned Beef might be able to have something to say about it. No, Stewart's gonna be able to clear that, and Jixie's gonna be able to take it from there. And Cross goes in for a shot of his own, but yeah, Stewart's gonna be there. Not a particularly hard save from Stewart, but obviously textbook plays is what you need in Rocket League.
I honestly think Pleasant Grove is doing an amazing job of just taking away space from Corner Canyon.
Oh, 100%.
And I just think that's really where they're kind of beating Corner Canyon in that aspect.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it just feels like Corner Canyon can't even get a foot in the door right now. It just feels like they're locked out. So we'll see. They do get
the post.
So sad. Oh, if you just know if you hit that one more inch to the left, that's going in.
Yeah.
But that's okay. They're only down by 1. It's not too demoralizing. Comes in too high. Corner Canyon, like, it feels like their momentum's kind of coming back. Maybe their mindset's boosting a little bit. Getting 2 shots on goal always feels good. So maybe maybe that can give them the motivation they need. But they're actually double demo. One from each
Leopard
team,
with
though.
a shot.
And Leopard, nice save
good
from
save.
Stockton. Oh my goodness. That, I didn't know if it was going in, but we heard the nice save, so that we do know that would have gone in if he wasn't there to stop it. And Jixie's coming in. Doesn't get a great hit, if we're going to be completely honest.
Yeah.
But it's still staying on their side, so you can't complain too much about that. And it looks like he'll be able to commit again. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I don't think. Okay, Jixie, great hit. There we go. Now we're starting to pull together. And Stewart's going for the air. Great maneuvers from Stewart. He tried to go for the flip reset. I don't think he was able to get it.
Yeah, the ball was definitely going too fast to really get.
But still, even getting a hit right there.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Wildly impressive. So let's see. Pressure's on. Can Corned Beef get there?
Oh, wait,
but it goes. He don't even need him.
And there it is.
Leopard with the center that just happens to go in. Leopard's like, I wasn't even trying to score. I'll take that. Heck yeah, bro. And just,
It looks like just the rotations there. With everyone on the wall, there's that's just a hard place to defend from, and no one on the ground to try and also block that. I think that definitely hurt.
Yeah, maybe a bit of miscommunication. Yeah, they were all 3 grouped up in a not great spot to go for that ball. So, but obviously now it's tied 1-1 again. Every time we think the momentum.
Oh my goodness!
What a shot! Taking it out of his hands mid-air, Stewart. You can't be serious.
Wow.
Jixie's going down. They think Jixie's going to take it, but Stewart snakes it from under his nose, and Orange miscalculates because they thought Jixie was going to take it.
Yeah. I mean, looking at that, it looks like they were trying to go for that pinch, but Jixie just didn't have the momentum, but luckily Stewart.
But it worked out.
Yeah.
What a
amazing
teamwork from the Cyber Vikings. I feel like we've seen teamwork from corner all day, and Cyber's showing that they got some of their own. That's so awesome to see from that team.
And just watching, Corner Canyon almost got to that ball.
Yeah, it was so close. Like, obviously it tipped him, but if he gets any further back, that might tip out. And we will have an attempt, but Jixie is there. They do actually just hit him right to him. He didn't really even have to move, if we're going to be honest. But Cross is going to come up in the air. Nice contest by Stockton, keeping his air momentum. Who is that? Corned Beef's going up. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, Corned Beef. Corned Beef. Okay.
Oh,
almost
didn't have
impressive.
enough boost.
Yeah, it happens a lot. But we'll see. It looks like Leopard is going to be coming in. Straight to Corned Beef on the wall. Corned Beef kind of has an open net, and he gets past this. Can he get there? Save! Corned Beef, you have to be serious. That's so close. But Leopard, they both commit on it and both miss, but Jixie's there to back it up. Wow. And Crossy's coming in. Crossy's coming in. He's going to double tap to himself off the backboard.
The double tap, absolutely phenomenal. With 23 seconds left to play.
They needed that so bad. Because if Cyber Vikings get that ball down, it's so hard to get the ball across the field with 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
So Corner Canyon scored absolutely when they needed it the most. We love to see this. I mean, for my opinion, it's looking like an overtime game to me, but we'll see.
Honestly,
goes in. Okay, we're good. Crossy's going to be able to take that right from his hands. And Jixie's going to make it. Looks like Corner's just trying to get it to overtime, and Cyber's kind of playing the offensive. But, okay, they will be able to get it down. Again, Cyber doesn't want to get too greedy because anything can happen. We saw that earlier
wasn't
today.
what they wanted.
And it looks like they will get the clear unless he's able to get a crazy. Looks like no one's going to be down there unless it bounces K out.
Wow.
Going into overtime.
All right, here
so
we go.
overtime between Cyber Vikings, Corner Canyon. This is game 3, tied up, so whoever takes this will take the advantage for now. Looks like Leopard will go straight into this. Obviously, as we're going into this, at least for me, who I'm on the lookout is Cross. I just feel like we've seen him time. Oh, what a save from Cornby, first off. But time and time again, it just feels like Cross is always in these clutch moments. He'll come flying across the screen and get you a goal. But Stewart with the demo on Cross, he knows that he's the problem. He's agreeing with me.
Yeah.
But let's see, can Stockton get that out of there? He will be able to kind of get that out of there. And Stewart's going to come in from across. They have 2 in goal, but they are going to be able. Neither of them miss. Stewart's coming in for the rebound, and they are going to be able to get that out of there on Orange.
But yeah.
So Corner Canyon waves a sigh of relief right now. Stockton. This is intense. You need this match. You need this match. This is game 3. There's only 4 more games after this at most, and so this just sets the momentum. Winning game 1 is one thing, but I feel like game 3 is just so much more important. It's so close! It's so close! Oh, poor Corner Canyon. They saw the victory, and then they tasted it, but they couldn't finish eating.
Wow.
Oh, poor Corner Canyon. Jigsy's going in the air. He's contesting with, couldn't see who that was. It was Corned Beef. Of course, Corned Beef's always in the air. And Cross, this is what I'm talking about. He has enough boost, but he's not going to be able to stick with it.
with a great challenge.
And Corned Beef actually gets a not great hit, but his teammate is going to be able to clear that out of there. Corned Beef is center field, straight shot. Jigsy's there, and Jigsy gets the save. Corned Beef with the rebound. It's a good hit. He's coming in. Stewart.
Wow.
Stewart with the save. And so Stewart's actually going to take it. He goal. Oh, he gets there just in time. You cannot get any closer than that. The ball was halfway across the goal.
The goal line clearances today have been amazing.
Both teams have had insane saves. It looks like Cross is going up. That's not a great bouncer for the Cyber Vikings, but they're going to be able to get that out of there. Great aerial hit from Stockton to get that more out of there. This is insane. Both teams, I'm sure the adrenaline is just pumping through their veins right now.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, just watching Cross play, I think definitely came in with a cool heart, calm nerves, because playing astounding.
Oh,
absolutely astounding.
You can tell, Cross has that clutch gene in him. He has not let them. And Cross, so close. So close from Cross. Cross on the crossbar. Jigsy's going to be able to get that out of there. It didn't look like he missed, though. But so we'll see if Stockton gets a good center. We'll see if they can follow up. It looks like Leopard will take care of that. And Jigsy, with a good center, is anyone there? Okay, they will be able to get that before him. Crossed in the air. There's no one in the goal. It's going to be a 1v1 for now, but they are able to, great reverse momentum from Blue. Corned Beef's going to try to dribble this out, but he's kind of setting it up for good for Blue. And they both barely missed that.
Corned Beef is trying to clear this with 0 boost.
Corned Beef is playing it slow and steady, and lucky for him, it worked out. Stockton with a good shot, and I think he got bumped in the air potentially. Not sure exactly what happened, but he was not able to follow up on that. And so Jigsy's going in for it. Cross across the field. That's going in. Can Blue get there? And they get there. Great save. But okay, Stewart is there. Stewart is there. We're 3 minutes in, and it does not get any less intense than this. It's too high. It's too high. And Stewart's going to be there. Jigsy's going in for the shot. He is, we're going to calculate that one. Leopard's coming in. He's ready to
but Leopard trips
Where's
up.
Cross? Cross, can you get there? Cross gets there! Cross gets there! He does that! He's built different. And he gets there again! Cross, you have to be serious. Like the Cyber Vikings have a chance right now. Great defense from Stewart. Stewart and Cross are just the goalies of the decade right here. They have not missed a save. It looks like Leopard's going to be able to clear that. Oh my goodness.
That was a great idea with the pass, but nothing comes from it.
Corned Beef comes in. Can he get the double up?
What a save!
Not get it. Corned Beef, you're so close. Cross there to back him up.
Jigsy on the
Jigsy's
counterattack.
got the free field. Let's see if he can make anything of it. Interesting take on the ball. He gets it. Second hit. Can he stop it? Someone's coming in. Oh, what a save from Cross. Cross is always there. Why ever doubt him? Cross, we're almost into 4 minutes into overtime. Stockton with a good hit. It's 2 left. It's 2 left. Oh my goodness, this does not get any crazier than this. Both stance here back and forth, and it looks like they've lost the switch. Wow, Jigsy barely has enough boost to get to that before Cross can have his save.
Pass.
And it goes in! Stewart!
Wow.
Stewart does it for the Cyber Vikings.
What a play. Amazing pass up to Stewart. Fantastic.
Holy moly, what a game.
I will say.
Cyber Vikings take game 3 of the grand finals.
But you gotta wonder, Corner Canyon is experiencing what Timpanogos experienced with the frame.
Exactly.
Crossbar, post, it's heartbreaking to see that.
Just small things like that where it's like, if one thing changed, they would have had a chance.
Yeah.
Who are we giving to MVP to?
That's a hard one. So much gameplay. I think Juxi
played amazing on
JC
offense.
was definitely, you
got
could tell.
so many opportunities for their team.
I think JC played great. I also think, I know we gave it to Stewart last game, but it's hard to not give it to him when he gets that crazy, it felt like he was always getting those saves in overtime, and then to get that final goal. I think just there's something to be said about being able to do that when it matters the most, when you're 4.5 minutes into overtime.
But I will say, Corner Canyon, their offense in overtime was stellar.
Oh.
They almost had it like 3 times that.
Yeah, they
that
definitely,
game.
they did not lose because of the lack of shots. They were,
Oh,
they were
definitely not.
on Cyber Vikings side. But I mean, what are you feeling if you're Corner Canyon? What are you feeling if you're Crossed? You're feeling like you're doing all the right things. You're scoring the goals. You're making the saves, but you just barely can't pull it out. What do you do to get over that hurdle?
You know, I just think it's kind of coming down to like kind of nerves. Like as we saw, Leopard was kind of missing a couple things that like we haven't seen from him. So like they kind of need to sit back, relax, analyze what's going on, and then come back with a cool mind.
100% agree. Okay, we are jumping straight into Game 4 of the Grand Finals. This is, of course, between the score.
Big demo.
Big demos.
And it's a shot.
Oh, so close. So close. Can Cross get in there?
bar.
Cross. Okay. Cross is not going to be able to make it. And it looks like we're mellowing out again. So sorry. This is between the Cyber Vikings and Corner Canyon. The series is a 2-1 lead for the Cyber Vikings. So they have the advantage right now. But both teams have been playing extremely, not particularly, I wouldn't say particularly offensive or defensive either way right now.
Like I think it's been really even. It's more so we just see like maybe minutes of Pleasant Grove having the ball and Corner Canyon having it.
I totally agree. And we get a good shot from Stockton. Stockton is there to make the most of the center from his teammate. We'll have to see who got that center, but that was a great center. It was exactly where it needed to be. And again, Cross tried to,
almost.
Cross could not have been any closer.
You know, I think Pleasant Grove is definitely taking advantage of this momentum that they have.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Crossed, already felt like he was playing great, but when you make a mistake like that, and they come in, Stewart straight back-to-back goals in a matter of 6 seconds. Oh, Corner Canyon is falling apart. Oh, poor Corner Canyon. Stewart, who was that? I missed who that was that came. Was that Cross?
I think it was Leopard or Corned Beef.
Okay, yeah, I think it was Corned Beef actually. So Cross not missing it again, but to fall behind with less than a minute in the game by 2 points is just not what you want to see if you're Corner
Definitely not. But hey,
if there's one person who can do it,
definitely Corner Canyon.
I think that Cross would be the one person that wouldn't let that mistake he made earlier. Obviously, he wasn't able to defend that first goal, but
more so, considering the way he had to try and save that, I think that definitely hurt since he just had to do a regular flip and not a side flip. I think that's what definitely caused that goal to happen.
And it happens. Okay, great shot from Jigsy off the roof. We love to see that from him. Looks like Stewart, nice hit. Wow, that has power behind it. Looks like Cross is going to be the next one to hit that, and then Stockton will be able to slow that down. So if you're if you're the Cyber Vikings, are you feeling like you're playing defensive, or do you keep up that tempo? What are you thinking if you're them?
Honestly, I think keeping up that tempo it's a necessity if they want to keep this lead in the series. Because the minute you fall back and give the team more opportunities, time and time again, goals fall for that team.
Oh, I think you're 100% right. If Corner Canyon, they may not get the most shot attempts, but when they do, they just can capitalize on them so often.
Like
And
their
Cross
finishing is stellar.
Exactly. Cross with a good center. That's going to drop right in front, but Jigsy's going to be there to get that out of there. Stockton's going across the field, and it looks like Blue might have a chance. Okay, looks like that's going to get cleared. Nice little demo, but the ball left their side, so it looks like the demo won't be particularly important for them. It's going to be the demo. Stewart, can he make it? Stewart so close.
The rebound.
They come in.
What a save.
What a save. Crossed in the goal, makes up for his original mistake.
Wow.
Crossed, just the way he comes in so fast. And
Oh,
he's going
Cross.
across the Cross, are you kidding me? Cross with the save of a life to an aerial across the field.
What a cycle from Crossed. Amazing.
Crossed, are you kidding me? You can't be doing that in the grand finals, my man. That's absurd.
Just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Dude, it's like hard to even put into words what we just witnessed. But yeah, great. His air techniques are just second to none.
Oh yeah, and that's just such a mental boost that you need right now.
Exactly. I'm sure Corner Canyon's comms were maybe getting a bit quieter, that you don't have as much to say when you're behind. But after you get a goal like that, everyone's shouting again, everyone's feeling good, and so Barely going to be wide left on that one for blue. The Cyber Vikings tasted a little taste of victory right there. And Leopard goes in the air, goes for the flip reset, but it was not going to be enough.
With an amazing challenge there.
Stewart, he always has the defensive. Corned Beef going up. Jigsy beats him to it. Great play from Jigsy and Corned Beef, but Jigsy was just a little bit faster.
You know, I think watching this, one thing that's really going for Pleasant Grove is they're shutting down Corner Canyon in the air.
Yeah.
What a save.
That was a perfect center, and we are so impressed that they were able to play that. But no, I 100% agree. Like, their air.
Oh!
And the Jigsy is there!
Wow.
He's there. Let's see if we can figure out what happened. And he just goes in for him, passes it to himself almost, and then gets it right back there.
You know, and just watching these players, their recovery from these aerials are so amazing. And Jigsy being able to recover with his air rolling technique gives him that straight-on opportunity.
100%. Great place from Jigsy. Cross! Or it's
Stockton.
Stockton.
It
Oh,
looks like
Cross went for the
Stockton
contest.
He crossed.
Oh, Cross.
Stockton.
No, he's so close to stopping the
Wow.
goal. Stockton.
Absolutely amazing.
That's a 4-1 lead for the Cyber Vikings. Just to think that, like, I felt like after game one, everything looked in Corner's favor, taking it 2-0.
Yeah.
But 3-1 is looking like a serious possibility right now for Corner.
It is.
And you just do not want to see that if you're a fan of Corner Canyon. But again, Corner Canyon has proven time and time again, their record is so good. You can't count them out even if they fall this far behind.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, obviously this game isn't over, but it's just about as close as it can be. Down by 3 goals with a minute left. And it's even on their side. It looks like Cyber Vikings might even be the ones to score.
Another one.
Jigsy with the 5th point. They're just showboating on them at this point, to an extent.
Amazing, amazing play.
But Jigsy is playing so good this game. I don't want to get too early on the MVP, but I think that Jigsy is just shown that he deserves this.
It's amazing, and this game is really proof that no matter what the season says, when you're in the playoffs, anything can happen.
It's true. You're 100% right. So obviously this game is looking pretty over as you're spending these last 40 seconds. On Corner Canyon, are you... I'm sure they probably aren't maybe giving it their all. Maybe you take a second to try to reset your mindset. What are you doing if you're Corner Canyon with these last...
Oh, but wait. Corned Beef.
Okay. This is what you do. I spoke too soon. They're still giving it their all. Corned Beef has something to say.
You know, 34 seconds.
You're right. I shouldn't have counted Corner Canyon out.
Corner Canyon, if they can get successful kickoffs here and can at least capitalize really fast, they have a strong chance.
And it looks like they might actually. Okay, going to be wide left, but yeah, they need to score like. Okay, Corned Beef so close. Stockton with that clear, and it looks like Stewart's going to get a pretty open goal cross. Is going to be there. So you got to score right about now if you want to have a chance. You're still down by 3 goals.
Ooh,
and
wow.
they get so close.
What a passing
So
play.
close. So this looks like Stewart. Let's see if they can add on one more goal for show. But ultimately, any goal scored will not particularly matter. Jigsy's going to try to clear it. You might as well not try to let them score.
You know, at this point, Pleasant Grove.
And the
is
ball.
on-
Oh! Cyber Vikings almost get that. That would have been a good morale booster, but you can see them laughing. They're feeling great about themselves.
You know, Pleasant Grove is on series match point, I believe.
Yes, this is for all the marbles, theoretically.
You know, so much pressure is riding on this game, but it's not over.
It's not
You know,
over.
They're
And
feeling
for Corner
good.
Canyon, it never is. So as we look back on that game, obviously almost 6 goals, 5 goals for the Vikings, Cyber Vikings. Who are you giving the MVP to?
You know, I definitely think Jigsy played great, but honestly, I think it really came down to a team effort. Like, they were all working so in sync to really especially cut Corner Canyon off from their air dribbling, which really, I think, affected them that game.
Definitely, 100%. We love to see that from the Cyber Vikings, so that'll put our series at a 3-1 lead. This could potentially be the final series, the final game of Rocket League. If you're Corner Canyon, you know that you've put in so much effort, you've practiced so much, you've played all these games, you've gone almost perfect up to these finals. What are you feeling right now?
Honestly, I think I'd feel just a little shaken, just because it's like, you don't expect a team to come out this strong sometimes.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think just trying to close down space is what Corner Canyon needs to do. Because there might be a little more patient play from Corner Canyon, which might be really hurting them right now.
I agree. Ooh, so we're going to jump into a goal from Corner Canyon. We don't even have time to introduce the game. Leopard, give us a moment, please. But he is just
Wow.
like, no, I'm gonna show off. He said it. I'm sick of not winning. I'm gonna put my foot down.
Leopard is here, ready to play, and needs and wants this match.
So now that we got our first goal out of the way, just want to preface the game again. This is Game 5 of the Grand Finals between Corner Canyon and the Pleasant Grove Cyber Vikings. This is a super intense series. It's been very close. Both teams are very well matched. Corner Canyon came from the upper bracket. They swept the upper bracket, but then they get a goal! Stewart! What a play. The Cyber Vikings, they don't mess around. When Corner Canyon scores, they're like, that's our cue to just score right back.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, I think the Cyber Vikings really have found that weak point, and they're just able to play right around Corner Canyon.
Yep, you're exactly right. And so I get interrupted again by a goal. Hopefully it won't happen again. Or actually, we love goals. We love as much action as we can get. But Corner Canyon came from the upper bracket undefeated. Cyber Vikings are actually up 3-1 in the series, though. They came from a 7-game series in the lower bracket. So we'll see if they can make the series any shorter. And they just score again! Wow. Stockton with the goal. Oh my goodness, what is it? Where was this in the first 4 games? Just everyone is showing up with their A game. And Cross is going to be, obviously it wasn't his fault, but he is going to get that final touch, which is always just a little demoralizing to see.
Yeah.
What caused all this scoring all of a sudden?
I don't know. I just definitely think Pleasant Grove, they showed up ready to fight. They were able to battle through Timpanogos in a massive series, and that just proves that they're a very big contender.
And Jixie has a shot, open goal, he gets blocked!
Wow.
Corned Beef gets blocked! What a play. I think it was Stewart who was able to make that play to allow Jixie. Let's see if we can get a good angle.
Oh, it was Stockton.
Oh, I don't even know if he hit him. I wonder if he just whiffed. Corned Beef, no.
I think it looked like he was trying to jump into a side flip, but him running through it kind of, I think, barely touched
Yeah, it would appear that way for Corned Beef. So unfortunate for him. Corner Canyon. Oh! Stewart! Oh, my goodness. They're laughing about it. Corner Canyon can't do anything on the Cyber Vikings right now.
Stewart is having the game of his life right now.
Oh my goodness. And this is a good game as any to have the game of your life. Game 5, potentially final game of this entire tournament. Now obviously we don't count out Corner Canyon. That's the one thing you gotta learn. And as Cross flies into the air, and Cross strikes right back! Cross was like, if we're going home, we're not going home easily. And you can see him shouting at his teammates right there. He's like, guys, trust me. Let me do what I do best.
And he puts one in.
He gets it right in the goal. Cross is he's showing that he belongs in this grand final stage. And he's showing that win or lose, he's going to give it all he's got.
Oh, yeah. That's all you can ask from your team.
That's all you can ask.
They worked so hard to get here. And just to be on this stage and have this opportunity is amazing.
Exactly, yeah, for sure. Just all the effort that all of these teams, even the ones we didn't get to see play, put in so much effort, so much time, and it's so awesome to see the dedication that they can put towards this.
100%.
But looks like Stockton's going to come up, miss the aerial, though. Jixie's there to back him up, and it's near the goal, but going to be wide right. Jixie's coming across the field. Double hit!
Double tap!
Jixie! Jixie, no! Don't do Corner Canyon like that. Let them have a chance to breathe.
Wow.
Oh, again, only 34 seconds since the last goal. It's so fast-paced, 7 goals in a minute and a half.
Cyber Vikings, they're dominating all the space. They really are.
Oh, good shot. Oh. Are you kidding? The Cyber Vikings, what are we doing? You can't be giving up a goal like that when you're up by 3.
Wow.
It looks like their defender went back for boost. And they missed it. They had an even tip-off.
And it just looks like, I believe it was Stewart following the kickoff. Just going so fast, expecting that kickoff to really fall right in front of him.
Did not fall in their flavor. It's just one of those things that's like high risk, high reward, I guess.
Yeah.
But you can't be taking those high risks in a Game 5 of the Grand Finals. So let's see. And
Ooh, good shot.
Good shot. Can Cross, can he do this? Cross, can he get there? Good centers. Okay, Stockton, not going to have anything to say about that. Leopard keeping on the side, and Stockton's going to be able to contest that. It's kind of staying on their side, though. He's coming in. Stewart, good save. Good save. Bumped into his teammate. They were able to get that out together. Leopard, not a great hit, but he'll be able to reposition. and nice.
That's a big demo.
Nice explosion.
Ooh, he's got
and he's
Leopard to
bumping
goal.
him. He's literally setting it up for his teammates. Okay, but his teammates weren't ready. But I think that was Stockton. What a team player, like setting up his teammates. Demo, then bumping. That you always, as a teammate, I can confirm that those are the best teammates who are always setting you up.
Definitely.
It looks like Jigsy will go across the goal. Corned
That
Beef
was
was
not who I thought was going to hit that.
That was a very interesting hit. Good thing Corned Beef was prepared and ready. Corned Beef with that contest, that totally would have been a goal if Corned Beef wasn't right there to just challenge him on that.
100%. And his technique going into that stall was amazing.
Yeah, as we've reviewed, Corned Beef is so good with those jigs. He's going to go too high. Does he have a teammate there to back him up? He does. And a save from Cross. Cross can get the double save. He does. Cross in the goal is unstoppable. So he is going to be able to get that down. Leopard! Oh, so close! Leopard did not make it. Cross is going to be there to back him up. Oh my goodness, Corner thought they had that right there. Leopard! Oh! Who was that? It looks like, was that Corned Beef that was able to come in? I
think it
Corned Beef
was.
or Cross, one of the two was able to. Corner Canyon needs something. They need something right now. The momentum's kind of looking in their favor though. They're down by 2 and they get the shot from Leopard!
Wow, such a pivotal moment in this game. Corner Canyon needed that morale boost. 5-4, they have brought it back.
Was the score not 1-5 only 2 minutes ago?
I think it was 2-5.
Was it 2-5?
Yeah.
I can't remember, but either way, these most 2 recent goals for Corner Canyon.
Definitely.
And I mean, I was honestly ruling them out a little bit, and I'm so excited to be proven wrong. I'd love to see a close game. And we'll see if Cyber Vikings, they got those 5 goals, but now they're falling apart. They feel less confident. They feel scared. They feel like they don't want to go for things as much. They're making basic mistakes.
Ooh, that's a massive demo.
And they're gonna
post!
Barely wide left from Corner Canyon. Good center, but we have 2 people back, yeah. Cyber Vikings, you can't mess that up with 2 people back. Corby, great shot. Corby, can you get the double tap? Corby! Corby! Ties it up! Corby, are you kidding me? What? We got some Corby chance behind us. Corby, like I said earlier, I thought he had a mellow start, but I thought that later in the series he'd show up. And he showed up exactly when they needed him.
100%.
What a play. I can't believe Corner Canyon is making this comeback.
That's a great hit by Leopard.
But obviously this game isn't over yet. Both teams have the potential. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the score is 10-10 at the rate they're scoring these. But let's see if
pretty crazy.
that would be very crazy. Jixie's coming in.
Jixie!
There's an open goal!
Oh my goodness!
No! As soon as Corner Canyon gets some confidence, Jixie comes in and slashes it out of their fingertips.
And I think what hurt them the most is it looked like Leopard and Cross both went for that same ball in the corner.
Yep.
And just that double commit leaves no one back.
That'll cost you. Oh my goodness, the pressure. As soon as Corner Canyon gets that pressure relief, it's just back on. 50 seconds to score a goal for even a chance at staying alive in this finals. Cyber Vikings, if they keep this late, they will win the championship. So let's see if Corner Canyon, if you have anything built up in you, you got to give it all you've got.
And you know, Corner Canyon just has to fight back a lot harder. Like so much more is riding on them, whereas the Cyber Vikings, they kind of have that wiggle room with 2 games.
25 seconds left. It's staying on Corner's side. They got to get it on the other side. They get a demolition.
Oh.
Good. Not looking like not a save, but not a good shot from Blue.
Ooh,
and Cross gets it taken away. There's 15 seconds. The clock is ticking down. Corbin, get that out of there. Get that down the field. You need something, and you need it quickly. Corner Canyon, 5, 4, the ball's going down. They'll have 1 shot, but Jixie clears it. They need to keep it in the air. Corner Canyon.
And there it is.
And there we go. The Cyber Vikings are your grand champions.
Wow, absolutely amazing. The Cyber Vikings coming
what
from
a
the
game.
lower bracket.
Corner Canyon thought they could get the comeback, but Cyber Vikings will take this series 4-1. They will be your Ken Garff Rocket League champions. Before we pass this off, I think we have an interview set up with someone from the team, but who do you want to give the MVP to? For the game, for the series, who was sticking out from the Cyber Vikings?
Honestly, I think if I were to give a series MVP, Stewart's impact throughout the entire series on offense, on defense, was just amazing.
Stewart's impact, unbelievable to say the least. And Jigsy as well, just those. It felt like the players on Corner Canyon had such good games, but they just never, the stars never aligned for them to be able to pull something out.
No.
So that ruins they were undefeated going into the series.
Yeah.
And they're only going to be able to, they almost went completely defeated in this. They were only able to pull out 1. But again, we want to congratulate Corner Canyon. They had such an amazing season. I hope they come back next year fighting, and I'm sure they'll be a powerhouse. for tournaments to come, to say the least.
Oh, definitely. Like, they're just Corner Canyon's history in general with sports, absolutely amazing.
Always
they have
awesome.
dominated so many scenes in athletics as well as now in esports.
But congratulations to Pleasant Grove. Like, this is such an awesome opportunity for them. And were they able to compete in the Mario Kart? Did they also win that, or am I making that up?
Yes, Pleasant Grove.
Pleasant Grove is a powerhouse of esports, to say the least.
Oh, yeah.
Well, anyways, I think that's all we have for you. This is Jared. I'm with Max. We're signing off, and we're going to the interview right next.
I think we can take it off. Wow.
Hello. There we go. Now the mic's working. Well, I am up here on the stage. I'm Logan Brown. I have the winners of the Ken Garff Esports Rocket League. We have Pleasant Grove here today. How are you guys feeling?
Oh, pretty dang good now.
Yeah, I mean, that was really intense.
I mean, you guys came out from, was it lower bracket and 7-game and with a ton of overtimes? Was that what I heard correctly?
Yep.
So I gotta ask how the pressure felt, because I mean that's monumental. You're going in against probably one of the most terrifying teams that we have probably seen in this league, to be entirely honest. And so, how did it feel to be against that?
It was really intense at first, but I kind of kept the whole team in check to make sure we stayed calm during each game. We took one game at a time, not focusing on the future or what could happen. We just played our games, and if we lost, we lost, and if we won, we won.
That's a good way to look at it. Was there any particular strategies you guys want to talk about? Anything particular you want to mention?
So we kind of went in. We knew what we were expecting. We've played this team a lot of times, and we haven't ever beat them, and we kind of knew just what the pressure was, and we knew how to beat them, and we just kind of implemented our demos, and we got ours. So
we definitely used some bot strategies, especially on kickoff. We're like, oh, this will work, and 9 times out of 10 we actually did. So
that's great to hear, you guys. All right, I'm gonna throw it to Jack, and we are going to go to the trophy ceremony.
With great pleasure, it is amazing to introduce the winners of the Ken Garff Esports Season 4 Rocket League. In first place, winning the grand finals, Pleasant Grove High School.
Are they lifting up the travel? Wow. Well, Audra, do they want to like lift it up? Like all of them together, like
In second place for the Ken Garff Esports Rocket League season, we would like to announce Corner Canyon High School.
Hello. In third place for the Ken Garff Esports Rocket League season, we have Timpanogos High School.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Och jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljusen du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Min baby, sweet like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Super Smash Bros. Grand Finals. This entire season, all of our Smash Bros. Teams have worked hard, and only 2 get the chance to become Grand Champions. So now, today we have Harriman, an amazing team that won 13-0, no losses during the regular season. And we also have Alta, the team that, honestly, I didn't really expect to see here, but they are here and they're ready to fight. We'll see them do it. So anyway,
it's all come down to this moment.
Yes, it really has. This entire season was very long. It lasted about half the year, I think. And both teams have fought really hard to get here. And it's going to be amazing to see them fight. And they all got to be here because of our great sponsors. I just want to say from both of us, thank you, all of our sponsors, for making this happen. Honestly, paying for the event, letting us have this good time. Anyway, so today we have basically Super Smash Bros. This is a basic fighting game where you want to knock the opponent off the stage in order to KO them. You have 3 lives, you lose all 3, you're out. The way it works is each player will play a best of 3 matches. And each player gets 1 shot. If you lose, that's -1 for your team. You win, that's +1 for your team. First team to basically 2 wins. So it's a best of 3, a best of 3. It's a very confusing format, but it makes sense. So, Aaron, who do you think is going to win? What's your pick?
Ooh, that's a good question. I remember one of the teams, they had a Rob on it. I can't remember which one, but I was really impressed by their gameplay. I can't wait to see them play again. And I don't know which team they're on, but whoever that Rob player is, I wish them the best of luck.
I believe that was Harriman. Yes, that was a very impressive Rob player. They made great use of their projectiles and their really ranged attacks, like their neutral air, which has such a big hitbox.
Yeah, and I remember like towards the end, like, they threw their gyro at the opponent and like getting the kill that way, securing it and catching it. Yeah. It was like amazing. Like when you like hit the opponent off stage with like at just the right angle when it's typically really hard to do that. I just love that how like you just hit it. It's like butter on my toast. It's like it's delicious.
Very good. And we also have some very impressive players from Alta, too. If I remember correctly, there was an Incineroar that made great use of their grabs.
Yeah, they were able to, like, especially against that match against that King DDD, they were, like, able to catch them and, like, weave through the King DDD's attacks and also be wary of the King DDD's inhale and not get caught by that.
Yeah. We really do have some impressive players, and we're waiting for them to select their characters and get the match set up. Once they do, we will have an amazing show for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's like, it's grand finals. It's like, this is the time. This is the time to, like, see, like, bear witness all the fruit, all the effort that's been put into this one moment, and it's all come down to this, which I'm excited to see which team will win and take the championship here at this event.
Cool, now we begin. Ooh, we have 2 amazing fighters right off the bat. Diddy Kong and a Rob. What do you think is going to win?
I'm thinking, like, I'm really rooting for this Rob. I've seen them, and I know how great they can be. Like, look at this already. Oh, it's just like beautiful. Look at this Rob already. They're already doing amazing. I put my trust in a good person right here, right now. Look at this. Look at that beautiful, beautiful spacing right here. Oh, trip.
Okay, basic combo from Diddy Kong.
Look at this. Ooh, look at the Rob. They're going up so high. Nice mix up on that recovery right there. Turn around on the banana.
Oh, that's right. Rob's side B is recovery. You can negate the banana for Diddy Kong.
All right, let's see what happens with that gyro. Is it? Oh, there it is. I'm just curious to see what's going to happen with it.
Yeah, the gyro is a very big kit, a very big part of Rob's kit. Let's do a lot of crazy things.
Like right now, it's very tense. Like both characters like trading blows. Like down throw.
It might be over.
Oh,
okay, he gets
no,
out.
They got out. They got out. Beautiful. Good job, Diddy Kong.
Honestly, they're both at kill percent. Any like a few moves and it's over.
Yeah, especially this Diddy Kong. Oh, they are close to getting out right here. Look at this.
Oh, Rob has a banana. Oh, he misses it.
Oh, it's gone. The banana.
Okay, Diddy Kong has to hit them off edge.
Ooh. All right,
Rob
making it back. Rob back on stage.
Oh, and he's
Rob out.
up smash from Diddy Kong. That's what you like to see.
How long will the Diddy Kong be able to hold this advantage here? Will it be so long? Because like, look at that percent, 166.2.
Yeah,
that doesn't look like they're gonna last very long.
They really won't. At that percent, even like a touch will fling you off stage. No matter what. Oh,
They're dead, just as they were saying.
The trip.
Boom. Gone. Gyro coming in.
I think is Diddy Kong still at an advantage here.
Missing that neutral B. Will it cost them?
Ooh, okay.
What's gonna happen here?
Does Rob have a chance to combo?
Look at this. Rob. Ooh, seeing the Rob popping off over here. Look at this. Ooh, are they gonna take it? Oh! Out of the map! Up into the blast
stage. That was amazing.
Beautiful. Oh my. Now I wonder if the Rob will be able to, how long they will be able to keep this advantage stay for. They're doing a great job. I think that was a bit too early on the gyro right there, but it's already back, so.
Awesome. Just getting the gyro out is great because you can use it whenever and it's sort of attractive in life.
Mixed up, I'm liking the recovery right there, back to stage. I had a feeling that this Diddy Kong might be flying up tonight.
Oh, definitely. Or it might be the Rob.
Which one? We'll have to figure out. I mean, just look.
Okay, you got the full charge.
The gyro. So close.
He went for the spike there.
Almost spiked him. How will this end? Like this.
Oh,
up smash.
He can mash out.
Oh, Diddy Kong barely living. Oh, barely weaving through. But will they be able to? Oh! Jab locked into up smash. Beautiful.
That was amazing. Honestly, we saw some great plays from Rob there.
Yes, and he was able to like keep that, and he even kept his stock up that match, which is amazing.
Then we got a JV too.
Beautiful.
Honestly, amazing. So, I'm curious, what do you think Diddy Kong could have done differently to change the outcome?
That's a tough one. I'm thinking maybe it changes in their item uses. I didn't really see a lot of items, especially with banana, but
we'll see how he changes his strategy.
Yeah, let's see if he changes anything. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen now.
But remember, folks, it's still not over yet. If Diddy Kong can win here, they go into a third match.
Yes, we may see another one. Ooh, Diddy Kong starting off with the first hit. What a great welcome to say hello to the Rob.
There's some cheering from the crowd.
Yup. We love to see the crowd getting in with the game. But now, this is like they're dancing now. Look at this.
Oh, okay. Diddy Kong was not able to take advantage of that.
Like now they're just Rob found an opening. Ooh. Let's see. Damn.
It's still really close.
So yeah, they're almost at about the same percent. The Rob just right now is looking for a landing. There it is. The Diddy Kong, I feel like, they're playing more aggressive now. I'd say.
Yeah, he's just staying. He's staying in his face. He's not letting him.
Wait, look at this. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, almost gone. The Rob is almost gone out of here, flying upwards.
Yeah.
The gyro coming in to save them. Wow. That was a weird.
He takes advantage of the spin.
That was a bad use of side B right there, but then the Rob and the Diddy Kong did great advantage of that
Took
mistake.
advantage of it, yeah.
And I feel like they're like using the bananas more in interesting ways, like using them and placing them.
Combo.
Oh.
Oh,
they actually got the banana.
Off
Oh, it's even again, pretty much.
That back air is devastating. You gotta look out for that. So we can't use the banana now. You gotta look out.
Ooh,
takes
Rob
it.
using the banana against him.
I'll see the banana.
Oh, the gyro flew over his head. Imagine if it hit. I wonder what would have happened. Ooh, banana slipping. In this Diddy Kong, I think they're like being wary that they may like get in a combo. So like placing the banana down and like.
He might be dead. He might be dead here. We can get another. Oh, okay, he misses.
No. The banana.
Yeah. Diddy Kong's definitely using
Oh,
the banana.
yeah, they're using the banana and like placing it in weird places, like leaving it behind like a trap.
Oh,
Ooh, this looks like it might be like a repeat of the match before. The Rob have a stock advantage on this Diddy Kong. But
Oh, okay, Diddy Kong misses the grab. That's unfortunate.
right here, the Rob just doing some crazy mix-up with gyros. Like gyros, like I can't help but respect it. Like it's so intense. Like, look at it. Just look. It's beautiful. Oh! No, wait, he's alive! He lives!
At 48%, he survived. That's amazing.
Just how long will he be able to live? I'm thinking he might live. Ooh, neutral B catching him. It's like,
up smash.
not that time he was able to live. Not that
Okay,
time.
Diddy Kong can still come back from this. It's
You're
not
right.
over till it's over. That's the thing about Smash.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like this is so Rob's favorite right now.
That's he likes
Another
the jugger.
up air, like.
Oh, trip.
Oh!
Miss it.
But it
up
still
smash.
gets caught.
Wow, that's amazing.
The Rob coming in through it.
The Rob comes in clutch. He's a very good player.
So yeah, now we have Alta.
That's a victory for Alta. So now, this basically means that Harriman must win the next set in order to go into the third and final set, or third final player.
So like, yeah, you're right. They have to win. If they don't win, this like could be a spell doom for Harriman because like they worked so hard to get here, but will they be able to like keep up with the pace of the match? Like, it's so intense.
And also, now I got to think about the pressure on the next player for Harriman. If they don't win, it's over.
Yeah, all this pressure is on this next Harriman's team member. Because if they mess up now, it's all over for Harriman.
Also, we got to commend. That match went really well. I feel like the Rob really did. Honestly, did amazing. It was all JV2 in the first one, and then he won the second one, which is really impressive. We didn't see him go to the third match, which I think is weird because all the other matches for these players, they've gone to the third and final match for each.
But not this one.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think it like shows the talent in the Rob. Like, it's amazing. Like,
honestly, Diddy Kong's doing really well, and that's not really a major counter, but it's a bit of a counter because Rob likes to stay off the ground. Diddy Kong's banana is the best when you're on the ground, so you can trip you up and take opportunity attacks.
there was a few times where the Rob was on the ground where they did get tricked by the bananas, which did play in the Diddy Kong's favor, but I don't think that was happening enough. It didn't change enough in order for the Diddy Kong to win, because to see the Rob won, and indeed a splendid victory it was. Now I'm curious to see, like, who do you think is going to play next? Like, do you think?
I don't remember who's in their next set, but I am excited to see it. I think it's going to happen soon.
Do you think we'll see any Steves this game?
I don't actually remember what team the Steve was on.
Because I remember we saw some Steves before.
Yeah, there was one guy.
And I know that Steve is like amazing character. But like, will he make an appearance in this tournament? Or will he like stay off to the sidelines?
We'll see.
Because like Steve is so powerful, like he can like basically, I've heard this phrase before.
I can explain this.
Like you can basically play Minecraft. All
Yeah,
Smash Bros.
Steve is powerful because he can dictate the flow of the match. He can place blocks to stop you. He can, if he tells you when you can approach, basically. Like he's powerful, and that's why he's in S tier, honestly, and that's why he's banned in some top tier tournaments. Apparently.
Are you glad that he's banned in some tournaments?
I mean, I don't really play in other tournaments, but I don't think he should be banned because anyone should be able to play any character. I feel like, which is why I think it's good if we have him unbanned, because if this person could play Steve, they probably wouldn't be as good as Smash and gotten to this point.
You're right. There's so many amazing characters to pick from in Smash Bros. It's kind of hard to pick which one. For me, I like to personally play Sora. I love playing as Sora.
Sora's a pretty good DLC character. He has lots of really long, like big attacks, and he's very airy. I noticed that, likes to stay in the air.
Yeah, like going off stage as Sora is so easy. And if the opponent has like like their up special deals damage, you can easily counter it.
Anyway, let's take a look at the players now. I think we are still getting ready for the next match. They are probably banning stages right now. We're gonna wait for that to happen. But I personally play Wolf. Honestly, he's a pretty fun player here. He's a lot like Fox or Falco, where he's very combo heavy, but he's a lot heavier. He's a lot slower than the rest of them, which means I can control him a bit more.
Yeah, and also like his especially his smash, like his up smash, it catches the opponent really easily.
Okay, here he is, the Incineroar.
Oh, the Incineroar we saw before.
He's
I'm
back.
excited to see this Incineroar. This Incineroar was the one that we were talking about earlier that was weaving through the King DDD's attacks. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here.
I can't word to the Incineroar though, because this Game & Watch, he excels at comboing, and he wants a big hitbox. So this might not work.
Well, yeah, you're right. Like, this is already looking like it's going to be a struggling match for Incineroar right here. I think,
Incineroar needs to, yeah, like right there when he does that, he can use his revenge in order to counter it.
Like to counter, like to get that extra juice in, which he will need. Because Incineroar, I mean, Game & Watch is a light character.
I JV.
I was like afraid he was going to like SD right there, but thankfully he did not. Grab?
Perfect grab. That was great. Great move.
Here we go.
Now we can edge guard.
Was he going for? I think he was going for a 2-frame there, like he did with the King DDD. Both of being a bit careful.
Okay, dash attack.
I think a few more hits from Incineroar to the Game & Watch.
Almost.
That was so close. I think the Incineroar right now is going for those grabs.
Incineroar is definitely playing a bit more defensive now. I think he's going to wait. Oh. Okay, now he has to be careful.
A bit of a disadvantage there right here.
Definitely.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, Incineroar's gone. But remember, Game & Watch is at a high percent. One
You're
good
right.
grab or one good smash attack and he's gone.
Yeah, you're right. This could easily go back into like a fairly clean slate, but this doesn't look like it. That combo from the Mr. Game & Watch. Oh, shield poked through with the neutral B. Right now, like, Incineroar just needs to get that kill. Like, they're like vying
He really
for
needs
it.
to get in there.
There it is. There it is, that opening. There we
You'd
go.
love to see it.
Ooh, nice
Perfect
mix-up coming
grab.
back. All right.
I'm surprised this Incineroar isn't using its revenge a bit more. Because then it can... Okay, another perfect... Oh, he messed it up. He broke out of it.
All right. I think they got a little tense on the nerves right there.
Okay.
Ooh, punishing that. Ooh, up the edge of shield. Another grab.
Oh, he messes up.
Oh, come on.
Oh, 2 in a row.
No. Well, they almost got buried there.
This Game & Watch is going crazy.
They are.
But this Incineroar is doing really well, too.
Getting forced off stage. Going low.
Nice place.
Did that just save the... I was thinking that just saved the Incineroar right there. I didn't know if he had a jump. It'd be kind of ironic if the Incineroar won this match because of that. I think they should revenge.
You should use
like
revenge
down.
there.
Yeah, like, because like, there's not much you can do there.
Because the up. Oh no! Oh, he's back.
Oh!
Oh, that was almost an SD.
Oh!
No.
No. Come on, Incineroar, you can do it. I want to like cheer on the Incineroar right now because like, dude, so
I've seen that combo a lot from him. He likes to use his neutral air.
He's not using his revenge. The Incineroar, they need to make better use of their revenge right now. It's like they could easily make good use of it right now.
Especially when they do the up air, which becomes a projectile. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
the grab. Okay, that's off stage now.
He's definitely gonna try to hit him off while he's off stage.
Come on, do something. Oh, there's a revenge. There's a revenge, but we're taking high.
That was close.
What's gonna happen now? I feel like a grab is gonna come out soon.
Yeah, one of them's definitely gonna.
Like now, I feel like it's just really the Game & Watch controlling the match right now.
Oh yeah, he has the advantage. Hard
The
advantage.
Incineroar just vying in for that attention.
But I mean, the Incineroar needs to remember. Oh right.
Just need to be a little bit cautious here.
The Incineroar needs to remember though, in a few hits he can kill the Game & Watch. He just needs to be able to get those hits, which is a bit difficult.
This is not looking good.
Ooh.
That was so
he
close.
Almost got buried there.
That would have been it. even if it didn't bury him, that would have been it, because that would have been the angle.
Oh, the explosive!
What an
That
explosive
was
finish by the
impressive.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Yeah. All 3 of his kills were from that move. Did you notice that?
Actually, yeah, you're right. All 3 of them were from the bomb.
The bomb is a really good move. It drops down, it trips your opponent, and, you know, does plenty of knockback. So
You could argue that the Mr. Game & Watch is being explosive.
I agree. That's good.
You know, like, will they pick the same characters? I feel like this isn't really like the Incineroar's formula isn't really working. I think maybe they should go change.
I will see if they do. It depends if they have a secondary they're comfortable with.
Look, I think they're both changing right now.
No, they're most likely voting on stages.
You're right. Probably. All right. They're pretty confident right now. This Incineroar.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this might just be the very last match of the game.
All right, here we go. Oh, the Hollow Bastion.
This is an interesting stage because it only has one central platform.
One platform. You know, I love this
Ooh,
stage.
already with the combo from Game & Watch.
Ooh, all right.
He's already at 56%. That's not good.
Already such a high percent for Incineroar. This is not looking good.
Honestly, this Game & Watch is just pressuring Incineroar. Makes it so he
Yeah, I think. Wait, Incineroar is which school again?
Incineroar is.
What's gonna happen here? They made it back. Incineroar made it back. I
I
wasn't
need to
thinking
bring this up real quick. This Game & Watch is great at pressuring their opponent. They make sure that they have no opportunity to do anything. Okay.
Oh,
that was
Incineroar
really good.
catching it. Oh, watch out.
Ooh.
I'm expecting a key coming.
Oh,
wait,
the bomb saved him.
The bomb.
If he didn't drop that bomb, he would have died.
I'm thinking that too. What's gonna happen next?
This is Incineroar.
Incineroar. Oh no!
Oh, he messes up he gets out of it again.
I think the Incineroar's really like nervous right now because they've been missing that the last 3 times. I remember in the King DD match they were able to hit that really consistently, but not
the
now.
person being grabbed can break out of it. Oh, he's alive from that. He's still alive.
Just alive, just barely.
No. Kill with the key.
Down. Will that key be the key to victory for Mr. Game & Watch? Can Incineroar take it? We'll have to see.
Now the Incineroar has to be careful. You can't let him pressure him again unless you take a lot.
Incineroar needs to like avoid taking damage while dealing the damage out. Yeah. They're doing a great job of that so far, but
oh, here comes the fishbowl.
This is looking ugly. No. Oh,
Okay,
nice mix
smart
up.
use here, up B.
Oh, trying to 2-frame. They need to get down.
Yeah, you cannot stay in the air with Game & Watch.
Oh. Come on.
Oh, they're
the
just
Incineroar's
straight
taking too
blows
much
here.
percent right now.
Yeah, the Incineroar's taking way too much damage.
But like, the Game Watch I think is at a very like killable percent
Okay.
right now. Oh, tech! Let's go, they
Oh, he's
teched.
so lucky he teched.
No, wait,
What was that? What happened there?
What? The Incineroar. I thought the Game & Watch was going to die there, but no.
What? That should have killed the Game & Watch. He survived.
Oh, wait,
Okay,
finally.
back air to kill
All right,
the Game &
finally.
Watch.
All right, finally.
If
Hopefully
he's-
Incineroar doesn't get out here.
Yeah.
Come on. I want them to win. I want this to keep going.
Keep going. Come on. You got this, Incineroar.
Come on. All right, they have a lead, kind of.
It looks like
at
the
least
Game &
close
Watch
to
is
percent. They need like they are playing a big game of catch up with.
Hold that thought. Wait, he's comboing. Oh.
I feel like they just need to revenge those hits.
It's
They will
hard to though because if they like. He's alive. He's alive.
No,
He's
wait.
just getting edge guarded so hard here.
No, wait. Could this
What
be
is this?
it?
He's getting edge guarded.
No.
No! Oh no! What was that edge guard? Oh my gosh!
That's
it. That's it. The game is over. An amazing play from Game & Watch, my dear friend.
Like that.
That means that Harriman, I think. As we go into the third, that means Harriman's in the grand finals, isn't it? All right, that was an amazing match, honestly. That ending was insane.
I was not expecting the game to end like that. I don't know.
That was insane edge guard. But also now we have our champions, my dear friends. We have Harriman, I believe, unless we go into a third match. Yes, Harriman as our champions today. What do you think about that?
I think they've done it. It's amazing. They put all this hard effort and they've done it.
Yeah, it's an amazing, honestly, it's a really amazing achievement. And props to the players from both teams, from Harriman and Alta. You both did great getting here. You both had great matches. It was fun to shoutcast them, honestly.
It was just amazing seeing them.
I want to talk more about the ending of that match, because that was an insane way to end it.
It was. I was like, say again. I was not expecting that. I was really expecting to like maybe the instant or like catch up or something. But no, they game and watch. They were on their guard and keeping the Incineroar off stage. And, like, it was like just a vicious cycle of like knocking the Incineroar off the stage over and over again. The Incineroar just couldn't get back.
I think Incineroar has really limited recovery. You're very prone when you're off stage to just being messed up like that.
Yeah, it's like.
Especially because his up air is really, Game & Watch's up air goes really high and does damage. So you can knock them out of their recovery and force them backwards.
Like I feel like the lack of revenge, especially while they were in the air, I feel like revenging in the air would have really helped this Incineroar as they were coming down, like to help secure like a way to get down and also a way to like boost their own damage.
I think even though it would boost their own damage, that means that they stop, they fall down a bit, and then you can just keep doing it. It doesn't matter.
Like
there may have been a few ways for him to break out of it, but he was so far off stage, his only way to survive was to just instantly try to recover. It was an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, but the Incineroar did a great job. Like there was a few times where like they caught like me off guard where how they recovered. It was like impressive how they did it.
It really was.
Like when they came off, like sometimes like their up, how they would use their up special and they would land with their up special instead of using their up special to grab the ledge. I've never seen never seen any Incineroar players do that before. So I think that's really cool. I don't know how you do that. I play Smash Bros, but I don't know how you do it.
Oh, hold up, wait a second.
Wait a minute, are we not done yet?
Are we done? I think we're done. We might be doing a third match so that all three players can
play.
Yeah, have a chance to play, have a chance to show their skills off in front of this, massive audience we have behind us.
Yeah, it's grand finals. We don't have to end it so soon.
Yeah, I mean they all worked really hard to get here. You might as well, get a show off your skills.
Might as well enjoy the moment, because like here you have so many people here, which is so many amazing things. So many people to watch and like your name, everything.
Yeah. It's crazy. It has to be like, hey, everybody scream. How many people we got here? Give me a shout. Well, make some noise. Come on. How many people we got here?
Look, we got another one.
Oh, we have a Steve playing.
Steve appears. All right, here we go.
This is already a really interesting match. Steve is the most unique character in Smash, arguably.
Yeah, like playing Minecraft and Smash Bros. Like this Wolf, I'd say, is doing a great job of putting the pressure on this Steve, which
that's what you want with Steve, because if you give him time, see right there, you
yeah,
don't want him. You don't want him doing
he got caught in the cart.
Oh!
Careful now. Oh, nice comeback. Just like waiting for something to happen. All right, yeah, Steve just placing the blocks there, like that's like the gamepad for like Steve, like placing their blocks down.
Ooh, the magma block, you gotta look out for that.
Like,
he has a trap.
Yeah. They need to keep okay.
Yeah, Wolf's up air is nasty.
Yeah, especially up smash. Oh, there we go. Nice recovery back to stage. Oh, they can't. The Wolf needs to revert.
Oh, magma block for the
smash. It's caught.
That magma block is a really powerful smash move, honestly.
The Wolf needs to watch out for that card because he can't
he has
shield the
diamonds
card.
now. He has diamonds. That's not good.
I bet he's saving it for the next stock. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because like, the Steve's already at such a high percent. If I were the Steve, I would save my diamond for the next.
And that's what he did in the last match. He'd get it in the first one, save it, so that way he could just bring out the diamond sword and deal absurd amounts of damage.
Early on. Like now, okay. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Like, the Steve is just kind of like playing it safe right now.
I'm noticing something. Steve is who can make really great use of placing blocks to block his projectiles.
Yeah, which Wolf will want to use.
This TNT right on the edge. He has to jump or
It's
roll
to
out.
roll. Like that TNT, it really forces an option. Like, you have to like pick bucket. Not enough.
They're both at kill percent. But Lytra?
I was not expecting that.
Oh! Sword. We might get a JV3 here, folks.
We might just very well indeed. Like, look at this. Oh, hey, Wolf avoid that. That's amazing.
From playing Wolf, I know it is very hard to get a killing blow as Wolf because your smash attacks take a very long time to come out.
Yes.
But honestly, he's at such a high percent, it shouldn't really matter.
I just find it hilarious that Steve is just basically punching this wolf.
Ooh, yeah, he's gone from the neutral air.
All right.
But you need to remember.
Here comes the diamond.
The diamond sword comes out.
This is gonna be. I have a feeling that the wolf may not last very long right now.
Watch the damage counter.
Yeah, like I'm just watching at the percent this
Watch
wolf
the damage
goes.
counter.
We don't have very much confidence, but like, and then the wolf. All right, so there's a projectile came in, but
Oh, that was a great combo.
Oh, big disadvantage here. The wolf. They could die at any moment now.
Yeah, they're at high kill percent.
Like I don't see this.
Oh, he's gone for the mine cart.
Nope. Good job, Steve. Good job, Wolf.
JV2 from Steve. Scratch that zombie, apparently.
Zombie. I don't really see. I don't typically see the zombie skin a lot. I usually see. I think the Enderman skin. People just really love Enderman. I think it's just kind of cute. I think like Enderman, when you have the Enderman skin, it's just like mini Enderman.
Yeah, it's very small. They've changed the proportions for it to fit.
It's like a little baby, They just walk around.
Anyway, but Steve, he is such an interesting character to play against. Like it's really interesting because he can change the terrain as he wants.
Yeah, like you have to like adding like changing the terrain, like putting blocks in the air, and like you could like extend your combo so far, like up a ladder, and then place a block, and then up smash. Like,
Yeah, that first combo that Steve got using the blocks was very impressive, and a really great example of how you can use it. Same thing with blocking off, so they can't approach you while you mine to get diamonds, gold, all the stuff you need to use your specials.
Yeah, what I haven't seen yet, what I've seen others like Steve players use, is using their blocks like cover the ledge, like prevent the opponent from going back to stage. Because I've seen people use the blocks to block people's recoveries.
Yeah. Anyway, on to the next match in the series. We'll see if the Wolf can win this one.
Here it comes.
Let's see it.
All right, there's already
see
the
right
blocks.
there. See, that's what he does.
Fine. All right, Wolf getting in those first hits. Let's
Oh,
see
Wolf's going in.
Oh yeah, let's go,
Good
Wolf.
combos from Wolf.
Let's see if the Wolf can bring it back this match. I'm really hoping they can.
Ooh.
Up air
The up air combo.
Oh, they got out, but they just got
They're still going.
one.
Steve is.
That great frame data that Steve
Oh,
has.
Steve is standing close and really using that minecart to his advantage.
Yeah, and placing the blocks. Honestly, that ability to change the terrain is just almost feels too much for
He's
any
already
character
gone.
to have. Look at that, like you have to like destroy them or like jump around them, and it makes it so predictable about what you're going to do. And if you do nothing, like the Steve can just mine away and get more materials.
He gets stronger, yeah.
So it's like you always have to do something. Nice use of the Elytras coming out here for Steve. Like the block's just in the way. Oh, nice punish there by the Wolf. There we go.
Honestly, this Wolf needs to look out for that minecart. Oh, he has diamonds.
Diamond now.
He has diamonds for the next stock.
Oh, he's going for
using
it right now.
He wants to end this quick.
He must be very. This feels like a very cocky move by the Steve there. Very confident.
Or he's just gonna go for another diamond. Ooh, a spike.
Ooh. Oh, Wolf's caught. Gets out barely.
Oh, he misses the grab.
The cart again.
Oh, diamond
gets caught.
pickaxe.
Yeah, the cart. I'm not sure there's that much they can do to like avoid the cart.
It's either jump out of the way or try to destroy it before it hits you.
But there's only so much you can do.
Oh, the juggle combo.
Oh.
Juggle combo.
Oh,
the diamond sword.
Oh, they're alive. They're alive.
Yeah, he might be. You can still grab onto the
yeah,
ledge.
they're blocking the ledge there actually that time. First time I've seen them do that. But
let's try to negate their side B. Ooh, try to go for a grab.
I'm thinking right here it's gonna come to a close really soon.
Yeah, the Wolf can kill this zombie.
Yeah, if they can like burn the zombie up in the daylight maybe. But I'm afraid this isn't all the way Minecraft. Oh, there we go, there we go. But the Steve still has a diamond.
They still have a diamond. Basically, any smash attack will kill them now with that diamond boost.
Oh, there it is.
Pickaxe. That was an amazing match.
There it is. Beautiful by the zombie player.
That was amazing. And honestly, there we have it. We have our champion, Harriman. honestly, that was a really great match. Like, both players did really well. The Wolf was doing really well. He was getting up in the face, you know, fighting the Steve. But that Steve was amazing. Really great use of blocks, really great use of your minecart. And honestly, Steve's a very hard character to play against.
Yeah, because like Steve is just like both players I can tell are great. It's just like I'd say the characters, especially Steve. I'm like Wolf is great, but it's like Wolf can be scary. But like Steve, like the nature of Steve is just like overwhelming for a lot of characters in Smash Bros. Because like the versatility that Steve has, it's insane. Like they can lay traps, they can like use their minecart as a projectile. They can also like kind of like mix it up because they can also play blocks on the ground and make you double think about when they're going to use the minecart. And they can just like do so many things. They can like have elements of like almost every single character when you think about it. Because like they can like edge guard well.
They are quite literally a whole different breed of character in Smash. There's no one quite like them in the game.
If they... All right. Logan, would you like to take it away?
All right, welcome back, everybody. And I have the Smash Brothers champions here today. I have Harriman with me. So, how do you guys feel about this?
Feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. It was awesome.
Was there any specific like strategies you had going in? Anything, any sort of matchups, tech, anything got to say?
Yeah. So when I play against Diddy Kong like that, I was the robot guy, and really, it's like, especially in that like scenarios where he has banana, I try and get banana and keep it away from him so he can't use it. And also, we prepped for like 2 months for this. So.
Do you two have anything, any old tech you want to mention, or?
No, I'm good. Yeah.
Mr. Game & Watch is broken.
It's true.
You know what? Agreed. And I guess another question, since we saw Steve, ban Steve, question mark?
I agree, although that Steve was a very good player, so.
True point. All right, and was there any other, let's see, how did it feel playing on stage? Because normally we don't have Smash on stage. Normally we're kind of on the ground with the lands and stuff. How did it feel to play on stage?
I compete a lot, so it's really I play very well under pressure, so it was okay.
That's glad to hear. All right, I'm going to pass it over to Audra, and we're going to do some trophy ceremonies real quick.
All right. Do you want to come help? Congratulations to Harriman High School. Hand them their. Yeah. The blue ones. Yeah. Yeah. Put them on. We're going to take your picture with them on. And then you guys get, this is the traveling trophy. You guys hang on to it for the year and then bring it back next year. And this is the one that you get to keep.
Okay. Should we just grab these?
Congratulations. Congratulations. Group together, get some pictures. Here, come stand next to me right here. The trophy together. Like, put it in the middle and all of you hold it up.
Let me put this one down.
Here, I'll hold it for you.
Wait, thank you.
Yeah. There you go. Woo! One more round of applause. GG's for Harriman. Yep. We'll ask for it back in about here. No, those aren't for you. All right, and in second place. GG's Alta High School. One more round of applause. What? All right, and in third place, we've got Pineview High School. Woo, woo, woo! Let me get out of the picture. Ooh. Put your medals on. Pose for a picture. GG's Pineview. One more round of applause. All right, don't go anywhere. We have a couple more awards to give out as well as door prizes, so stay tuned. Alrighty, we are going to recognize our Special Olympics Utah Unified Mario Kart teams. We had a tournament going on today. We want to make sure they get their awards as well. So, in first place, we've got Roy High School.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljuset du startade en eld i mig.
GG's! Woo, woo, woo. Alrighty, and in second place we have Pinnacle Canyon Academy. Woo, woo, woo! place, we have Spectrum Academy. Woo, woo, woo. Yes.
We'll give them to our 4.
GG, Spectrum Academy. Oh.
Wait for them to clear, and then I'm gonna go. Alrighty, thank you everybody. Thank you to all the teams that have played today. This has been an exciting day filled with so many games, so many good stories that have come to an end, and such an amazing season for the Garff Esports. Can I just get a round of applause for all that? Because let's be honest, this is amazing. And thank you to everyone at home on broadcast. We are so grateful for everyone watching at home or here on the stadium. This is where the broadcast will end, as that is the last of our championship games. If you are here in person at the Huntsman Center, stick around. We have a few prizes for some of you guys. Thank you all.
All right, who's ready for some door prizes? Yeah. We got some prizes to give away. Josh is bringing up the box right now. And I heard something about a PC giveaway. I don't know. That'd be last time. That is a lot.
As you can see, these have been shuffled. So, for the first prize, when your name gets announced, you're gonna come down here, I'm gonna give you your ticket, and then you're gonna go up to the KGE booth and claim your prize. Sound good? Awesome. For the first prize is a pair of sunglasses. We have Riley White from South Sevier. Come on down, Riley. For a Garmin watch, we have Wade Williams from South Sevier. Yeah. For quick update. If anyone has seen Isaiah Noise, he's missing on a bus. So from the bus is leaving. So Isaiah Noise. Okay, back to raffle prizes. Hopefully Isaiah found his way to the bus. For an Echo Dot, we have Seth Skeller from Harriman High.
Audrey, grab the blue highlighter on the table over there, the blue highlighter.
For a power bank, it's a pretty bulky one, we have Nevaeh Reed from Box Elder High School.
I just wait there.
Next up, we have some Skull Candy headphones. Let me dig in here. We have Sierra Adams from Cedar Middle School. For a toolkit, if any of you are interested in building, sorry if I mispronounce your name, but we have Kaylin Gage. There's no school attached. Kaylin Gage. Are you here? For an Apple HomePod, we have Lina Walker, Timpview High School. Lena Walker, Lina. Let me get to the bottom here. For an Alienware keyboard, we have Tristan Owens from Juab High School. I think we found him. Next up, we have a Harry Potter Lego set. We have Evan Draper from Innovations High. Evan Draper. Next, we're doing a 30-inch TV. And just for fun, this one is not it. Sorry if that was you. Sorry, I can't read your handwriting, but is this Lance Parton from Freedom Prep? Is that Burton? It might be Burton. Lance Burton from Freedom Prep. Cool. All right. Next, we have a vinyl player. Isaiah. And sorry, Isaiah Oni, your bus is waiting for you. Isaiah Oni, your bus is waiting for you from Fremont High School. Isaiah Oni. So back to the vinyl player. We have Liam R. Joshi from Pleasant Grove Jr. We're coming down to our last 3 raffle prizes. What? Okay. Gotcha. For a sound bar, we have Joshua Cieslak from Corner Canyon. That was our sound bar. Next, we have a telescope. Sorry if I mispronounce this. Briglin Allen from Freedom Prep. Briglin. For the last door prize, before an important announcement, we have a projector and screen. Mason Thompson from Davis Connect. Who are we still missing? Who are we still missing? Yeah. Remember, if your name was called for any of these door prizes, we have your ticket. You're going to take this to the Garff Esports booth and claim your prize. We are missing Mason Thompson, Briglin Allen, Lance Burton, Lina Walker, Kaylon Gager, Sierra Adams, Wade Williams, and Riley White. Come down and claim your ticket. Sure. Riley? Mason? Yeah. Before we do any sorts of things that I'm not hearing from the crowd, we're gonna announce our coding winners for today. Who is here for coding today? Woo! In third place, we have Box Elder. Give them a round of applause. In second place, we have Alta High School. And in first place, we have Bountiful High School. So, we have a couple more prizes to give away. We have some Jazz Gaming swag. And then we have the inevitable PC giveaway. When your name is called, you will come down here and claim a Jazz Gaming hat. Our first winner, Maylee Tanner from CMS. Our second winner, Enzo Ayla from Box Elder High School. We have Miles Mezzerti from FHMS. We have Mason Patain from Cedar Valley. We have Malachi McMillan from Promontory School. Malachi McMillan. We have Gunnar Morgan from Alta. Last Jazz Gaming hat. Nathan Farvington from Innovations.
All right, before we do the PC giveaway, I know you all are waiting for that one. Did you have a good time today? Awesome, awesome. I want to thank our sponsors one more time that you can see on the sideboards there. I also want to thank you all for being here and coming today. Please be safe on your way home. I want you to bookmark on your calendars the week of March 9th for next year. Put that in your calendars. Okay? All right, here we go. The winner of the PC.
Drum roll, please. From a high school that starts with a B. First name, Isaac. Isaac Wilkie from Bountiful High School. Congratulations.
All right, one last reminder, advisors, applications are open for clubs next year. Please go fill that out before the end of May. Thank you all for being here. I will see you later. GG's.